family. Classic in the making. Classic in the making. We got ElderYarah Ben Nazareth in the building, going up against the legend, Ankh from the Amin-Ra squad. Should be a very interesting discussion. And we're going to do it in discussion format tonight because there's two topics that they're going to be dealing with. We're first going to be dealing with, does it say in the Bible that we are gods? Or does it teach in the Bible that we are gods? That'll be the first discussion that they're going to have. And the second discussion will be, what is the original groundbreaking idea that without it, the world would be different than what it is today? Now, he has to show us something in the Bible that without it, the world would be different than what it is today. All right? And y'all know we about that debate life over here, so we do have some debates lined up for tomorrow. We have another classic debate lined up for tomorrow. Y'all remember Black Jesus Minister and Judah Nazareth debate from season 1. All the commotion that it caused. Well, they're going to get back in the ring tomorrow, and they're going to be debating the topic: did Paul teach the Old Testament? Was Paul teaching about the Torah? So make sure you be in the building for that tomorrow, family. But right now, we have, once again, ElderYarah Ben Nazareth in the building and the legend Ankh. So if you want to debate a legend, contact Solomon at solomon123@gmail.com. I'll hook it up. I know a couple of legends. So this will be, obviously outside of the seasonal debates that we do. If you want to debate a legend, Solomon will hook it up. So with that being said, we got Ankh in the building. What's going on, Ankh? I'm gonna mute your mic, brother.
What's going on, man?
All right. And we got the ElderYarah Ben Nazareth in the building.
Shalom, family. Peace to the chat. Peace to you, Solomon. Peace to Ankh. Man, we ready. Let's get it in. Shout out to the tanks on the ground. Shout out to Israelite intelligentsia in the building. Let's make it happen.
All right. So we're going to format this debate, not necessarily with time, but we're going to allow both people to get their full response out and their full question out, and allow the person to answer without, cutting them off. I'm going to let y'all rock out. I'm only going to interject when it gets to the point where the people cannot understand what is being said. So y'all agree that y'all wanted to talk about does the Bible teach that we are gods topic first? So I'll put it in your hands, ElderYarah, since that was your topic. So go ahead, brother. You could have started off.
All right. Again, man, let's make this quick. Don't take long. I'm going to share my screen, Sola. Alright. Let me know when you can see my screen, family.
Yeah, we can see it, brother.
All right. So let's get it. So does the Bible teach we are gods? Right? So let's get into it, right? You got a time set on this, Sola?
No, you can lay down your premise. If you set up a PowerPoint, you can lay down your premise, and then I guess he'll respond to that.
Yeah, I'll just do this real quick. Hebrew Bible, right? The usage of the word Elohim, right? Let's get this etched into our thoughts and into our minds tonight, family. The Hebrew usage of Elohim, because English translations of the Old Testament are of little use. Clarity about the biblical use of the term Elohim can be found only in the Hebrew Bible or the Tanakh. Like most languages, Hebrew has several words that can be translated as God or gods. For instance, in addition to Elohim, Hebrew uses various words, all of which can be and are translated as God, big G-O-D, and I'm using God for the simplicity of the people so that we can get this message out easy tonight. God or God, such as El, is a singular with its plural form Elim or Eloah or Eloah, usually taken as the singular of Elohim. Going down a little bit further. If you look at the Hebrew lexicon, right, H430, we have Elohim. In the Strong's Hebrew lexicon, KJV Blue Letter Bible, we see this term also as Elohim is there. Now, let me do something really quickly. Maybe this can take me there. Let's see. Because I just want you to really see it, right? Here it is. Strong's H30. And I've heard people say time to time, why would you go to a Strong's translation or their usage of to explain the Hebrew language? Well, that's because we speak English, right? Most of the people speak English. So this is not a replacement language, but this is just a simple translation. And basically what this does is it goes into the word study of the Hebrew language. So it's not a replacement, and it doesn't dilute from the meaning and the understanding of the Hebrew language or the Hebrew words that we see used in the Tanakh. So therefore, let's continue, right? We see here Elohim or the plural of Elohim, right? The KJV translates Strong's H4030 in the following manner: God, God, judge, God is great, mighty, angels exceeding, Godward and with. Let's look at the outline of biblical uses for this term, Elohim. Remember, the title of this discussion is, does the Bible teach that we are gods? Right? So let's get the biblical understanding for the usage of the word in the term God or Elohim, right? It can be used as rulers and judges, divine ones, angels, gods, in the plural intensive. Singular meaning, God. God is God like one. Works or special possessions of God, the true God or God, right? The Elohim is plural. Gods in the ordinary sense, but specifically used in the plural, thus especially with the article of the supreme God, occasionally applied by ways of difference to what? Magistrates, and sometimes as superlative angels, exceeding God, gods. God is very great, judges, and mighty. So we see that the Bible, or the Hebrew Bible, or the Old Testament specifically uses the term Elohim to describe men as what? Gods. This is what it teaches, family, right off the bat. And with that, I'm going to yield. I'm not going to go any further than that. I'm going to let my brother jump in, and let's have a discussion tonight, family.
It's on you, Uncle K, whenever you're ready.
Man, hell, I grew up in the damn Jewish neighborhood, man. And one thing I do know, you got the Hebrew Israelites living in an environment of the Egyptians, the Persians, the Assyrians, and the thing that made them who they was the fact that they wasn't praying to many gods. And so for anybody to come up here and hit me with the nation gods on earth and all that, yo, God, we gods and all that, that's not making sense. As a matter of fact, when you deal with the Nation of Islam and they say Master Prophet Muhammad came in the person of God, man, he's wrong, because Islam, there is no partners with gods. Okay, and the system that the Muslims come out of is Christianity, and Christianity comes out of Judaism. And one thing is for goddamn sure, the thing that really separated them and all that was their dietary laws. You know what I'm saying? Canaanites ate pork. The Egyptians at times ate pork. But these Hebrews, to separate themselves, they found in these archaeological sites that when they dug up what they was eating, they wasn't eating pork. They not only wasn't eating pork, but they wasn't worshiping the gods. They worshiped the God. And so why would a Bible whose foundation is supposed to be on monotheism, why would they remotely start to act like a man, one, can be God? That's why the Christians are funny. And two, why would they say that a man can be God. That's not what it is. It doesn't say that. And so I want to go back to what he used, and he didn't. And let me share my screen here. This is what he should have did, what he should have told you. All right, share the screen. So we understand the tradition of being a Hebrew is that the Egyptians, they had the gods. The Hebrews, they didn't do that. They just didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? You can't convince somebody that that's the black street knowledge when we say that we gods, we are gods, and all of us are children of the Most High. So we go right here. Okay, we go back to that word Elohim right here. Okay, Elohim. Strong's number 430. So whenever you're translating the biblical text, translators will come to a position and say, well, what word should we use? So right here, there's different words for Elohim, right? Plural intensive. Like he said, rulers, judges, divine ones, angels, gods, God, goddesses, God-like one, works of special possession of God, the true God and God. So would the Hebrews translate the Bible in the beginning with gods, or would they translate it with God? The Hebrew culture would use this word right here, God, the true God, right here. Right? Now, you can go to Psalms 82:6. Watch this. Let's read it. Psalms 82:6. Let me go back one more click. We're going to read it. Psalms 82:6. It says, no, we can stand right here. God standeth in the congregation of the mighty. He judges amongst the gods. So if you're an African American and you got that Earth being Rakim, God's nation of earth, you're going to translate this as gods. God standeth in the congregation, he judges amongst the gods. See, all of us are gods, and all of us are children of the Most High, right? And you come right here, let's go down to Psalms 82:6. I have said ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High, right? What they're not telling you is the word they actually will translate, God standeth amongst the judges. Let me click it right here. Here you go. This is how you know this. God, L, 410. Strong's number 410. Singular. Hold on, let me show it. All right, the wrong word. Hold on. Let me show you how you gotta do this. If you're a Hebrew, now if you're an African American, you can just say any damn thing. But if you're gonna be a Hebrew and stand to the daggone traditions and Hebrew culture, then you're not gonna do that. .430, Strong number 410. I don't know why it's coming. Hold on. 1 second. Here. Back to Elohim. I want to get you the word El. Okay. Elohim, plural, strong number 433. Elohim, ordinary sense, but specifically used in plural intensive, supreme God. So it can be used as a supreme God, right? Occasionally applied by way of different magistrates, and sometimes as superlative angels, okay, exceedingly God or gods, right, or great judges. So in that beginning, in that Psalms, book of Psalms, because that's what it is basically saying that God, the mighty one, the El, okay, he judges amongst the gods. So God is the mighty one that's judging amongst the quote unquote the rulers and the judges. That's who's doing the judges. You can't say that the gods is actually gods. In Hebrew tradition, they're simply talking about the rulers, the judges. You know this by understanding tradition. That's why, they're arguing you down about the Egyptians having more than one God. So why would there be a God and then God make other gods? There is no partners. It tells you in the Bible, in the Torah, there is no God beside me. How can there be no God beside me and there's other gods? So either you got a crazy God that's just saying stuff anytime, or you got crazy human beings in America mistranslate the daggone thing. I'm going to say it again. God has no part. He tells you, he said, God has no partners. He said, there is no God beside me. I'm a jealous God. He says all of that just to make everybody gods? No, that just wouldn't make no sense. That's a mistranslation. So right here, God stand up in the congregation of the mighty. He judges amongst the rulers. That's what it's saying. I'm going to say it again. God standeth in the congregation. What's the congregation? Of the mighty, right? He judges amongst the rulers. I'm going to stop right there. So we got to put context into Hebrew culture and then understanding Hebrew culture. That's African American culture when we say we gods. That's Egyptian culture when you start to say we gods when the Pharaoh is a god. In Hebrew culture, they don't do that. That's not the proper translation. That's a misunderstanding of that. Simple as that. Now,
would you like to respond, Yarah?
Yes, absolutely. I just want to thank Ankh for really just reiterating what I already set out in my premise tonight. So thank you for that. So you should just walk along behind me in this discussion. So let's continue. Let's see what he says. You made a couple of statements. You said that why would God why would he create, or why would he produce, or why would he even allude to his creation as God, right? Why would he do that? Or that even the Bible never does that. But let's look at it. Let's deal with your folly and your understanding, right? Let me share my screen for a second. This won't take long, family. All right, can you see my screen? Can you see my screen, Sola?
Yeah. Yes, they can see the screen, brother.
Okay, good. Let's deal with this. We're talking about the very beginning of the book. We're talking about the Torah, right? So when you say that God never makes reference to any man, or you allude to the fact that he never makes reference to any man as a god, or no one ever understood that among ancient Israel, you're completely wrong and not correct. So let's go with this, right? Let's look at Exodus chapter 7, verse 1. Let's read a few translations so maybe my brother will get it and understand. It says, then the Lord said to Moses, see, I have made you like God to Pharaoh, and your brother Aaron will be your prophet. Right? That's the international version. Right? Let's go to the New Living Translation. Then the Lord said to Moses, pay close attention to this. I will make you seem like God to Pharaoh, and your brother Aaron will be your prophet. The English Standard Version. And the Lord said to Moses, see, I have made you like God to Pharaoh, and your brother Aaron shall be your prophet. The Berean Study Bible. The Lord answered Moses, see, I have made you like God to Pharaoh, and your brother Aaron will be your prophet. The King James Version. And the Lord said unto Moses, see, I have made thee a God to Pharaoh, and Aaron, my brother, shall be thy prophet. The New King James Version. So the Lord said to Moses, see, I have made you as God to Pharaoh, and Aaron, your brother, shall be your prophet. Let's go a little deeper, family. Let's look at this, right? Let's look at this word, because I already told you the word to understand tonight is Elohim. And my brother really reiterated what I've already laid out, but we're just going to go a little bit further so he can understand what's being spoken to him, right? It says, so said Yahweh to Moses, see, I have made you. You see when that word there in parenthesis, anytime you see a word in parenthesis in the King James Version, the English version, it means that it was added. That means it was never there from the very beginning. It means it was added so that you can understand it in your language. You can have a better understanding in your cognitive language. But in the Hebrew language, that word as was never there. So basically, as we read this, it says, see, I have made you God. Or what? Elohim. Elohim. So again, when we talk about Elohim and God and being rulers and being magistrates, that is who we are on this earth. So let us go a little bit further and let me show you exactly else what we mean. when we talk about this, right? Let me go here. Let me run back. I want to show you something, right? You went to Psalms 82 and 6, right?
Hey, to start off the first one, at Psalms 82:1, I believe.
That's not okay. That's cool. Psalms 82, but I'm going to go to Psalms 82 and 6. Let's just get right to it, right? It says, "I said, God's you." There go that parenthesis again. That means it shouldn't. That parenthetic, that bracket there, it shouldn't be there. He says, "I said, God's." Right? Mm-hmm. Who's speaking here? You already read in 82 and 1 that this is the Most High. This is Yahweh speaking, right? So when he says "I," we know who's talking here, right? He says, "I said gods," or what? Elohim. There that word is again. The same word, Elohim. He told, "I have made you, Moses, God." Elohim, 430E. Let's go back and look at it again in the verse you just read in your proof text. Let's look at it again, right? "I have made you Elohim." There it is again, 430E. Elohim. I have said gods. You and the children, you are the children of the Most High. All of you are. So here again, we see that the Most High is describing his children, his people of Israel, as what? As gods. So when you say that the scripture does not teach that, brother, you're completely out of the understanding of what's being said here. Now, you want to say it says magistrates, or why did we say gods and gods? But I'm going to show you the power that God gave to man in order for you to rightly be able to call them God based on the scripture. Let's go a little bit further, right? Let's get into it. And I'll come back. Let's going to come down here just a little bit. All right. Let's just deal with it, right? I want to deal with this one really quickly, right? This is the Hebrew word kavash, right? Kavsh, kavash, right? So in Genesis chapter 1, verse 28, it says, "And God blessed them." The them that he's talking about is what? Man and woman. So let's get this right in the context of what I'm getting ready to lay out here. He's talking about both man and woman, not just man. Family, not just man, but he's talking about man and woman. He says in Genesis chapter 1 and 20. Fam, subdue. This word subdue in the Hebrew is kavash. Kavash. He tells both the man and the woman, black man, black woman, he says, subdue the earth. Be fruitful and multiply. Fill the earth and subdue it. And have dominion over the fish of the sea and over the birds and over the air and over every living thing that's in it. So first thing we got to understand that there's a difference between this word subdue and this word dominion. We're not talking about dominion here, right? We're talking about the word subdue. It's a different meaning here, this word kavash. Let's go a little bit further, right? The word subdue in Genesis chapter 21 is the Hebrew word kavash, meaning to subdue, but it's important to have the full picture of the Hebrew word, as subdue is very limited in its ability to describe the Hebrew, right? The noun form of this word is kavish, right? And it means a footstool. Do you understand that? That word subdue that we see in Genesis chapter 28, he says, make the earth your footstool. That is the place that God himself, he says he sits high below, he sits high, and the earth is his what? Footstool. So here we see in Genesis chapter 1 and 28 that the Most High God of Israel gives this power to the man and the woman. To what? To make the earth his footstool. What is that? To rule. A place where one places the foot. The verb kavash literally means to place your foot on the neck of your conquered enemy, signifying the submission of the enemy to his defeater. Figuratively, this verb means to bring a people, a nation into submission. Numbers 3 and 29, we can read that. If you want to know what this item is over here, this is a little bit of African cosmology we can get into. This is a Shante golden stool or footstool in which the king would rest, right? And I'll get into that a little bit later. That's a little fun fact we can talk about later. But let's go back to a few more things, and then I'll turn it over to you, brother. I'm not going to hold the time. Right? Deuteronomy chapter. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Uncle Cat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of understanding what you're saying. Basically, when they use the word Elohim, they kind of referring to men, right?
Yes, Elohim. They are referring to men.
All right. See, I didn't hear you. Could you say it again? You said when they use the word Elohim, they referring to men.
They are referring to God-like men, or men as gods.
God-like men?
God-like men. No, it's not. It's the same. Because we have God-like men. What is to be God-like? To have the ability to produce and to create after your own kind, as we see in Genesis chapter 2. We see you see the man doing the same things that God is doing. He's creating in the earth. He's subduing the earth, right?
Okay.
He's reproducing after his own kind. You see this in every culture and cosmology, right?
Yeah, that's black doctrine. And then you gave me some African cosmology. Let's not even confuse the two with the Hebrews. And so we're going to come right here. Let's see what God has to say about the subject, right? And so when we go to, man, goodness gracious, man. Let me come right here. Let's go to share the screen. All right. And this is going to be the knockout punch, and we get you up out of here. All right. Let's get them up out of here. We can contest me going too long. All right. This is going to be the setup blow. So it says right here, I'm the Lord, and there is none else. There is no God beside me. So right there, he's showing you that there is no other God but him. There is no God beside God. So why would God make a God if there's no God beside God? It doesn't make sense. But from a Hebrew perspective, if you understand the word they're using is rulers and judges, then you'll get that. He judges amongst the leaders, the rulers. I have made thee a leader amongst the Pharaoh, because the Pharaoh was the greatest known leader during that time. In that time period, he was a great ruler. So he's really saying, I've made you a ruler to the Pharaoh. He's saying, I've put you on par with Pharaoh. Now go handle your business, Moses. He's not saying I'm making you a God. It makes no sense. Now watch this. Let's do this. Let's get him out of this. This is the checkmate piece right here. And I'm going to have nothing else to say. So what I want to do is use the biblical text. Use the biblical text here. Okay? We're going to just do this and get this over with. We're going to click this on. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Well, let's see. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Here's that word again. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Hold on. Man, goodness gracious. In the beginning, God created the heavens and earth. What is this word here? This that word, and we just heard him say it. We just heard him say it wherever they use the word Elohim. Whenever they use the word, here you go, the word Elohim, they're using it for God, for a person, a man. But wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me in the beginning, men and women made the heavens and the earth? That wouldn't make any sense. I asked them twice. I said, so when you see that word Elohim, you know what I'm saying? They saying that's an actual man. It can't be. You got to understand the context of the daggone, what is this thing doing? You got to understand the context of quote unquote Hebrew culture when you're trying to figure out what in the hell they talking about. Because if you don't, you'll make them same mistakes that Rakim and them made. When they was like, yeah, you got soul and we gods and we all that. That's a Nation of Islam doctrine. That's a nation gods and earth doctrine when they start to talk about man being God. But I just said it. I'm going to go back here again. I'm going again. Genesis 1:1, and they use the same word Elohim. So they couldn't have meant, are you trying to say that they didn't mean that? They didn't mean that. It's right here. That's the word again. Strong's number 430. Here you go. Strong's number 430. Right there with us. Here you go. Elohim.
Strong's H430, entry 1. Eloah.
So right here.
Second entry. Elohim. Elohim. And the third entry, Eloah. Eloah.
So that second entry right here, the plural of, there you go, Eloah. So what I'm trying to show you is that in the beginning, men and women didn't make the earth. Rulers and judges didn't make the earth. Then you would use that word for the divine God made the heavens and the earth. Right? Watch this. So you wouldn't say rulers and judges did it. I'm showing you how the word can change back and forth in the Hebrew language based off of its usage. This is very simple to understand. I've been down the whole road of blackology. I know how I would say you weak gods. The Bible said it. That's not what the Hebrews were saying. That's an African American tradition when you make yourself God. That's an Egyptian tradition where Pharaoh could be God, right? But in the biblical tradition, this word divine ones, no. Angels, gods, no. It can't be gods because gods didn't make the heavens and earth based off of Hebrew tradition. It would have to be this: the true God created the heavens and earth, or God. You got to know Hebrew culture, right? That is called misrepresenting Hebrew culture when you try to say that it's gods. That's not what Hebrew tradition teach you. So when you translate things, they'll be translating the Torah, right? And they'll come to a word, they're trying to figure out what word they're going to use. They'll vote on it in these translating committees. But it's based off of Hebrew tradition. What do we know about Hebrew tradition? What separated them from the Greeks and the Romans, yo? That they had one God. That's what separated. That's what separates them from everybody else in that area. We want to talk about Akhenaten, but Akhenaten, although he had Aten, he also had other deities right there, but not the Hebrew tradition. They was making sure, right? They was keeping it close. As through time, the idea they was trying to promote that there's one God, right? And we only submit to that one God. The Muslims say the same thing. The Christians play the little game and they make Jesus God, but he's not God, but he is God. But that's a Roman and Hebrew tradition. That's a mixing of traditions right there, right? But the Hebrews and them 5 books, the Torah, nah, bro, man. So everybody get this lesson real fast, right? The word Elohim, based off of its cultural context, can change in meaning. So in the part in Psalms, when it's talking about God standeth in the congregation, he judges amongst the gods, you're going to be talking about God judges amongst the rulers and the judges. When Genesis chapter 1:1, and it says, in the beginning God, right? Was he trying to say gods? Was he trying to say, watch this. See, this is how you know. Watch this. In the beginning, God, was he saying the rulers? No. Judges? No. Was he saying divine ones? No. Well, how about in the beginning, the angels created the heaven and earth? No, you wouldn't say that. Well, how about in the beginning, the gods created the heaven and earth? Nah, that's too Egyptian. That's too African American. Would you say in the beginning, God, or the God? How about this? In the beginning, the goddesses created the heaven and earth. Nah, you wouldn't use that based off of the cultural context and the understanding of Hebrew tradition and custom. Would you say a God-like one? Nope, it doesn't fit. Works of special possession? Nope. Yes, you would say right here, in the beginning, the true God created the heavens and earth, which is simply God. And I will end with that right there, and I hope I made my point. This is not a complicated subject, right? This is a Hebrew text, so it should be given Hebrew cultural understanding of the text. There you have it.
All right, so we're going to start out the final round with Yarah, and then Ankh gets to respond.
Okay, this is why you have to, you family, we have to hear and don't hear. Let me start with the folly, right? He went to Genesis 1 and he said, look, it says in the beginning God, right? So let's look at that, right, family? Let's just look at that really quickly. Right? It's not gonna even take long. I'm gonna help you out tonight, huh?
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, anytime.
You take your help, man.
Yeah. Let me share my screen, Sola. Right? I'm just going to pull up Genesis chapter 1. Really quickly. family. Not gonna take long at all. Let me see what I want. Right. So he went to Genesis chapter 1, right? And this is what he said. Can you see my screen, Solar?
Yes, you can see it, brother.
Right. So he says, in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. Right. And so this is the form he's using. I want the family to notice something here, right? We see it says in the beginning that this word here, God, is capitalized, and it's capitalized for a reason, specific reason. I'm going to show you something here, right? Let's go to the Hebrew lexicon really quickly, right? So it says in the beginning, right? God here, right? Or Elohim, right? Do you see that there? Huh?
Yeah.
Why do we see Elohim there instead of Eloah?
Because that's a different variation of it.
That's not what you said.
When? Hold on, what you talking about?
You said in the beginning.
The word Elohim. Yeah, the word Elohim is there.
Yeah, the word is Elohim here. Why is the word Elohim here?
Because it can mean several things, like I just showed everybody.
It can mean several things, right?
Yeah.
So it can mean several things as in what?
Rulers, judges,
right?
Line one, goddesses, God.
Right. So all those words could be Elohim. But let's go here.
Yes, I agree.
Right? Let's go here. Let me show you something really quick. Let's go back to Exodus 7 and 1.
Why right? Say that, or why we got to jump around?
Because I'm going to help you. I said I'm going to help you. I'm not going to lie to you. I said I'm going to help you.
He's going to help you.
Right. I'm going to help you. So here we see Moses. I want you to pay attention to this.
I see it. Go ahead.
He says, so said who? Yahweh. Who's Yahweh? Is that the God that's speaking to Moses? Is that the God of Israel? Right?
Yeah, they got several names for God, though.
Right. Yahweh El, right?
Yeah, they got several names. Yeah.
Right. So we know that this is the God, Yahweh El, that's speaking to Moses. He says, see, I have made you what?
Elohim.
Is this the same usage or a different usage we see here in Genesis chapter 1 and 1?
That's the same word.
No, I said, is it the same usage?
No, because right there, God is trying to say, I'm gonna make you a ruler.
Glad you said that.
I'll make you a ruler.
I'm glad you said it. So you see 430E, right? So that's tell us what usage is being used here, right?
Yeah, 430 is the word. It's the Strong's number for Elohim, bro.
Right, 430E, right? Is the usage, right? So you got to go to. Let's see.
Do that same trick. Go back to Genesis and do the same trick you just did. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna show you, right? And all these right here. Let me find the right one for you. Right? It says A, rulers, judges, right? So we know that it wasn't A, right? It was E, right? Let's go a little bit further. Divine ones. It wasn't divine ones. It was E, because that said B, right? You said they went back and did all the study. You said that, right? So they went back and they did all the study so they could get it right. So it says angels, C here, right? C, right? Then we get to D, right? And we see small gods, right? Now let's see if we can find E in here.
Yeah, you made that up though. And
hold on. Hold on. You said I made it up, brother. Yeah, I have made up nothing.
Yeah, you just actually made up. There is no capital D and small d in the Hebrew. Come on, yo.
I didn't say anything about a small d. I said.
Why you keep saying it then? There's a small d right there.
I want you to slow down and listen. I said there's a G here. See that small G?
Why you saying small D though?
Because I'm gonna show you there's a difference when this small G is used.
Where? It's not used in the Hebrew language.
I'm gonna help you again. I'm gonna help you one more time. I'm going to help you.
So
one more time, bro.
I'm asking you, are you saying that there's a lot of capital G's and small G's in the Hebrew language?
I'm telling you there's difference in the context. And so in the English translation, that's why you see God, capital G, or sometimes you'll see God with a small G as you show, as we see here, Deuteronomy chapter 10. And then let me go back a little bit further. Let's go to your proof text in Psalms 82. Why does the English render it a small g here?
I'm going to tell you why. Because it's not talking about God. That's why.
So watch this. Exactly. It's not talking about God. So you're saying if it's a capital G,
no,
then
I'm
it
not
could be
saying
talking
that
about God.
no, I'm saying in the English, they try to unravel Hebrew cosmology and Hebrew language. That's how they try to play it. But in the Hebrew, there is no capital G and small.
Let me help you, because we're talking about context in the English. You keep talking about it in Hebrew. Let me help you again. This is Exodus chapter 7, verse 1, describing Moses as what? You see that? No, brother. Do you know the difference?
No, I don't know about that. I'm trying to tell you there is no. That ain't got nothing to do with Hebrew shit.
It has everything to do with the context. Yes, it does. So let's deal with it again.
All right, so let's go switch over. Let me see that same little trick with the E shit. Do that.
What you mean, same little trick, bro? Here it is again, bro.
Go right. Genesis 1:1. Stop. Right there. Now don't move. Boy.
What you said? Genesis 1:1. Hey.
Right there. Now don't click nothing. Don't click nothing.
No problem.
Scroll.
Where you want me to scroll to?
Keep scrolling till you get.
As a matter of fact, it's right here in your face at top. Where you want me to scroll?
No.
That's a big. Don't you see that big G-O-D and that little G-O-D?
Yeah. Now move over.
Why is it there?
No.
Why is it there, bro?
No, it's right here. God, it says in the beginning, God, they got a capital D right there.
They got a capital what?
To the right. Go over to the right. I know you see me. Right here. Right up. English. Yeah. Right here. It say a capital D. Don't you see that?
That right there where it says in the beginning, God?
Yeah, so they got a capital D. So based off your logic, right? What you're saying is, you're saying that the capital D means that's talking about God, right? But when Moses get the capital D, that's saying what?
It's saying exactly what it says.
So Moses is the God. Hold on. So I'm
going to read it for you again.
No. So I'm saying, so you basically saying that's not God in the beginning create everything. That's another God, a minor God. Because you say they use the word Yahweh. So they don't got Yahweh in Genesis 1:1. So why is it they use 4:30 in Genesis chapter 1 verse 1?
Because exactly what I'm telling you. When it's talking about Elohim in Genesis, let's go back to Exodus.
And you said, hold on. And you said Elohim.
Hey, I want you to be quiet now.
No, did you say Elohim was a man? I'm gonna be quiet. I'm just
no, you're gonna be quiet now. Okay, so let's go.
Did you say Elohim was a man?
Let's go to it.
No,
I'm gonna show you. I'm going to show you, bro, because it's your premise that men cannot be. Hold on, it's your premise that men were not called gods in the Bible.
How can man?
Hold on, bro. That's non sequitur, and you're begging the question. Your premise was that the Bible does not show men are not called gods.
It's because you're talking.
Hold on, bro. Listen to me, man. I don't want you to listen. Listen, let's have an exchange, right? Because I don't really. Because I don't want you to. I don't want you to talk over me.
I didn't say though, bro.
Because I don't want you to talk over me, right? I don't want you to talk over me, so I don't have to try to overtalk you.
All right, go ahead.
So let's deal with this, right? It is your premise that the Bible says or does not teach that men are called gods. Yes or no?
Absolutely. It's a reason.
Okay, that's your premise. Thank you very much. So now, again, let's go back to the verse. And I just simply want you to tell me, in this verse, we see Yahweh to Moses. He says, I have made you God. What does that mean to you?
Okay, can I talk now?
Absolutely.
Now, and I am telling you, for you to understand the Hebrews, you can't understand the damn Egyptians. So for you to understand Hebrew culture, the first thing that we all know is these guys worship one God. So either they worship one God, either God made other gods. Like, what are we saying here? And I'm saying that there is one God according to Hebrew tradition. And so if you see that word God in there, I showed you how the definition could mean several different things. So since we know there's only one God, then you got to go with the definitions like a ruler and a judge
Listen, son.
Let
When
me-
you say,
hold on.
when you say God. Okay, I'm sorry. I was trying to cut you off. Go ahead.
I'm saying the word Elohim, I keep telling it, it means more than one thing. So now it's up for the translators to put it in proper Hebrew cultural perspective.
You mean context?
No, it's a cultural.
No, context.
No, not just context, but no. I know what I'm saying.
You're dismissing the context. It's
no. I'm saying a cultural understanding of what God was to them.
No, you're missing the context.
No,
I'm trying to help you.
No, I'm saying no matter what context it is.
No, you can't dismiss the context because then you dismiss the entire thought of what you claim the Hebrew writers were doing.
But I'm not cutting
you cannot dismiss the context.
I haven't cut you off yet because everybody knew I could out howl and scream. You could out howl and scream. So we're having an intelligent discourse.
Well, I wouldn't say all that, but I mean, have your discourse.
Okay, well, what are we having then? Okay, because at this point, I'm telling you, based off of the culture that they live, they pray to one God. Okay, I don't care what you see in the English.
Okay,
and then I'm trying to tell you, no matter what you say, the word Elohim can mean several things. Now we can talk about the context.
Okay, now let's talk about the context.
So the context there is that why would God make a God?
No, that's no. You're begging a question. I said speak to the context.
The context is
not your commentary.
There's only one God, so God's not going to make other gods.
That's your commentary. Give me the context. Yes, it is. Give me the context of what you're reading right here, brother.
So by making Moses God,
hey, bro,
how to help the situation?
Hey, bro, can you give me the proper context here?
And I said he made a ruler.
All right, let's do this.
Real quick. Now, hold on. Now, y'all can continue on this conversation, or y'all can move to the other conversation.
No, he ain't off. I'm gonna finish it out on this one because first of all, he said Israel only served one God. That's not true, right?
No, I'm saying no. They
hold on.
They did all that.
So did they worship one God? Wait a minute. So now you're changing your stance. Did they worship one God, or did they worship many gods?
I'm trying to say.
Hold on.
The Hebrew, I'm answering the question.
Can you give me a straight answer first?
I'm answering the damn question.
Okay, I asked you, did the Hebrew...
I'm not answering a yes or no question. Let's get all that.
Okay, let's deal with it then. You said that the Hebrews worshiped only one God. That's all that they did.
I'm telling you that the Hebrew...
Right? So you're wrong on that point.
Well, can I finish then?
No, you're wrong on that point.
Let me be wrong.
No, let's not let you be wrong.
Well, I can't speak.
Context together.
So I can't speak. You ain't gonna let me talk? Because I'm not yelling you, dog. I'm not.
What I'm saying is, bro, get your context in order, bro. You're jumping over here. You're jumping over there.
You're doing it. You doing it,
bro.
All right. We're gonna allow Ankh to have the final word before we move on to the next topic.
That's it. So I'm simply saying the Hebrews have a tradition of worshiping one God, but just like all humans, they fail to do so at times. But the text is telling them to worship one God. So they might make mistakes and they might worship different gods because we got different trading seals where they start to worship Kepler and all that and different Persian gods and all that. But the text is not, the text warns against worshiping false gods. They call them false gods. The text warns you. Right? Because I am the God, I am the only God. There's no God beside me. He lets you know, Yahweh lets you know who he is and what you're supposed to do. But just because Yahweh's letting you know, don't mean niggas gonna follow it. That's the point I'm making. And so Moses was made a ruler. He wasn't made a God because God said there's only one God. So either God is crazy as hell in the text, or the humans translating it on this side of the water in America, because you ain't gonna find no rabbi that will support you on that. That's a black theology he's promoting right there. I'm done.
All right. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a brief break, and we're gonna get back into the second topic of discussion. This is the Solar Vision Debate League.
Losing interest, they won't find nobody than this. I swear, God, if you leave, just let me know so I won't let go. When you move on, yeah.
Hey, real quick, if everybody watching this, this is a simulcast. The actual live is going on SVDL. ElderYarah reached out to us and he wanted to simulcast this debate on the source, showing us some love. So, I appreciate ElderYarah and his work and him reaching out to us to even make this a possibility. Hopefully we can have this brother do presentations on the source. We've been talking in the back chats for a while about having ElderYarah, Anonymous Hebrew, Orthodox Moor, all come over here to the source and, provide their presentations and enlighten the people on their paradigms and their breakdowns. So that's why it's going on Television in the source. I just want to get my thoughts on that, what just took place. I'm about to start again, but I believe the argument that Ankh has is based on the semantic value, and the argument that our brother ElderYarah is having is based on, is the word or term applicable to men? And I believe it's been proven that the word or term is applicable to men. So I would have to give it, to our brother ElderYarah. He laying a smackdown on your candy ass, huh? All right, let's get back into y'all regular schedule programming. Source up, source gang. Hit that like button. Subscribe.
Yeah, one main God, but he also honored the ancestors and the other deities because he got it right in the prayer. So what I'm telling you is that the Bible will have no groundbreaking, brand new original idea. That without that brand new, groundbreaking, original idea, the world would not be where it is today. The Hebrews don't have that tradition of doing that. They have a biblical tradition. Okay, they were constantly overpowered by those who had technology, science and technology. Nowhere in history will you find that the Hebrews are credited for giving you any type of scientific invention. That's just what they think. They were herders, goat and sheep herders. Okay, they might have at times did farming. All right, but they wasn't inventing. That's not their claim to fame. They claim to fame is bringing the world the one and true God. That's what I keep now. All of a sudden we done slipped into the mode where God's making other God, whatever. But I'm here to show you that science and technology comes out of Africa first. That without that science and technology, the world would not be where it is today. He's going to try to prove that the quote unquote Hebrews, could do the same. So that's my opening premise right there. He's going to have to prove to us that. With the same vigor he had with the many gods. I'm good. Go ahead. You want me to keep going?
It don't matter. But I'll jump in real quick. Let me do something.
All right.
Let me do something for you now. The title of this debate is "Does Israelite introduce any new original groundbreaking or any new groundbreaking ideas to the modern world?"
Without it, the world wouldn't be where it is today. That's all.
Without it, the world.
Yeah. That's a key point there because
fantastic. So let's do this.
Go ahead. What they gonna do?
Let's do this real quick.
Go for it.
Am I sharing my screen, Solar?
You trying? You don't see it yet.
Hold on, let me see.
Put the drum roll up. Drum roll.
That's Solar. Am I sharing now, Solar? Okay.
Yeah, you said.
Okay. Y'all ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right. Israel, groundbreaking idea that influenced the world, right? So let's really talk about it, right? And I'm gonna teach you something again. I'm gonna keep you running back up in Egypt until you start repping Kemet again. So Israel, groundbreaking idea that influenced the world. Modern creationism, right? 2, monotheism. And number 3, modern Jewish prudence. These are 3 groundbreaking ideas that you will see that stem originally from the Hebrew Bible and from the Israelites. We're going to get into it. Let's deal with it, fam. Creationism and evolution in public education in the United States, right? Let me see if I can get this link real quick. See if I can go to it. We're just gonna read a little bit, bro. So it talks about in American schools, right? The Genesis creation narrative was generally taught as the origin of the universe and of life until Darwin's scientific theories became widely accepted. While there was some immediate backlash, organized opposition did not get underway until the fundamentalist modernist controversy broke out following World War I. Several states passed laws banning the teaching of evolution, while others debated them but did not pass them. The Scopes trial was the result of a challenge to the law in Tennessee. Scopes lost the case, and further states passed laws banning the teaching of evolution. But we see today that many states still teach evolution as a part of the creation of mankind and the creation of the universe, right? So in the way that they teach it, they don't teach the Sumerian way. They don't teach the Zoroastrian way. They don't teach the stories from ancient Kemet. This is not what they're teaching in schools today as the beginning or the rival to science and to what we say science is evolution. They're only teaching the narrative based on the Hebrew Bible. So to say that the Israelites did not provide anything that has to influence the modern world today is fallacious. You can see it every which way you go. Let's continue. I'm going to go back a little further. Right? Monotheism is what he tried to talk about earlier. I'm going to show you something. Isaiah 45:5. I am the Lord, and there is no other besides me. There is no God. I will gird you, though you have not known me. Right? He's going to try to say that monotheism was not based on the Hebrew Bible. He's going to try to say, well, maybe it was Akhenaten, but let's really deal with that, right? Monotheism is the belief that there's only one God in all places at all times. There were no gods of any kind that actually existed before God, and there will be no gods of any kind that actually exists after him. We cannot become gods. No one can become a god. That's monotheism, right? There are those that are called gods, right? 1 Corinthians 8:5, for even if there are so-called gods, whether in heaven or on earth, as indeed there are many gods and many lords, but these so-called gods are not really gods by nature. Now let's deal with monotheism, right? We're going to deal with monotheism. What monotheism really is. John Huddleston, Akhenaten, and monotheism, cited February 10, 2021, right? Not all scholars are convinced that monotheism is the most appropriate term for Akhenaten's reforms. And some have argued on good grounds that this iconoclastic agenda did not negate the existence of all other gods, only particular ones in targeted locations, especially Amun and Thebes. For example, excavation of his city, Amarna, mute your mic, son. Amarna revealed that this is inhabitants, including elite officials who work for the pharaoh, continue to venerate the gods, right? So again, Akhenaten never practiced true monotheism. Never did. It's not recorded. Nowhere you can find that, right? Akhenaten's god, the sun disk, with his life-sustaining light, was not represented in human or animal form and had no cult image, statue, or priest in any temple, whereas formerly the king of gods were represented equally in Egyptian art. The absence of gods in human form shifts the focus of Akhenaten to who now dominates. More importantly, the Aten, which you brought up, never speaks. Rather, the king alone is his high priest, who possesses knowledge of his God conveyed in his loyal followers via his Akhenaten's teaching. So Akhenaten never really believed that there was only one God. He never believed in monotheism. And I'll prove it to you, because we know for a fact that Akhenaten himself thought that he was a god, right? Akhenaten and his Aten, in fact, are inseparable. That's not monotheism. That goes out the window, right? As one reads the tomb inscriptions, it is times difficult to tell which figure the text is addressing. Akhenaten himself is the sole image of the Aten, replacing the cult image in the temples, the one born from the limbs of the Aten, whose nature is identical to that of his God. The Aten gives birth daily to Akhenaten, who is rejuvenated as he shines with the brilliance of the living Aten. Moreover, according to the text, the sun disk Aten rises every day to placate the heart of his king. You, the Aten, listen to that which is in the king's heart, and do it. So to say that monotheism was created or began with Akhenaten is a fallacy. He never, ever practiced monotheism because he himself believed that he was Akhenaten. That's not monotheism. It's not monotheism. So with that, I'll yield my time. We'll go on later and we'll go a little bit further.
Lord have mercy, yo. Can you pull your sir?
What you got, bro? I want to hear it.
Sir, can you please pull your first slide up for me? This will kill you in your other debate.
No, it's not going to kill me in the other debate because you're arguing monotheism. You don't understand. So, because the other debate.
So that wasn't monotheism?
No, it's the Hebrews practice monolatry. They never practiced monotheism. So
what's monolatry? What's that? I'm
glad you asked.
No, I'm just saying real quick, yo. You ain't gotta get a slide on. I just want to know.
It's the worship of one God with belief in that other gods exist. And that's monolatry. Or the term is also used henotheism. That's what we know according to the scripture.
Well, that's the black. Hold on.
Hold on. Don't wait me. Don't cut me.
It's my turn.
Don't cut me in the middle of a discussion.
No, it's my turn.
I'm speaking. Let me finish my statement and then you can go. This is what the Hebrew Bible, as you call it, this is what they teach. Monolatry or henotheism in some regards, but not monotheism. So you want me to go back to that previous slide? Because I'll get you all day.
So you're basically saying that the world is wrong and the black Hebrew is not like so right about that. Because nobody in Israel teaches that.
Who said? Who do you
I'm just going to make sure. No, I'm just
hold on. Do you believe? So you believe I created this term monolatry and henotheism? You believe I created that?
No, I'm simply saying. So
wait a minute. You said no one else poses that idea. You believe that I created this idea this evening?
Man, go
ahead on with that. Move on.
Move on, man.
Yeah, move on, bro.
The Hebrews should be cheering in the chat room at this point. Because y'all, like I said, y'all made up your own shit. Now y'all
go ahead, bro. So now we make up everything you can't understand.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you're like,
you don't know the book.
Yeah, so let me move right here to this next slide right here. Move to this next slide right here. So I ain't going to Ankh. All right, never. I don't got you. I'm gonna go to Zoroastrianism.
Yeah, you go there if you want to.
Yeah, that predates your Hebrew text, 600 BCE. Right, may go back to the second millennium. It say with possible roots dating back to the second millennium BCE. Okay, Zoroaster enters the history in the 5th century BCE. It eschewed the state religion of the ancient Iranian Empire for more than a millennium, from around 600 BCE to 650 BCE. All right, but declined in the 7th century onwards following the Muslim conquest of Persia in 633. So Zoroaster, they worship the one God. Okay, so first of all, they wasn't the first people to come up with that idea. All right, so that kills you. Second point, it wasn't groundbreaking. That without the rest of the world would not be it is today. Now let me look at the camera when I say this. How do we know? Because humans been on the planet for at least 350,000 years. Judaism don't go back no farther than the 600. The oldest text gonna take you back to what, 600 BCE, something like that, maybe, right? So the world was going on just fine, right? Fine. That wasn't a groundbreaking idea. Okay, you got African tribes that didn't even work. They had their ancestors. Then some of them had one deity. That's all over the world. That's not a brand new world. No, that doesn't change. The world would not be what it is today. So you trying to tell me without Europeans coming over and enslaving people and bringing them to America, the world wouldn't be what it is today? No, religion ain't what got the world what it is today. It's science and technology. So the fact that you give me a religious concept that you can't prove that they the first ones in the world based off of Zoroaster, that nullifies that. And the fact that they actually believe and think that without monotheism, the world wasn't is we be what it is today, it's crazy. So you got China, you know what I'm saying? They was atheists. You got Russia at the time point, they was atheists, and they built superpowers based off of the atheism. So the monotheists didn't seem to affect them. As a matter of fact, the Roman emperor, okay, the first Roman emperor, Peter the Great, the Tsar, the first Tsar of Russia, he actually traveled the world. When he became of age, he left his country. And when he left his country, he went and studied in Europe and Persia, Europe and France and all these different areas. And he came back and built the Navy. He built it. And the first thing he did to his church is he shut them down, meaning he cut their beards off and he made them pay a tax. He took them from being at the forefront of Russian culture to the back end of it. And he used science to turn everything around. He built a city called St. Peter's. He mimicked it right after quote unquote Paris. St. Peter's looked just like Paris. He took Russia from being wood to stone. He built stone buildings, and he built the Navy, which uses science and technology, that he fought against the Danes. They was a superpower at the time. They tied the first time, and he came back, and they defeated him, which officially made them the #1 superpower in the world. So no, monotheism, man, you can't. Come on, dog. I didn't think you would try that. I did. So let me give you a groundbreaking idea. Writing. Without writing, the world would not be what it is today. With the onset of writing, the world moved forward. They were able to keep records. Before that point, people could make up stories and say anything they wanted to say. Records could be all over the place. It was based off how honest you was going to be. But once the technology of writing came into effect, you could absolutely, positively say, well, I gave you this, and this, and you owe me that. You gave me 30 such-and-suches, right? And for those 30 such-and-suches, I'm going to give you this, and this. It's now documented. You can come back 5 years later, it's documented. 10 years later, it's documented. So no, we were like to say that monotheism was the groundbreaking, brand new idea. It's ridiculous. But go ahead, I'm gonna yield the floor. Then I'm gonna come on my next groundbreaking technology.
Okay, great. I appreciate that. So
yeah, it's fine, brother.
Yeah, let me share my screen. And so this is why this is chess, not checkers, family.
Let me just get started, bro.
Yeah, let me help you. Right. So can you see my screen here?
Loud and clear.
All right. So again, you postulated that Zoroastrianism was also monotheistic. Let me help you with that, right? Because this is where we split as far as your research and your understanding, right? Okay. Zoroastrianism, the first monotheism, not right. Zoroastrian history to the Arab conquest, Encyclopedia Iranica, retrieved 7/13/2019. That's a source if you want to look at it. I'll leave it up for a few seconds just in case, because you're going to need to learn this, right? So let's deal with it, right? Zoroastrianism enters recorded history in the 5th century BCE. It has served as the state religion of the ancient Iranian empires for more than a millennium, from around 600 BCE to 650 CE, but declined from the 7th century onwards following the Muslim conquerors of Persia, 633, 654, and subsequent persecution of Zoroastrians. Let's continue, right? Let's deal with it here. Zoroastrianism. Let me go to here, because I'm going to show you something here about Zoroastrianism. Because the Zoroastrian, they believed that there were 2 gods. One god was evil and one god was good, right? They were a dual. They had a dual pantheon of deities, right? And so in Zoroastrianism, let's see, they never dealt with monotheism. That's false.
Okay.
Yeah, never dealt with monotheism.
Stay on the topic, though.
Now, I'm on the topic because the topic shows that Israel, right, with their monolatry belief, or even the understanding of what you tried to refer to as monotheism, you're only going to find that in the Hebrew Bible. You're only going to find it there, brother, right? You ain't going to find it before that time.
And the world would not be where it is today.
The world would be nowhere near where it is today. I promise you. Because all of the Greek philosophers, and where we get most of our philosophy and study in science and psychology, took from the Hebrew scholars. And I'm going to show that to you as well, son. I'm going to help you today, right? So let's just talk about it a little bit, right? I'm not going. What you say?
I said, stop it, man.
Oh, I'm gonna help you, bro. It's not gonna be long. It's not gonna be long. Here, watch
Stop
this.
it, man. Stop
I'm gonna help
it.
you. I'm gonna help you, bro. I'm gonna help
Stop
you.
it. You would have to show me a tradition of science. Hold on.
No, bro. No, bro. Slow
Right,
down. Slow down, bro. Slow down. Right?
Go ahead,
The
stop.
most important slow down. Slow down. It's okay, huh? It's okay.
Stop.
It says Zoroaster proclaimed that Ahura Mazda was the supreme creator, the creative and sustaining force of the universe through what? Asia, right? Asia is a Zoroastrian concept with a complex and highly nuanced range of meaning. It's commonly summarized in the core with the contextual implications of truth, righteousness, order, right working for the connotation, this and that, right? But let's get to it. Through Ahura Mazda has no equal contesting force, anger, menu, right? That's the destructive evil force. That's the two gods.
What?
It's
Man, stop.
I'm gonna help you again, bro. It's loud, bro, but it is there for you, bro.
I'm serious right now, yo.
Bro, it's what it is, bro. It's not.
I'm listening closely. Let me see.
All right.
Pull it off, yo. Go ahead. Let me see.
So modern Zoroastrianism, however, tends to divide itself into either reformist or traditionalist camps with various smaller movements. Zoroastrianism and the purpose of life become as violent or master star, but it doesn't teach right here to follow the threefold path of Azza, Hamuda, Hagza, God, good works through our feast. They never adhere to a monotheistic religion. Doesn't exist. Now let me help you, right? It is a multiple faceted faith centered on a dualistic cosmology. What does dualistic mean? Of good and evil, and the eschatology predicting the ultimate conquest of evil with theological elements of what? Henotheism, monotheism, monism, and polytheism. It's a vast religion. It's not fully monotheism. So they can't listen, bro. You're reading it for yourself. But let's go in here. Let me help you. More.
Yo, you just.
Bro, you said Zoroastrianism was the origin of monotheism.
I did not say it. I said it predates the Hebrew thing, is what I said.
It does not how does it predate the Hebrew thing?
How old is it? Listen, yo, Hebrewism don't go back to 2000 BCE. Damn, they ain't got no Hebrew text.
So you're going to show me Zoroastrianism? Hold on. Are you saying Zoroastrianism goes back to 2000 BCE?
I'm saying
your $5 ass down before I make change.
Where you read that? Show me that source where Zoroastrianism goes back to 2000 BCE.
BCE.
It's possible roots. What roots?
Oh, let me finish. It say interest in in recorded history, meaning when they start to record it in the 5th century, which
right.
is
that's not older.
Which so is 600 BCE. So hold on, let's go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. No. I don't want to talk over you. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying, so when you say it's recorded in history, like I said, only 500 BCE, you're telling me there are no Hebrew writings?
It's 600. It's 600.
In 600 BCE, you said it was recorded 500 BCE.
No, I said the
sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
600.
Yeah, yo.
Okay, got you. So 600 BCE, right? Mm-hmm. So 600 BCE, you're saying that there was no evidence of Hebrew Israelites or Israelites 600 BCE.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're saying.
I'm reading something. Keep going.
Okay, so let me help you with that again, bro.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
The Hebrews predate the Hebrews. Yo, stop, yo. Come on, man.
What predates the Hebrews? You keep saying that.
No, my fault. I'm sorry. I apologize. Keep talking because I'm going next. Go ahead.
Yeah, what predates the Hebrews?
The Greeks did. You bugged out right now, yo.
Hold on. You said, hold on.
Yeah,
hold on. You said the Greeks predate the Hebrews?
Yeah, yo, of course. Matter of fact,
your $5 ass down before I make change.
Eliyahu is older than the Hebrew shit. Come on, bro.
Let me help
you. To a dude who do his work.
Let me help you, bro. Let me help you, man. Let me help you, bro.
No, but hold on, man. Can I go next, though, yo? Since you're using monotheism, yo, and you think that changed the world is bananas, but
no, bro. But you keep, bro. What you mean?
Just go ahead, man.
Okay, so if you say it's based on monotheism, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just go with your premise. If you say it's based on monotheism, what are the three main religions in the world today?
Islam, Christianity, and Judaism.
Okay. Do they all come from this one belief then of monotheism, as you call it?
You say it don't.
No, I'm asking you on your premise. I'm asking you about your premise.
Listen,
your premise is faulty. If you're saying that the three major religions that is based on monotheism does not have an impact on the modern world today.
No, I changed my mind, I believe. No, I believe.
You change your mind on what you believe in the middle of the debate?
No, yeah, right in the middle of the debate, I'm saying
you officially changed your mind.
Listen, no, I officially believe you when you say the Hebrews did not practice monotheism.
The Hebrews didn't practice monotheism, but it's your premise. But it's your premise. I agree, but it's your premise that they did. And if you say it's your premise,
can I have my turn?
No, you asked me a question, bro. Are you saying that? But it's your premise. Come on.
You changed my mind, though. You did such a good job in the first round. I believe it. They didn't practice monotheism.
Okay, so you changing your stance in the middle of the debate.
Yeah, I changed it. In the middle of the debate, I'm saying you're right.
Okay, so then
you say they don't practice monotheism too, though.
Right, I agree they don't practice monotheism.
So if they don't practice monotheism, how the fuck could they bring the world something they didn't practice, bro?
What are you talking about?
You said that they didn't
You said it. I said they practice monotheism.
Come on, yo. Can I get my turn?
You said they practice monotheism, bro.
Can I get my turn?
Listen, hold on. No, don't play that game with me, bro. I'm not the one. You said they practice monotheism. That's your stance.
I said you defeated me, yo. I believe you, yo. They didn't do it.
So listen, watch this.
And so if they didn't do it, how they changed the world was something they didn't do.
He conceded. He conceded.
What I'm saying to you is this, right? What? It's your position.
I changed it, yo. I changed my mind, yo. You got me, yo.
Okay, so I got you. Now watch this. They didn't do it. Now watch this. So now watch this. This is your whole groundbreaking idea, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get you though, but go ahead. I'm gonna let you keep talking.
Right. So again, right, when we go to the New Testament or the heavily influenced backwards, some people say it's heavily influenced by Greek philosophy, right? We see that the Greeks actually took their study of philosophy from the Hebrews. Let's deal with that. Are you ready to say that Hebrews, that Greek philosophy is not something that was influential in the world, but it came from the Hebrews? Let's deal with it. Right.
So yeah, hold on. I'm just making sure you're saying that monotheism is groundbreaking.
When you say it is,
and I'm saying it's not because you don't believe it to be groundbreaking.
I didn't say it wasn't groundbreaking.
You just said that the Hebrews didn't practice it. So
I didn't say it wasn't groundbreaking.
No, but
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Rest of the world. That was
right. So what is it? The Bible brought the West.
So previously, you just said you argued me down about they didn't practice that. You said, sure, they didn't practice it. You gave me a word for it. So after you give me the word for it, then you come back and say that was the groundbreaking idea. That's confusing to everybody watching this.
That's not what I said.
What did
Let me help
say?
you again. You asked the question.
Man,
right?
You shouldn't approve it as groundbreaking, yo.
Hold on, bro. Listen, stop, son. It's okay. You asked the question, right? The Israelites practice monotheism.
And what you say?
I said they didn't practice monotheism.
So okay, so that means the Bible supports that, right?
Listen to what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying the Bible supports it. They didn't.
Listen to what I'm saying. They didn't practice monotheism. They practiced monolatry or henotheism, right?
And you explain right?
When you brought up monotheism, let me tell you exactly what you did. When you
I didn't bring up monotheism in this round.
You did bring up monotheism.
In this round, you brought it up.
Listen,
I brought it up in the previous round.
Exactly. You still brought it up.
I know, but in this
all right, so stop, bro. No. It's still the same conversation because you started out this debate, this discussion about Akhenaten. Did you not?
No. I said I'm addressing last round when a person talked about Akhenaten, bro.
Okay.
I wasn't talking about this conversation.
You addressed Akhenaten, and so when you brought up
because the person said something in the chat room. That's all.
Okay, so, well, you confusing to the people.
No, I'm not. I told him, I said this. I'm going back for last round because the answer person question that was in the chat.
Well, let's deal with it.
No.
Okay, well let's deal with it.
So why are you trying to do that?
Let's see now, bro. Let's see now. So
I'm not see now. I know what I did. I did exactly. You can go back and play.
Okay.
I said this is for the last round.
All right, fine, no problem.
Put that.
No problem.
So hold on, man. You've been going for a while now, yo.
Bro, because you keep interrupting me, man.
I'm not interrupting you.
Go ahead, bro. You keep interrupting me. Go ahead, bro.
No, I asked a question and you run with it. If I ask you a question, you're gonna take another. I'm scared to ask you a question. You
haven't asked the question.
Okay, what I would like to say is that you just proclaimed that the Hebrews didn't practice monotheism, and then turn right around and say monotheism was the groundbreaking idea that the Hebrews gave to the world. And I'm saying, come on, yo, like why you can't do that, man? Like that's just stop that, man. So we want to do it. If I come to this article, if I just use a simple Wikipedia article right here, right?
Are you gonna let me finish?
I thought you was finished.
No, because that's not what I said, and you keep saying that.
You didn't say that monotheism was a groundbreaking idea.
I'm going to help you understand exactly what it is I'm talking about.
So you're basically saying they can do both, then, basically, right?
That's my stance, bro.
So if you believe they could do both, then why was you so hard?
Because they weren't.
You should have said, in addition to monotheism, they also practice henotheism. You should have said that.
Listen, bro, I said exactly that, and I'll show you where I said exactly that.
All right, but anyway, man, all right, are you finished so I can bring my source and get you out of here?
Well, go ahead, bring your source, and then I'm going to go back and I'm going to show you again, because you got a problem with understanding.
I do. When you switch it back, now they practice the two.
You're the one just said you switch your stance. They did or they didn't.
So right here, all right, we're going to come to monotheism. Use the same shit you just used. Monotheism. Encyclopedia. Monotheism. Okay? Here you just lied. It says,
hey, hit that like button, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of dead space over there.
Monotheism is distinguished from henotheism. You telling me it ain't distinguished from it.
I never said that. Where did you hear me say, at what point in the conversation did you hear me say monotheism and henotheism was the same?
No, you said they practice both of them. So hold on, monotheism is distinguished from henotheism, a religious system which the believer worship one God without denying others, may worship different gods with equal validity. So you saying that's what they doing?
That's what they were doing.
Okay, and you're bananas, but let's move forward. Okay. Let's move forward.
That's exactly what they were doing.
Okay,
that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
So here you go. So watch this. Since the 6th century BCE, Zoroastrianism had believed in the supremacy of one God above all, a royal monster, as the maker of all, and the first being before all others, right? Nevertheless, Zoroastrianism was not strictly monotheistic. That's what you said.
Thank you.
Right?
That's what I told you.
Let me finish. But you just said the same thing. So we're on the same page.
Okay.
Right? So let's go.
All right. We're on the same page.
Yasti, alongside the royal monster. Okay.
That is right.
Ancient Hindu theology, meanwhile, was monist, but was not strictly monotheistic in worship because it still maintained the existence of many gods who were envisioned as an aspect of one supreme God. That's Brahma. So I want to come down right here. Deus, God damn, man. Oh man, look at this. Oh man, hold on.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Oh man. Can I believe this thing ain't even? Man. One second.
hear you, brother.
All right, hold on, man. My daggone computer screen is closed up. Man. You know I'm gonna get you right here as soon as I get the daggone computer screen to fucking work, man.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the YouTube channel, Source Debate League on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? We simulcasting on SPDL and the Source at the same time. ElderYarah versus Ankh. The first debate was
hold on, bro.
The first portion of the debate is a dual topic. Was on does the Bible teach that we are gods? And the second part is he's asking is has the Hebrew Israelites or the Bible or whatnot brought any groundbreaking
it's about time we
information?
take a little brief break anyway. We're gonna come back in a second while Unc get his situation together. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. Check out them MVP finalists.
All right, so what we'll do in the meantime, give a little commentary on what's been going on and what transpired so far. Ankh is having technical issues. Right now, Ankh, you looking bad out here in the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? You looking real bad out here. You said you changed your mind, which destroys your whole argument in the first round. And this is why at the source, we have rules. We have rules. Once you agree upon a premise, there is no altering it here at the source. You understand? So he was like, you convinced me. Okay, that's an automatic loss. You conceded the point. You lost that first portion of the round. You're not looking that good. Now, you admitted that Islam, the three major religions of the world is Islam, Judaism, and Christianity. All of those borrow components, right, from Hebrews or Israelites or the Hebrew faith or what have you. Once you do that, that answers your question. That was groundbreaking because to the point in the world, in the modern world, they still follow after this biblical model and build their religion, their faith off of this biblical model. So, I mean, you killed your damn self, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? ElderYarah, you doing a good job of, keeping his feet at the fire. ElderYarah pointed out that Zoroastrianism did not teach monotheism. And then he came back and read something that cut his own head off, and it said they were not monotheistic. So your whole point of even bringing Zoroastrianism was moot. It was null and void. You're losing bad, and I see why you don't debate regularly. You suck at it. You suck at it, man. So let me see if they back on. LV, did you want to add any commentary while we wait on these brothers to get back on? Oh, here they go. They back now. Let's see.
Square Shane again, man.
What did they say? Scared of Sheen.
What?
He said scared of Sheen.
Yeah, that's like that square that shit.
You did it. Yeah, you said scared of Sheen.
Shit.
Oh, brother.
All right. What in the world, man? This is stupid, man. Yeah, it just won't. Man, it's actually going again, yo.
You got a lot of shit up there, bro.
I know, I'm gonna get it down. Hold on.
Yo, did he freeze? Yo, did they freeze? Like, what's going on? Let me refresh. Maybe. Nah, it ain't me. It ain't me. That's on their end. Yeah, they froze, man. Why they froze? Let's give a few updates. We do have a debate going on this Saturday, and the debate will be on the lunar Sabbath. All right, so we got a debate. I think it's around 7. So come out to the source, support the league, hit that like button, share the video, subscribe. So be tuned in this Sabbath, man. This Saturday, y'all gonna see a good one on the lunar Sabbath. I know that's a hot topic within the Israelite paradigm. You got some Israelites that say we got to use the moon, the lunar calendar to calibrate our Sabbath. And you have Israelites that say that no, the Sabbath is a fixed.
Okay, Cat dropped off for a second. Just to let you guys know, we do have a debate lined up for tomorrow. Another all-season debate we got. My main man, Judah Nazareth, he will be in the building going up against Black Jesus Minister. Make sure you be in the building for that. We're going to be rocking out once again, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The topic for that debate is, did Paul teach the Torah? Did Paul teach the Torah? That should be a very powerful debate. And we're going to cap off this week, this Friday, with good God Allah. He will be squaring off against EMAC. We didn't see EMAC in a while, so he will be back in the building. What is the topic for that debate? EMAC and good God Allah. Oh yeah, it is. Is Islam a slave religion towards Black people? Is Islam a slave religion towards Black people? Make sure you be in the building for that, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League.
Hey, man, we waiting on Ankh to get his internet together. This is why you guys, let me mute this out.
Hey, man, you going to send a welfare check for this debate?
Hey, who said that? Welfare check for this debate. Brother Nate said, what debate is this? This is a debate against Ankh and Yarah. ElderYarah hit us up. It was like, hey, he wanted us to simulcast it. He's showing us love. It's actually being done on SVDL's page. But the brother wanted us to simulcast it over here at the source. So we said we would love to. And they're about 75% done with the debate. They were debating. It's a dual topic. The first topic was, does the Bible teach that we are gods? Second portion is whether the Bible or the Hebrew culture bring any groundbreaking ideas into the world. And Ankh pretty much shot himself in the foot when he acknowledged that the 3 major religions in the world, Islam, Judaism, and Christianity, is based off the biblical Israelite model. That's groundbreaking because it influenced so many people on the planet. You understand? So, Ankh, you're a terrible debater. Man. A lot of you guys are terrible debaters, man. It's just, I mean, Yarah is having his way with you right now. And the point about Zoroastrianism, Yarah was right. He told you that Zoroastrianism is not really monotheism. And then you read something that confirms what this brother was saying this whole time, killing your argument. So, I mean, you fell on your own sword tonight. This was a suicide mission. And then right after that happened, he started having all type of technical issues. So, I mean, but even if right now, if I was Ankh, there's nothing else to say. Like, you pretty much defeated yourself tonight. ElderYarah, good job. This is an automatic W. When your opponent concedes in the middle of the debate and say, you convinced me, you lose. You lost. I mean, there's nothing else to discuss here. And I see why you don't want to debate. You don't debate regularly because you're terrible at it. It's clear. All right, let's see what they're talking about.
Rock Squad. With that damn computer.
Think too much for him, man.
How this nigga gonna be talking about STEM and he ain't got his stuff together.
Right. You want to talk about science, technology, engineering, mathematics, but you can't get a Wi-Fi booster.
They can't afford us now.
We is still mad. God Killer. Oh, here you go. God Killer is back.
Dang, man. I ain't even gonna try to share the screen. The screen should take me completely out, yo. Yeah, I don't know.
Did you take some of that stuff off?
Yeah, I'm removing it now. Shit, with the shit.
Yeah,
All right,
you had a lot of shit on there, bro.
I know that shit is that. All right, let me go right into this real quick, man. Y'all can see me, right?
Yeah, they can see you.
I ain't even gonna share the screen. It says Thales. We're gonna talk about Thales, right? Followed by other monists, such as Anathoridin, Anagoras, Heraclitus, proposed that nature can be explained by reference to a single unity principle that pervades everything. Numerous ancient Greek philosophers, including Anathoris of Copeland and Antitheus, believed in the singular polytheist, monotheist that bore some similarities to monotheism. It says the first known reference to the Unitarian God is Plato, Demul, the divine craftsman, followed by Aristotle, unmoved mover, both of which would profoundly influence Jewish and Christian theology. Post-exile, Judaism was the first religion to conceive the notion of a personal monotheistic God within the monist context. The concept of ethical monotheism, which holds that morality stems from God alone and that its laws are unchanging, first occurred in Judaism, but is now a core tenet, okay, in modern religions. So, you saying that no, they're monotheists and they're henotheists. But this article talks about how to be a monotheist, you can't practice henotheism. You're saying no, they do both. And my point is that you got to make your mind up on that, right? No, in the Torah, nowhere in Hebrew class, right, does the quote unquote the priest teach that these Hebrews aren't monotheists. They just don't teach that. They don't do it. So I'm just trying to figure out, I've heard of this in African American classes. They play that game, right? But according to this article, you got to make your mind up. So if you think monotheism changed the world, that's a point that you cannot prove because it didn't. Let me bring you something that we know for sure changed the world. All right? So we're going to come right here. Okay? And we're going to deal with technology in Africa. 1 second.
Oh man, you can't be having these dry spots.
Right.
Technology in Africa.
You're right. This dude trash.
Come to the history of science and technology in Africa, because this is relevant today. All right, we're gonna go straight to West Africa. All right, and give you some groundbreaking original technology coming out of West Africa real fast. Okay, West Africa and the Sahel. Okay. My fault. Let me get you. I want to get you medical science right here. So medicine. It says the knowledge of inoculating oneself against smallpox seems to have been known in West Africa, more specifically amongst Ankh. And then it talks about the slave named Onesimus explained inoculation procedure to Cotton Mather during the 18th century. He reported to have gotten the knowledge from Africa. Okay? It says, hold on. Bone setting is a practice many groups in West Africa that can, the Yoruba. Okay, they also practice this, right? But I think it's important right now to kind of focus in on inoculation, because inoculation, it is absolutely groundbreaking. And it's definitely an original idea coming from West Africa. This is the techniques they first used in America, and it changed the course of human history. All right, it absolutely did. So without that groundbreaking, brand new technology, the world would be in trouble right now, because inoculations end up turning to vaccinations. And the vaccinations turn to the first and second and third generation mRNA vaccines. Without those West Africans coming to North America, we would not be here today, being able to protect ourselves against the coronavirus. So that is what I mean when we talk about original, brand new, groundbreaking idea. That without the world would not be where it is today. Like, where would we be? We'd be decimated by the coronavirus, and nature allows it to run its course. But now we can step in, use the vaccination, and stop the pandemic. That's what I meant, man. If you're thinking monotheism change the world and all that, then that's just your opinion, but you can't prove and verify that. That's just your belief system. But I am giving you solid science on the situation of what I meant about changing the world would not be here today. So whether y'all deal and take vaccines or not, that's on y'all. But for sure, in the Americas, it was West African high medical science, you know what I'm saying, in the 1700s that changed the course of American history. And without that, we would not be where we are today. Without that, based off of that, then they invent vaccines in 1775. That's my point. Well, go ahead, bro.
Man, science is not equivalent to religion, man.
Let's do what you spoke about Gall and Plato, right? Let me share my screen. And first of all, and this is one of my good brothers just said, you got to understand, man. If you want to sit here and try to convince everyone in the entire country, in the entire world, that the Hebrew Bible, the Bible itself, the Hebrew Bible, is not a groundbreaking idea that changed the world, there's nothing else like it in the world. You know what I mean? That's fallacious, bro. But let's get to what you were saying about Plato. So let me help you with that, right? Let me get you about Plato, because a lot of you don't understand that all of your Greek philosophy, which your science is really built on, a lot of your science is built on, especially the Greek and the Latin understanding, came from the Hebrews. And let's deal with it, because it filters down through Plato and Aristotle in their works. But let's deal with it. So let me share my screen real quick. Share my screen. All right. Let's deal with it, right? It says Plato's own writings. Can you see my screen? Yeah, you can see my screen.
Yeah, we can see it, bro.
Okay. This is what you quoted from. You just quoted from Gall in regards to Plato. But let's talk a look about why your argument, your basis for your whole argument is fallacious. This has been the entire night. Plato's own writings show that he borrowed from the Jews regarding God, his nature, worship, creation. Specific Platonic ideas are derived from Revelation. His theory of the theory of one and many, according to which all is one in archetypal idea of God, and many in individual natures, might Gall thinks, who you quoted from, relate to plurality of persons and divine essence in the Trinity. Platonists speak much of a trinite, right? Whatever they mean by it, this is quoted from Gall, the tradition comes from the scriptures. You don't have Greek philosophy today in how they perverted it. It came from the Hebrew scriptures. This is who Plato was stealing from. This is well known in history. You can't even have science, technology, influenced by Greek philosophy, which was stolen from the Hebrews. This is a fact, right? Let's go a little bit further with this. And then I'm going to show you something else. Show you something else here. You said Greek. You made another statement that Greek was the Greek, that Hebrew came from the Greek or some crazy foolishness.
Yeah, hold on. You said what? You said you don't have no Egyptian without being influenced by the Greek. I mean, by the Hebrews.
No, I never said that, retarded.
So what you say? Say it again.
I said that you don't have any Greek philosophy without the scriptures, because we know in history that it came from the Hebrew scripture.
No, where's
you
that?
Just quoted, you just quoted Gale. You just quoted Gale yourself. I'll requote him for you since you want to interrupt me. I'll requote him for you.
No. I want to go back to with that source you got right there.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So here. And Saint, we got Saint.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Philosophy.
Right.
So you said they actually got that from the Hebrews, huh?
They actually, we know that's where the Greeks got it from.
All right, let me see it.
Because it's recorded, right?
Go ahead.
Saint Augustine's 354 through 430, The Doctrine of Christianity, a treatise that played an enormous role in shaping Western education, right? Provides an interesting passage in Book 2. In it, Augustine responds to the charge that Jesus Christ derives his teachings from Plato. Drawn on his mentor, St. Ambrosia, 340-397, he denies the charge and responds that Plato actually borrowed from Jewish thinkers. The illustrious Bishop Ambrose went by his investigations into profane history. He had discovered that Plato made a journey into Egypt at the time when Jeremiah the prophet was there, showed that it was much more likely that Plato was through Jeremiah's means initiated into Hebrew literature, so as to be able to teach and write those views of which he has so justly praised. Hold on. Don't cut me. I'm not done.
No, I said I could get ready before I got you. I just want to see.
Yeah. Augustine also makes the same claim of Pythagoras, namely that his thought on God depended upon Jewish thinkers and by proxy, divine revelation. So what you guys do a lot, plagiarize people's texts. So we know they went among the Elephantine Jews and then Alexandrian Jews who had a heavy presence in Kemet. And so they would go and sit before them, and then they would listen to their wisdom, and they would record it, bring it back to them, and put their name on it, and pass this off as their own. This is in recorded history. Like, we don't even have to really go through all this. But
yeah, we really do, because you're going to use who
I don't have to go through it for
you. You don't use a Christian. Hold on. Now, I need me a source.
Listen, bro.
Christian.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
No, you ain't trying to hear it.
That's like Jesus Christ saying the Bible.
Bro, come on, bro. No, you come on, man. Stop crying. We got going about this. Unless you can bring a source. Unless you can bring a source,
Hey man, why is he talking while that dude is talking? See, this is disorder, man.
Then
we can go back and forth about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the actual source here.
Right, we can go back and forth about it, bro.
Yeah, let's go back and forth about that little teeny point right there.
Right, because I mean you're dead on arrival with it, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You're dead on arrival, right?
Let's come to the book, How God Got Started. College and Arts and Science Journal of Humanities in the Classics right here. That's what my source is coming from, is talking about that. You say, it says, hold on.
I didn't say anything. I quoted from Augustine if you quoted what I just talked about, Plato.
Yeah, you said Augustine. Okay, where did he get that from, though?
He tells you where he got it from. We go back and read it from. I guarantee he didn't get it from your source.
No, I'm just saying, where did he get it from?
He didn't get it from your source.
Right. So because he
was more just like you about to
understand. You just quoting a Christian,
and just like you about to use some secular information.
No, man, you're quoting a Christian. Hold on.
What does that have to do with science?
And then you made it Jeremiah. Like no one.
Hold on. What does that have to do?
Wait a minute.
What is a Christian source?
Jeremiah is not been proven to even be a real person. So now you're using Jeremiah in there with Greeks who are real people, that's bananas right there.
You said Jeremiah hasn't. You said Jeremiah hasn't been proven. Hold on.
Jeremiah, brother.
You said Jeremiah hasn't been proven to be a real person.
Right.
Non-sequitur to the conversation. It's non-sequitur to the conversation. But first of all,
it is because you can't use it as a source.
Hold on. I'm not using Jeremiah. I didn't use Jeremiah as a source.
You said he learned it from Jeremiah.
I didn't use Jeremiah as a source.
You didn't say
I used St. Augustine as a source.
Right, and St. Augustine said that Jeremiah taught the Greeks.
So now you show, wait a minute, you show where Jeremiah did not exist.
He's not a real person.
Show where he's not a real person.
King David is real.
I want you to show me a source that says Jeremiah is not a real person.
Bro.
No, don't bro me. Show me a source right now that says Jeremiah never existed. If that's the claim you're making.
What I'm telling you, listen,
that's the claim you're making.
Why do you start talking when I'm talking? Yo,
because bro.
So why do you start talking when I'm talking, though? Come on, I'm not doing you like that.
Just show me the source, bro. I just want to see the source.
I'm sitting here quiet, though.
Just show me the source.
Man, I got you.
Show me the source that Jeremiah
is not a real person. Jeremiah, because you made a damn claim, and so you have to verify your claim.
Show me the source. No,
do you not know
I quoted from St. Augustine. You're making a non-sequitur argument to the context of the conversation.
Hold on.
You're arguing Jeremiah when we're talking about Plato.
Why you stop talking, yo?
Because I want you to say something that makes sense.
Only want to talk when I'm talking is ridiculous.
No, I want you to say something that makes sense. You want to talk
when I am talking.
Hey, I was just quiet. So I want you to start saying.
Because I shut up, that's why you got quiet. So when
I made my point. Because I'm still waiting for you to prove your point.
Yo, listen. You the one said that St. Augustine said that Jeremiah taught, when you named one of the Greek philosophers. I said, okay.
No, I named the Greek philosopher you named.
Right, that's what you read. So then my next point was, okay, prove to me that one, Jeremiah was even real to even teach the Greek philosophy. You made the claim, not me. So you have to support your claim. You have to show me that Jeremiah is a real person, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's nonsense. I didn't make this conversation.
Bro, you made the claim. You proved your point, not to hold on. You proved your point.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me help you, bro. Because you kind of off your rocker right now.
I'm not off my rocker, man.
Yes, you are, bro. Like, let me help you, bro.
I didn't say
let me help you again.
You mentioned Jeremiah.
Let me help you again, bro. Let me help you again, okay? Let me help you again. Because you're getting ready to read me a second. You get ready to read me a source.
No, I'm not.
What was you getting ready to read?
Man, I'm trying to tell you that you have to prove.
No, you get ready to read me an article.
All right, man.
You was about to read an article from a secondary source of information. Were you not?
Man.
I'm asking you a question.
Man, look, man.
No, ain't no man look nothing, man.
I never made a claim, bro. I never made a claim, bro.
What's the article you were about to read?
I gave you a source.
You didn't give me no source.
But I did. I read it to you, and I read the name of the source for you. Let me go back to it again. Let me go back to it again. It's from the monotheism argument. Hold on. 1 second.
So you talking about Malthusianism?
No. Hold on for a minute. Let me get that. Hold on. Slow down.
Starting route to 65 Hilltop Road. Head south to Howard Avenue. Then turn right onto.
Oh, man. God damn it. Okay, it says, hold on, damn it. Page 225. I want to get this right. We're talking about the Jews in exile here. All right, damn it. So why you at it, man? Find that Jeremiah joint, though. Why you at it, though? It says, but only Jews in exile appear to have arrived at constant monotheism, which you say they don't do. In China, thinkers simply chose not to deal with the issue, such as the self-existence of a perfect God. Let me come down here to the Greeks. Zoroaster, hold on.
Why ain't you reading? Why don't you read the next paragraph? The one you just jumped off on.
I ain't got to jump off of it. I'm trying to find the Greeks. The source.
No. Read the very next paragraph under the one you just read.
Would you got it?
I want you to read it.
The hedonistic. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, read it.
When they merged all the gods, I'm talking about pre-Socratic thinkers.
What did they merge all? Merged all the gods?
The Greeks did.
No. I want you to read the very first thing.
It is. No, the part I wanted to get you was to see the thoughts
That's
of
not
the
what I asked.
thinkers. No, you wait a minute, dog. I'm not gonna let you change where I'm at. I'm trying to prove the Greek portion.
You to read what you trying to prove the Greek portion for.
Because that's what I was giving you the source for. You said the Greeks was taught by. Hold on. You said the Greeks was taught by quote unquote Jeremiah.
I said Plato. You said the Greeks.
All right, the Chinese. You talking about? Wait. All right, I'm gonna read this part, which you want to do. Hold on. Oh man. In other words, the issue. No, where was I? In other words, the issue of monotheism in religion did not appeal to Chinese intellectuals or religious.
Why are we reading about China?
Amongst the pre-Socrates philosophers, certain individuals such as Anathorian and Athanasius articulated a sophisticated monist, while Axathorin of Copian may have criticized anthropopic imaginaries for the gods uttered monotheistic ideas. He still fell short. Okay, it say the best. Hold on. It say, wait a minute. The best that can be said is that he came close to monotheism. All right. It say the thoughts of the pre-Socratic thinkers never captured the imaginations of the masses. Wait, God, man, this is crazy. Right?
So is he violating the rules of scholarship?
Some would say it's not even scholarship.
Damn.
Okay, the hedonistic world merged all the gods into one divine principle. The views remain monotheistic institutions. It say in many Hindu texts, there are imitations of monotheistic thought, but like otherwise fell short of pure monotheism. So I guess you agree that, hold on, let me see, devotion to a specific deity never became rational enough to deny other deities or irreliability, and a pluralism, and an impersonal monotheism arose, which stood in distance behind the existing multiplicity of gods. Zoroastrianism came close to monotheism, but it kept flirting with dualism. That's what you said. And the difficulty of historical reconstruction makes it problematic for us to say that Zoroastrianism may have taught the reality or what may have been a real shape of. So basically, okay, let's deal with the Jewish part. It says the Jewish monotheism stands between Hindu monists and Persian dualism. It's a Hindu thought in monotheistic and non-personal Zoroastrianism thoughts dualistic and personal, while Jewish beliefs are monotheistic and personal. Okay,
does it make a difference?
Hold on. Most important, all Jewish monotheism survived. It alone gave birth to dynamic three monolithic faiths in Western Rabbinic Judaism, Christianity, Islam. But when I made this point earlier, you say, no, that's not right, huh?
No. See, there you go, bro. Slow down.
Go ahead.
I never said that to you. You got to stop doing it. You're not good for that. You're not good for that. Your word's not good right now. Your word's not good.
Yes, it is. You did say
it's not. Your word's not
I'm
good.
going to show you exactly what you said. Here you go.
What I explained to you again, brother, is that they practice monotheism sparingly, but they practice monolatry overall. Monolatry and henotheism. Now, again...
But that's not... Well, hold on. I'm just saying, bro. Like, that's not... I need to... Listen. So just give me a source for that. After you give me a source for Jeremiah.
I don't have to give you a source for Jeremiah because it's not secular to the argument, bro. Like, cut it out, bro. Like, at the end of the day, brother, you have to show me again. You brought up Gall and Plato. I quoted Gall where he clearly says Plato got his work from the Jews.
No, I didn't. No, you said based off of Jeremiah.
Listen to me, man.
No, hold on. Am I wrong?
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Wait a minute, bro.
Listen to me.
So you said Jeremiah, bro. Am I correct?
Did you or did you not read the quote?
Read it again, bro.
Did you or did you not read the quote that Gall, G-A-L-E, says that Plato was the creator or the one that established these philosophical ideas? Did you not read that?
I read that. And
okay, hold on, stop right there.
I read that, but wait a minute.
Bro, stop, bro.
Oh, man, you can't direct the whole conversation.
I can direct the whole conversation. Who the hell are you?
I'm screaming. No, because I'm trying to get... You gave me a source about a Christian writer.
What I want you to do is stop.
Bring your source back up again.
I'm going to bring my source back up again.
Don't talk to it. Bring it up.
I want you to address it, okay? I want you to address it.
Yeah, let's address it.
I want you to address it.
Yeah, put it back up there again.
I'm going to put it back up there. Hold on, because I want you to address it, because you keep running, bro.
I ain't running. I'm right here with you.
You're not right here with me at all.
I am right here with you, man. Even when you switch, back and forth, they monotheists, they not, they kind of sort of like, come on, man. I'm going to let you rock like that.
No, bro. Again,
they even monotheists.
You just read it for yourself. You've been proving me all right.
Wait a minute, but I tell you what you're not going to be able to do.
I'm going to tell you what I'm getting ready to do is tell you what your words is and why you lied.
I lied about what?
About Plato.
I wasn't just talking about Plato.
Bro. Okay, so fine. Fine, bro. Fine. But I'm going to tell you what
I wasn't just talking about Plato. You triangulated in
I'm going to show you where you lied. This is a Greek philosophy, bro. I'm going to show you where you lied about Plato.
I lied about Plato?
Yes. Yes. And you keep trying to blow past the freaking stop sign.
No, you trying to put me in a position that
I'm putting you in a position.
I wasn't stuck on no damn thing.
And I wasn't stuck on Jeremiah. But I'm telling you, bro, you named Plato and Gale.
No, I didn't. He was just one of it. It was a list I named.
Read what you wrote about Plato. You said Plato specifically. You said Gale. You said Gale said that Plato drew.
I said
what? You said what?
Hold on, man.
Read what you said about Gall and Plato. Because you lied. And you keep trying to blow past the stop sign as if I didn't hear you.
All right, here you go. I said Thales, followed by other monarchs such as Anaxagoras, Heliomateus, and Parmenides. I ain't say nothing about no damn.
No, what you read before that.
No, this is what I read.
That is not what you read. So you're going to sit here and say you didn't read anything about, you never mentioned Plato. Hold on, bro. You're going to sit here and say.
Listen, I can keep reading. Listen, this is what I read first. I read all these different Greek philosophers, like I said. I kept going, then I said numerous Greek philosophers, including Anaxagoras of Copeland and Anatheus, believed in similar polytheistic monoisms that bore some similarity to monotheism. Then I go on to say, I said the first known reference to unitary God is Plato's delusion. Plato's delusion. That's an actual play he wrote, bro.
Yes, it is.
Right. Okay. He talks about the divine craftsman. Right. They say followed by Aristotle's unmoved mover, both of which were profoundly influenced Jewish and Christian theology.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, the source is how did God get started?
So
hold on, let me finish reading. As any student of ancient philosophy can tell you, we see the first appearance of the Unitarian God not in Jewish scriptures, but in the thought of Greek philosophers. That's the point I was trying to make.
And I'm telling you, thank you for reading.
You finished. But hold on, but in thought, wait a minute, hold on, let me see. We see the first appearance of Unitarian God, not in Jewish scriptures, but in the thought of the Greek philosophers. Plato. So, okay, now you want to go back and say what? Now you want to bring me something that a Christian...
Now I'm going to tell you, no, I want you to shut up and listen.
No,
I'm going to tell you again.
I'm not shutting up.
Hold on. I'm going to tell you again.
Just go back to that source. No, just go back to that source, like you say. That's all you got to do. Like I just did. I went back and you called me a liar. You was wrong.
I did. No, I wasn't wrong. I'm going to call you a liar again. Watch.
You ain't just see me just read that? Bro, are you saying that's not what I read from?
I'm telling you what you're reading, bro, is fallacious.
That's fine, but you said I lied, though.
Yeah, you did lie. You did lie.
I lied about what?
You lied about what you just read. It's a lie.
Okay, so no, it's the difference between saying I lied and
when you say it's the truth, when it's not, then you're lying.
All right, man, you know what? I'm saying this Planet Fair, and you on some bullshit, man.
Nigga, how am I on some
you on some bullshit, yo.
Come on, bro, grow up, bro.
Sore loser. That's a sore loser.
All right, guys. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and close this thing out. We're gonna start with Yara and then Uncle Cat.
Right. So again, this whole thing about the whole groundbreaking idea. You see, he wanted to talk about Plato. I never
want to talk about Plato, bro.
Okay, but you shouldn't have brought him up, right? You went into the Greek philosophers. What was the only reason you went into the Greek philosophers? To try to show some semblance that the Hebrew text is none and of effect. But we all know throughout history that the Greeks borrowed from the Hebrews when it came to their philosophies. We know this. Their understanding, which influenced Western civilization today. Without the Hebrews in the Hebrew Bible, without the Ten Commandments, you don't have Western philosophy or Western civilization today. It does not exist without it.
I said the whole world, bro.
Bro, listen, brother. Without it, you don't have. Okay, so you're gonna show me. You're gonna show me, right? That inoculations are had all over the world, in every community, among every people.
Now they do, yes.
No, they don't. You a liar again.
Man, why you keep calling me a fucking liar?
Because you keep, bro. So because when you sit up here and say,
all right, guys, hold on.
You sit up and say vaccinations, bro.
All right, hold on a second. All right. Thanks, Yara. It's on you, Uncle Cat. Close this thing out.
So, first of all, we got all down to a crazy ass rabbit hole. So for him to think remotely, first of all, he doesn't even agree that the Hebrews practice monotheism. He agrees they practice two separate things and merge them together. I clearly read the article that showed that everybody was doing that type of shit. So either they the monotheists or they not. Second point, that did not change the whole damn world. The world was around before the damn Hebrews, at least 250,000 years before that. And the world was just fine. Before the God came, before the Yahweh came, there were other gods that absolutely predate Yahweh. So whether it's monotheism or not, monotheism is not groundbreaking.
That's not the argument.
Without monotheism in the world, why in the fuck is he talking about?
Did it change the world?
It's disrespectful, dude.
That's the disrespectful.
This is the whole time. I've been trying to play it cool for the channel, and you call me a liar. I read the shit over again and it said, like I said, you bugging, and maybe you don't believe the source, bro.
Hey, the bottom line is, bro.
No, the bottom line, I'm in the middle of my closing. And you can't.
Bro, the bottom line is, bro.
I'm in the middle of my closing.
First of all,
damn. Fucking ignorant as fuck. So no religion is groundbreaking to humanity. No praying to one God and all that nonsense. Without it, the world wouldn't be where it is. It's fucking ridiculous. You got atheists, you got different people, that's fucking ridiculous. But that fucking vaccination shit, that inoculation shit, yeah, most organized fucking modern communities that can afford it, you know what I'm saying, vaccinations, they take vaccinations. Okay, the number two killer of babies is diarrhea. And they have vaccinations for that. specifically in third world countries. So third world countries going to the African American, they need vaccinations. African nations in Asia get vaccinated against mosquitoes, malaria. We know this to be the truth. Why? Because malaria takes thousands and thousands of people's lives. So when they get vaccinated, they don't have to lose their life no more. Okay? So that's not hard to even look at. Writing changed the world. The world wouldn't be where it is today without writing. The scientific method. The scientific method comes from Africa. Okay? Simple. And without the scientific method, we don't even have a way to actually, quote unquote, look. We don't even have a way to actually, quote unquote, screen ourselves and come up with the proper methodology to even remotely begin to promote science. So, science, the scientific method, the historical method, the history of the historical method, here you go. It says there are few explicit discussions on scientific methodology in surviving records from the early cultures. It say the most that can be inferred about the approach to undertaking of science in the period stems from, right, the descriptions of early investigation into nature in the surviving records. The Egyptian medical textbook, the Edwin Smith, applies the following concepts: examinations, diagnosis, treatment, and diagnosis to the treatment of disease, which displays strong parallel to the basic empirical method of science. Okay, so at this point, these guys right here, they bring something groundbreaking to the world. And without the medical science today, the world would not be what it is today. Battlefield medicine comes from ancient Africa. And without the battlefield medicine, where you go into the daggone battlefield and treat them right there, niggas in Chicago, Baltimore,
hey, Mr. Ankh, can I ask you a question?
New York, the 5 barrels, when they get shot, and when they come and when the ambulance shows up and they immediately start treating them, that comes from Africa. And without that groundbreaking brand new idea to treat the person right on the scene, the world would not be where it is today. We would lose thousands of people. So you got inoculations, which is groundbreaking and changed the world. These are the Americas, right? You got quote unquote the scientific method. You got the medical science starts in Africa. All these things are groundbreaking. There is no getting around that. But that little religious piece out there, bro, I don't even know why I argue with you for 25 minutes.
Because only a moron would say that religion has no effect on the world. You're going to tell me you're going to say that every having faith has no effect on the world? You don't even have half your laws in this world without the Bible.
The laws, man, you got the Hebrews ain't got no damn laws before Hammurabi and before the Egyptians. You made that up.
So you saying Hammurabi?
The Hebrews Hammurabi and the Egyptian laws.
So in the American jurisprudence, do we see the laws of Hammurabi on the wall or the 10 Commandments?
That's something else.
Yeah, how do people survive this long before vaccination?
What do you mean?
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Ain't no need to study longer, we gon' study wrong. Got me chasing the gold, level of the ground. You a hustle anywhere, but never hustle home. Pray for it, so cause he ain't coming home. Forget the changes, Bluetooth powers for YouTube scholars. Do for novice, I'm no stupid. New provider, make them hoop and holler in the league. On the library, you ain't do it. Can't be crazy, you with no stupid. It's always I don't do
So Solar is drowning their conversation out with music while they're arguing and yelling. So if y'all are wondering why there's music, Solar Vision is drowning them out. Because at this point, Ankh lost the debate. Terrible debate. Ankh, you suck. Get a hobby. You know what I'm saying? Go around your town and collect aluminum cans and take them to the refineries and get your little change. Do something with your time that's worthwhile because this is not for you. You kept hitting it with non sequitur over and over again. You tried to straw man the argument.
Stick to them street corners, home. Stick to the streets, nigga.
Stick to the street, exactly.
Stick to the streets, man. Go ahead and do that thing with the microphone and people walking by. But when it comes to bringing that presentation and going blow to blow, point for point, my nigga, hang it up, man. It's over.
Yeah, that was a bad look, and then that's why you were so frustrated. I find it funny that you would tell him not to cut you off in the middle of your discourse and your dissemination, but since the beginning of the debate, you did nothing but cut ElderYarah off. You know what I'm saying? And this is why we need rules. Over here at the source, we got rules. If you cut a brother off while he talking, that's an extra minute on his round. But you see what I'm saying? This is an excellent example on why rules should be implemented in the debate realm. You Negroes want to go loose and be loose cannons and do whatever the hell you want to do. This is what happens. They're probably still, I'm going to play the video. They're probably still arguing right now. Hold on. Let me see.
He was better off muting them and then playing music.
Every soldier had law. This merge with the ancient letters. My brain is good, but my brain gets better. You saw this Wayne and babies leather. If I bring my best, you can't be better. Illuminated, surrounded by the foreignness. The throne of David, the crown is more rich. I get anointed babies and crown the chorus. Rolling out the found the forest. So we keep a head and a leg up. Y'all rob with a tank at your head, bro. Consul told you keep your bread up. Sitting solar at the door like Ladbot. Y'all shooting for the top like Rick Berry. Sneaking baseline trying to perish. This is where your talking points get perished. Just to be a champion like Chris Henry. How you supposed to have right if you got solar missing? Everything seemed bright with solar vision. Whole court of witness, nobody noticed missing. Whole judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol with the solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on the solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending.
The Hebrews don't have any. We do have medical malpractice. 2005. Show me quarantine. One of the first physicians known by name and father of Egyptian medicine. He's also the father of modern medicine, bro. Jeremiah's not the father of modern medicine. You ain't got no Egyptian that's no father of modern medicine. You just lied again. You just lied again. Once again. And you got no Egyptian no father of modern medicine. You just lied again, bro. I ain't shaking off the shot.
All right, that's the end of the broadcast. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see if we can get Yara over here to discuss it. CEO Yashar, if y'all want to talk about what we just witnessed. Man, you can't debate, bro. Stop. Don't do this to yourself again.
Yeah, man, I just want to land me back on what you had said about rules and order and why we do things the way we do at the source. We were literally reading the rules, right? We were reading the rules in 1 or 2 hour preliminaries. You have people in the comment section asking, why are you guys reading these rules? Right? One of them cast from Solar Vision in our comment section talking about, y'all should save that for another show. No, Negro, we're going to shove this down your throat until you Negroes get order, man. It's unproductive. It's not beneficial to the panel, nor is it beneficial to those that are watching. We need order. You don't get to jump in the middle of a man's rebuttal round and add your 2 cents. That's why we do things the way we do them here at the source. Like you said, brother, this was a grand example of what not to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Anonymous Hebrew, jump in the StreamYard, man. We waiting on the victor. That wasn't even close. ElderYarah, you pretty much caught a body tonight, and you might want to lay low until the heat get off of you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Dump that pistol in the Susquehanna, man. Dump that pistol. You know what I'm saying? That dirty ratchet got to go in the river, man. Don't get caught with the murder weapon, brother.
So for you future debaters, I hope y'all paying attention, man. For real. Now we had two giants in our community go at it. Now you see, one came prepared. One had a whole lot of situations going on. Right? Another problem with the loser, he had no control over his information, nor was he comfortable with his own information, his own so-called research and study. Now, for a person that talk a lot like Ankh talk, like he know, like he got all the sources and all the information, I'm very highly disappointed. Very highly disappointed. Why? Because this brother talks very highly and puts a lot of information out in our community, and he has a lot of followers. But as we can see, that information don't stand up when it goes against truth. If it's just being spoken and nothing is there to challenge them, and nobody's there to challenge that information, it's just put out there and it's accepted like, oh man, wow, this guy's intelligent. But again, you see a real righteous one stand up and show out for our community tonight, family, which is ElderYarah. You know what I mean? So I just want to say, man, great job, ElderYarah. Way to put it down, way to show out. You know, tanks on the ground is what we do. Man, don't ever come to a tank fight with no plastic dagger, brothers. I'm telling you.
Yo, man, listen, he thought he was gonna come in there like King David with a damn slingshot, brother. That's what was on his mind. The Holy Scriptures.
Man, got dealt with.
Yo, he thought he was gonna come in there with a slingshot, man, and make a difference, brother.
Man.
Look, here's the thing. ElderYarah did an excellent job at arguing the affirmative, and Ankh never argued the negative. This whole time, every time Ankh said something, he agreed with Yarah. I don't know if he was paying attention to what he was reading, but when Yarah brought up monotheism and Zoroastrianism not being monotheism, during Ankh's round, he read exactly what ElderYarah just told him in the round previous to it. You lose. You just conceded. And then you said, oh, well, I conceded. You changed my mind. You know, I changed. That's the first debate, y'all. I had 2 debates in one setting. You lost, bro.
How you get mobbed twice in one night? One sitting.
Come on, man. When ElderYarah won the second portion of the debate when he said this. What are the 3 major religions on the earth? Once he said that, the debate was over. Ankh stated Judaism, Islam, and Christianity. All of those get their inspiration from the biblical model. All 3.
Facts.
That would mean the Israelites created something that was groundbreaking that changed the world. That's the topic. Yeah. You lost. Come on, man. This was silly.
And so Ankh tried to say that the West Africans came up with the first vaccinations, family. Did y'all hear that?
I heard that, and you know what I'm saying? I'm still out to lunch on it because where's your citation? Where are your sources? And what does that have to do?
I was waiting on the primaries, bro.
Yeah. What does that have to do with any of the points that were made tonight in the topic? The topic is about, did the Hebrews bring something groundbreaking? And I believe that our brother did an excellent job of showcasing that they did. Jurisprudence, our law code, our legal code comes from a biblical understanding. And we got the man of the hour in the building, fresh off a body, just left that carcass in the department. Let's get our brother ElderYarah in the building. Hey, Clay, what
Yeah.
Shalom, loved ones. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom, Elder.
Somebody
Congratulations
just
on
on
that
a body.
Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you, fam. Yeah, man. Hey, I just want to say shout out to the Source Debate League, man. Shout out to Solar Vision Debate League, but shout out to the Source Debate League, man. Well, man, we got to learn, bro. Man, hey, source up and shut up, man. We should get that on the, man. We should get that. If you got that on the t-shirt, I know you do, send me one, bro. Source up and shut up, bro. Send me one, bro. Let me send it to, I'll hit you up on the payment, but send me one, bro. Source up and shut up, bro. That's where it's at, fam.
No sweat, man. Look, man. Hey, man, this is why, bro, and I want you to comment on this. This is why the way we organize our debates over here, we have rules and structures, bro. You're not gonna be in the middle of your rebuttal or in the middle of your presentation and the nigga just jump in and say, well, what about this, brother? What about that? He's taking you off. Now you gotta divert to, you know what I mean? Even because you can answer the question that he's rudely interrupting, that he's bringing. You can answer it, you know what I'm saying? But it's still taking you away from the direction you was already going. That's why we don't rock like that over here.
Exactly. Because that's the only way. Because why? First of all, let me stop this right here. Shout out to you, please say to y'all. Shout out to General Yashar.
Yeah,
that's my brother in love. I love that man. Shout out to you, bro. Miss you, man. We got to chop it up. Appreciate you, Sean Harris. Man, shout out to Genesis 29. Shout out to Joshu, bro. Source Debate League champ. Appreciate you, man, setting this dual stream up tonight, man, and Yahoo, man, y'all putting this together, man. And so, my brothers, we was definitely like, hey, we gotta, you know what I'm saying, we gotta show the Source Debate League some love. And because this is where we can get the real truth out at. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, you know what I'm saying, we're making an effort to make, if y'all have us, make our presence felt over here, man. Bring the lessons out, man. Jashub's already extended that out to us, man. So we just appreciate it, man, because we got to start, letting people know, man, like, if you want real source information, where to go get it.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to the Source Debate League, man. All praise to the Most High.
Yeah, man. Listen, man, I definitely got a few questions for you.
Yes, sir.
Especially on that last portion when he was trying to call himself trying to corner you.
Yeah.
With the idea of the Greek, the Hebrew influence upon the Greeks.
Right.
Can you expand on that a little bit, man? And because this guy wouldn't let you get it out. I mean, damn, man.
Yeah, because he knows what's coming, and that's what we got to understand about these guys. When they get like that, they get real. They get real flustered. And if you don't show any pushback, sometimes, you hate to get loud with them in this debate, but when it's not, but when you're in these skirmishes and these battles, and especially they're not formatted like we would do over here on this platform on Debate Talk for You. Shout out to South Showtime. Orthodox more for that. Yeah, the information gets lost in translation. You see what I'm saying? Because what they want to do is just overtalk you so they can burn your time and you don't get all your information out. But to your question, shout out to you, Moore. Shalom.
Shalom, and shout out to the side, not a slapper, you know what I'm saying? AKA stay punching. AKA making people into a whole byword in these YouTube streets. Don't get onked, man. Don't get Garfield and don't get onked.
Don't get Garfield and don't get onked. So I like actually about 2 years ago, you know what I'm saying? I was going to go into a debate with a brother over on SVDL. He dodged me from this debate, and the debate was the Greek philosophy have a heavy influence on the Hebrew Bible and the quote unquote New Testament scriptures. And so clearly, when you get out into the history of it, the answer is yes.
Hey, Yara, was it Suave, boss?
No, it wasn't Suave, boss.
Hey, listen. I was on the show the other day, right? I jumped on the ungodly hour, and that's exactly what that was. The ungodly hour, brother. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. So I jumped on there, man, and Suave boss talking about the whole Bible come from the Greeks.
Yeah.
So go ahead, man. Go ahead.
See, this is what I'm saying. See, you want to make me show my presentation because I ain't been able to show it in 2 years because I can't really get nobody to debate me on it. So I just got to do it as a lesson.
Yeah, do it, man. We'd love to host it, man.
Yeah,
we'd
so
love to host.
Do that. So again, the answer in their minds is yes, that the Bible is Greek. That's what they'll tell you. But when you get out into the history and see what actually the Greeks say about themselves, they'll tell you that they were studying at the feet of the Hebrews.
Facts.
This is a fact. And they want to deny it. That's why I was telling Ankh, I was like, bro, you lying. You're like, no, don't call me a liar. I was like, no, bro, you just lied. Because if you say Plato was doing this and he's the originator of this, it's so much information on Plato. And matter of fact, first, let me say this next time somebody bring out Aristotle. There's very little works that survive that was at the original hands of Aristotle. What we have mostly is the notes of his students, right? That's what we have from Aristotle. And so when they say, well, Aristotle was doing this and Aristotle was doing that, what we're reading mostly is handwritten notes from his students. And so even when we deal with people like Plato, you know, Plato was known for going among the Israelites, sitting at their feet, soaking up their knowledge, bringing it back to his people, writing it in a book or a pamphlet and saying, look what I came up with. That's a fact of history.
Yeah.
That's a fact of history. Shalom to you, Anonymous Hebrew, just joined the panel. Black Jedi in the building.
Yo, shalom, OG.
Yeah.
That's how you catch a body right there.
Yeah. Look at
that. No, I saw my man catch the body, resurrect the body, to catch a second body.
Hey, man.
How you got an atheist doing resurrection, fam? How's that work, bro?
Hey, man, look, bro. Like,
hey, Joshua, 1948. Please.
Yeah, man. So it's even ridiculous to say, people, and this is what I want y'all brothers to chime in on. It's ridiculous to simply say that from the Torah itself, through the Tanakh, even through the New Testament writings, that it didn't have an impact on the modern world. It's like it's man, it's childish to make that claim.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? You have the three most prominent major religions come from that Torah. You see what I'm saying? And so when you really start to have these conversations, you want to say, well, a new groundbreaking idea. They have to put all these, I wanted it to be a new one, or I wanted it to be something original. No, look, bro, did it have an impact on the world today? And without it, what would this world look like if you removed it today?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? What would that look like? And they want to tell you, oh, the world was just fine before it. Prove that. Prove it. Because then you got to start explaining to me. Well, listen, when we go into Africa, and people don't like to say it, but when you go among a lot of some of these ancient or some of these old tribes, they were practicing cannibalism. We've seen a lot of this, and somebody said, well, that's what the white scholars would say, just to go in there to sort of water down their history. That's true in some respect. But some of the things that we see, even among the Canaanites, we see in the Bible and in history that they were some wicked people, man. They were practicing burning, passing children through the fire, burning children through the fire. And so even if you say the Canaanite religion is older than the Israelite religion, None of those Canaanites came up with this fact of the Torah saying, hey, look, that's wrong. Don't do that. You know, don't burn your children at the hands of Molech. Different things like that. The scripture talks about in Deuteronomy chapter 8 and 9, it talked about how they defile not just themselves, but they defile the land. You see what I'm saying? So it was just crazy, bro. But I'll let y'all have it, man. I'll let y'all have it.
Hey, ElderYarah, man, you killed them when you said, what are the three major religions of the earth?
Right.
That was the debate.
That's the debate.
Oh my God, bro.
But he wanted to keep talking.
Exactly. I was dying.
He wanted to keep talking, you know.
Yeah, shout out to the source, you know what I'm saying? It was a good look, you know what I'm saying, with the dual stream and whatnot. That was nice.
Yep. And again,
real quick, shortly after this show, we will be putting ElderYarah into a witness protection program because he said was catching bodies live on air. We can't be having them kind of situations with the law like that, you know what I'm saying?
Hey man,
man. Shalom Orthodox one, man. I was trying to get in contact with you, man. We got some things to chop it up about, man. And
yes, sir. We will link up.
Not to divert too much because this is the
no, do your thing, brother.
Definitely this is definitely Yarah's hour, man. But I want to know what you brothers thought about the show with Garfield Reed and what's the scholar name?
To the Park.
Dr. Parker.
Yeah.
You want it first, more? Go ahead. I'll come after you.
I'm just gonna politely say that Garfield did not get the sound bites he was looking for, and quite soundly got the opposite. But
right.
I'm just gonna leave it right there for right now.
Straight up.
Yep.
You know, my thing was, and I'm like, I gotta admit when I'm a fan, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm rapidly turning into a fan of this brother Joshua. The way that he came back and showed it, you know, I'm trying to make sure I say it because I'm doing my best not to be the old me.
Right.
So y'all forgive me for searching for the word. The brother comes on and he shows Sister E's interview, right? And so it shows this lack of, you know, it shows just a complete utter disingenuousness on Garfield's point, because he comes on and he's asking these obviously leading biased questions, right?
Right. He was trying to lead the witness.
Right. And then honestly, and it still didn't have its effect. You know what I mean? And so like the best part about this is, I'm gonna hold on to that. The best part about this is the fact that To the Prophet knows where to stop, right? Mm-hmm. He tried to lead him into the DNA, and To the Prophet say, look, that's not my stance, that's not my place or your place, right? Neither one of us are geneticists. And he just tells him, he's just shooting straight from the hip. He's just shooting straight forward the whole time. And so when Joshua is showing this, he's showing Sister E's version, he's showing Garfield's version, and he's dealing with the text, dealing with the actual book. It just shows that our level of scholarship and our ability to really deal with information objectively, unbiasedly, is starting to shine. It's starting to shine through. It's starting to come through. And yeah, I thought that was amazing. So great job on that. But that interview, I mean, let's be honest. Okay, now I done seen them all, right? He done got bodied, what, 5 out of 7 maybe?
At least.
And don't even know it yet.
Yep.
Don't even know it yet. Zion Lex, I don't know if y'all watched him. Zion Lex went in and destroyed the little dude from Israel today.
Yo.
You talking about little Jewish thing?
Yeah, little Jewish thing.
Little Jewish thing.
He called the man the little Jewish guy thing.
Right.
Joshua comes and points out the body that happened today. Who was the first dude that went on there and just made him look horrible? We was laughing about him. It was another dude the first dude that he got on there. Yeah. And he was hoping to get certain sound bites.
Bruce D. Haynes.
There you go. Yeah. Norbit. Oh, let me stop. Oh man.
Yeah, he do look like. I was thinking the same thing.
Hey, but look, even when he was starting to break down his childhood and where he came from, did you see the look on Garfield's face?
Yeah, right.
Man, bro, that's been priceless for me, bro. It's been priceless. Every interview, I've been looking for those looks, bro, and it's just priceless, bro. I'll be over here gutting. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, my favorite part about the whole joke is I don't understand your question. It doesn't make sense.
Right.
Your question doesn't make sense. I don't understand
your question. Don't make sense.
Hey, shout out to my brother Yashar. You know what I'm saying? What's good, brother? Man, shalom, man.
Yeah, man.
Shalom,
like, but it's rapidly turning into clown session to me. Especially like, look, man, some of this stuff gonna be real bad. Like some of this stuff, the more these people keep trying to say we got no genetic connection, it's gonna be ugly, bro. It's gonna be yo.
You saw what Tudor said. Tudor Parfit literally said, like, first of all, like in the discussion with Sister E whatnot, he literally backed the idea, like, you know what, it's viable to do DNA collects in America to see if you got connections to Lemba and other people, etc.
Right.
But before that, he was telling us, hey, man, y'all need to go check out this potential Lemba connection in West Africa with the Loengo people, and also see if there's a genetic connection there. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm too old to do the research. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some young up and comer cats can do the research, but you know what I'm saying? It's there to go do.
Facts. Even the other cat, the Richard Hess dude, that's the other cat. The first white dude.
Right.
Even him. Like everybody he bringing on is killing his narrative.
Mm-hmm.
That's the funniest part. And so, like you said, with the Tudor Parfit situation, man, I'm trying to keep these shots close to the best. Y'all, like, listen, fam. It's a wrap. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's a wrap. Like, now we just talking about how to financially put these things together for our people, so we can actually go improve this. And that's how, you know, I'm trying not to go too far yet, but I'm just letting y'all know, like, this whole
Parfit breaks it down.
I'll say it for you, brother. I'll say it for you. Tudor Parfit laid the smackdown on Garfield's candy ass. That's what happened.
Thank you for being my translator, brother.
Look, he's been saying for years that there are no black Jews in West Africa. There's no evidence of slaves having that faith or understanding that they were Jews. All of that was killed in less than an hour with Tudor Parfit. Sometimes it was like 5 minutes. Like something in 5 minutes, he would kill Garfield's whole career.
Yeah, right.
The part that got me is when the chat, right? So when Tudor Parfit said black Jews from Spain and Portugal, right? And so the whole chat missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, they all thought, oh, see, Sephardic Jews coming. Like, but did you say he literally said black Jews from Spain and Portugal? Like, y'all missed it. They cracked me up. I was like, yo.
I missed it for a second. I had to go back and watch it again. Because I
told you he's mad subtle about it. You know what I'm saying? He be laying them subtle shots on people.
Like, he was just calmly taking shots. I had to go.
But I'm gonna show you how these brothers are so good. Salaki, man, can y'all hear me?
Hear you, bro. Go ahead.
There you go.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, I'm gonna show you how disingenuous these guys are, man. Joshua, I just sent you something, man. Listen, this is a terrible fuzzy picture, man, but I want to point something out. How these guys was in the comment section, man. This is crazy.
Right.
Oh, these guys were celebrating like Tudor Parfit was just destroying us or something, bro. I want to show you how this, man. This is crazy.
You know they don't believe it because there's no comments in the video. You know what I'm saying? In the actual video comments. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So now, I know it might be hard for y'all to see, man, but you got Kyle making his comments. You got Chris Harris in the comments. Chris Harris literally said, "Yeah, it's over for the Hebrew, over for you."
Right.
Like, yo, bro, what are you talking about, bro? This is helping our case. Like, what's wrong with you dudes, man? Like, this is the man again. We've been talking about this the last few shows, man. We as Hebrew Israelites, we got to move away from speaking in absolutes. That's where get ourselves in problems.
Big facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Big facts.
So when we be saying like, yeah, all these people are Israelites, all the African Americans are Israelites. I don't believe that, bro.
Nope.
I don't believe that.
Look, most of us been saying this for a long time too, though. Right. That's the funny part. I had to think 2 years ago and told a brother, like, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and say all these people that got off the boat was Israelites. Well, what's the percentage you want to say? If you're gonna force me to make a percentage, I say 30% or less.
That's exactly
or higher. I mean, like, I don't know.
That's exactly what I told him too.
Right.
But again, I was talking with a brother about, some of my brothers be say, yeah, the spirit bearer witness, this, that, and the third. Like, it got to be a reason that each and every one of us are doing what we're doing. And we have so many people around us because we're scattered out throughout the country, right? Mm-hmm. We have so many people that's around us that this information and the Bible itself don't move them at all.
Right.
You understand?
That's right.
So it gotta be a reason spiritually for why we're doing what we're doing, bro.
Man, you know what? I'm gonna go off my own authority on this one. All right. Hey, listen, bro. The reason is because we are physically and genetically connected, fam.
Right.
And I'm a firm believer in epigenetics and how it manifests itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Memories start to lie dormant. And so what's happening is we bringing out all of this stuff. We bringing out all of this information. We starting to hear it. And now that's what, now that I get to your point, our spirit is starting to bear witness to this, right?
Right.
Like I can show you, and I'll deal with mine. My DNA literally says I got connection to the Limba, Ethiopian Jews, Moroccan Jews, Yemen, Jordan, all of these places where they're telling you our people are, and they got connections to this, except stronger genetic connections. And when I'm talking about connections, I'm talking about my closest modern connection is to these people. It's to this area. Right. And I'll just speak for mine. And I know for a fact that it's other people with different haplogroups than me that have those same genetic connections. And it just so happens that we the ones that's preaching this and teaching this. And then one who we know that don't teach it got all that damn Europe and a little bit of Africa in this joint.
Garfield can't read.
Oh. Right. Got that Ashkenazi.
He got that 76%.
Yo, that's embarrassing.
Hey, we our punching bag was on there coming. Kyle, I just got done laying the smackdown on your candy ass yesterday. you need to stop, brother. You know damn well To the Prophet is not helping none of y'all cases. And yesterday you couldn't show me no haplogroup E in West Africa 10,000 years ago. You couldn't show it.
Man. You know why he can't show it to you? Because it wasn't there, brother.
Exactly.
We know where it was.
I told that man I'll give you $100 cash out right now if you can show me. The brother gave me an article. I said, did you read this article? It says haplogroup A and B.
Yes, sir.
It's over for you cats. And then for him to say that the Limba code is over with, that's his words. Did you not watch the interview? Like, I'm questioning, are y'all reading or are y'all watching? Because in the interview, when To the Prophet was proceeding to put his intellectual foot up the rectum of Garfield can't read.
All he does is solidify the Limba.
Exactly. What are we watching? Stop. My bad, man. Y'all got it.
I'm gonna tell you the coldest part. I'm gonna tell you the coldest part because I got to watch the Sister E interview live, pretty much, right? To see To the Prophet interact with Kohen Hamadishi, the actual Limba, they know each other.
Facts.
They partners, fam. You understand what I'm saying? This ain't no game. Like, this dude ain't playing around. He probably was one of the first dudes that got swabbed out there.
Yep.
He's sitting here having conversations about, remember when you came to Zimbabwe and everybody was yelling at you and all of this. Like, these dudes go way back. If there was no connection or no smoke there, I promise you this dude, he wouldn't have had his professional career on the line with this.
Yeah.
I don't care how much you think he a good white man or whatever you want to say. He wouldn't put it on the line like that.
Right. He said he spent one weekend with them cats and that he went on for a couple of years to study their story without them there.
Right.
It was so compelling. He has like, I got to go figure this out, fam. Like, it's stuck with him.
Yeah, man. And then he tries to formulate his questions, right? because To the Prophet absolutely does not deal with absolutes. And the fact that he's saying, well, you know, not all of these people are, you know, some this or some that they take that as a win. They take that as a win. Right. So, yeah, because, you know, I'm just saying, just because I'm from the Caribbean, that doesn't just automatically make me a, you know, no, it doesn't. You're Ashkenazi. We already know who you are, brother.
Know who you are, man.
You understand?
Don't get Garfielded in this piece.
Don't get Garfielded in this piece, bro. And now we got another one. Don't get Ankhed out here, bro. Like, don't. Hey, listen. Have some form of integrity. That's all I'm saying. Like, you ain't got to agree with it.
Damn, man, it's so lacking, bro. Like, just the we can sit here and read the same thing together,
right?
And this guy is going to get a totally different,
because he's pushing a narrative. He's pushing a narrative. I was beating up Garfield, not Garfield, but Kyle and his legion. I was beating them up the other day and just giving them the audio clips from To the Prophet, exactly what he's saying. And now what these guys are saying, well, we need to look at his bibliography. Where did he go to school? Now y'all want to question the man.
You want to question him, right?
Come on, man, stop it.
And that's what it's gonna be. Like,
yo, they was holding this book up, man. They was using this guy as a weapon against Israelites.
It didn't
yeah. To the Prophet, yeah, he cutting y'all up. Edith Bruder saying that all Africans are converts. I mean, these dudes was literally saying that, bro.
You know she never said that.
We going in here reading this book and saying the exact opposite, bro. The exact opposite, bro.
God,
what they say, a suit always dies at their source. Ain't that the whole Dagger Squad model?
Facts.
It's been funny.
That's why I say, man, like a lot of this stuff they saying, man, it's a desperate move at this point. Because like I was saying, after years ago, I was saying this earlier, after years ago, after they came in on trial, they stopped reading.
Mm-hmm.
They stopped studying because they fell into this whole thing where they feel like, you know, they're at the epitome of knowledge when it comes to this. But the thing was, you didn't have the scholastic prowess in the Hebrew Israelite community like the brothers that you got on this panel. You didn't really have that back then. You may have one or two guys, right? But you didn't really have. Now you got a whole community of brothers that are scholastic and academic and really learning how to bring out this information, right? And so now we're understanding things and seeing things that we've never seen before, right? Or we never thought to look at the information before. That proves exactly what we've been saying, that we're the people of the book. And so when we come, so now bringing this information to the forefront, they spook now. You know why? Because they find it more and more difficult to debunk or come against anything we really have to say. So the only thing they have to say is, no, it ain't. That's their only rebuttal. No, it ain't. No, it don't.
Yeah, exactly.
You never exist.
Exactly. Just because you say no, it don't. That's the end of the conversation. You know what? Yeah, you're right. It's over, man. Just because you say so, man.
Yeah.
That book is very powerful that we believe in, man. And it's like this. The movement's going forth, and they don't want people to be a part of it. So just because they don't believe and they don't want to be a part of it, they're trying to convince other people not to be a part of it. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I was Garfield, he should have prepped. He should have vetted To the Prophet before he even brought him up on there. I ain't even talking about his book. Just the questions he wanted to ask him. He should have just vetted it to see if it was going to go in his favor first before he brought that man up.
No, that's not what he wanted, though. He wanted to ask questions that would support his confirmation bias that Hebrew Israelites are crazy and they don't make sense and it's all a myth. So there's no way possible he could have sat down and asked as much as he claimed. I brought these people along because I want to have unbiased show my unbiasedness. How are you unbiased in the first question that you asked? What was that guy? Hess. What do you think about Deuteronomy chapter 28? Man, get the hell up out of here, bro. Hey, come on, man. And that man looking at you like, man, look. And the thing is, bro, they don't care.
Right.
And you steady asking them these questions, and they looking at him like he's a moron. Like, why you asking me about Deuteronomy 28, bro? Why you asking me that? That's how they looking at him. You know, and then he's on there. All these Hebrew Israelites, they're crazy. Every time he said that, mind you, just watch the reaction of the person he was interviewing. It was like, we don't care. Like, what are you talking about?
Yo, ElderYarah, check this out, right? The man insulted him and he laughed about it. He said, yeah, man, because you clearly see everything in concrete.
Man,
start laughing.
You understand? Right. He told him you're a literal. You're a literalist.
Yeah. Right.
Let's not be literal. Let's not be literal. He told him that.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
He gave him the chuckle. Gave him the scholastics chuckle. You know.
He hit him with the literalist twice, fam. He
hit him with
the left, right,
Yo, I'm gonna tell you.
No, because everything is not. Listen, history is fluent, man. Right. It grows based upon new information that's introduced. Right. So again, you know what I'm saying? This whole speak of absolute, because according to them, none of us, Hebrews never existed. They never made it. They never gave any type of contribution to West Africa. But yet this man's whole career is based upon the evidence of Israelites or so-called quote-unquote Jews in West Africa.
That's an excellent ass point, bro.
Not just that, but like falsifying who is and who is not Israel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the whole basis. Like that's the two claims to fame that he got. He was able to prove the Lemba had Semitic connections and the Cochin or Kochi Jews in India. Like that's lightning in the bottle twice, fam. And then after he catches that lightning, he's like, "Let me go talk about this whole African thing." Like, oh, word, son. Like, let me go leave my career. Let me go like just jump up, like leave my career, like on my last week, whatever. Talking about, hey, you know what I'm saying? Might not be his last week, but he's talking about, hey, go check out this Lemba connection in West Africa. Blah, blah. What? Who does that?
And then gonna say like, look, I'm too old to go do it. Basically, like saying, look, if I was younger, I'd go do that one too. But I'm too old to go do it. Y'all need to go do it now. I gave y'all enough. Y'all need to go do it. And this speaks to where we at now.
Right.
It's time for us to snatch our heritage, bro. And it's time for us to really get to the point where we say, I mean, I'll debate you if you really want to debate. Right? If you really want to debate, I'll wax you, right? It's nothing. But I'm not finna play your game no more, right?
Yeah, don't get on.
Man. Listen, man. And Josh, you made a great point the other night, man. Right? Shout out to the Scholastic Bully, man. These dudes are actually looking for validation from these people. We're if you notice, we're not pulling these people in to validate us. We don't need their validation. They do, because they're running with the narrative that was given to us originally, family. They're running with the narrative that we're black, and Edith Bruder smashed that whole idea of blackness, right? Black just simply means you have no history.
Bro,
you understand?
Bro, real quick, Yerma, I'm sorry to cut you, but Tudor Parfit said that in the live that black was a racial slur. He said that verbatim.
Facts. He sure did.
I'm on the ungodly hour, and I'm explaining to these dudes. I say, yo, first of all, this whole idea of black Hebrew Israelite, you know, we reject that, and it's offensive unto us. You understand? Because it's a derogatory term, right? It's a negative slur. Well, you got a problem with the word black? No, I don't have a problem with the word black. I have a problem with the narrative that is being spun with this title, this term. It's dismissive. You understand? To our culture, to our ancestral connection, right? So I'm explaining to these dudes this, man. You understand? Yeah, but what we do is, see, just like the word nigga, right? So we take it back, you know, and we make it what we want to make it. Man, you dudes are living in delusion, man. You are totally disconnected from the purpose of these words and terms being used.
You was
Joshua
talking
went
to
through the book
Suave
last night.
over there. Who told you that?
Yeah, Suave. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So we were going through the book and we're looking at the reasoning behind why these people are using this. They're using terms like cockazoid and mongoloid and negroid, another deflection, right? Just to be able to lump people together that don't have no genetic connection based upon the Y chromosome.
And no
right?
cultural connection either. Right.
Right. We're just gonna lump, all these people are negroid, and it's a multitude of cultural expressions contained in that. You understand? People from the Middle East, black as night. Black as night. You call it them negroid, they don't got no connection to Africa at all.
Right.
You understand? So what I'm saying to my people, you brothers and sisters that are listening, right? We have to be more efficient in being able to identify our cultural expression and the migration patterns and how we went where. This is the work we're doing here at the Source and the Hebrew Israelites in general, man.
Yeah.
Right? We're doing this purposely so we can try to make an impact in our generation. The question is, what impact can you make? We know what Paul them did. We know what Peter them did, the disciples. We know what the prophets did. What the hell are you Negroes doing to make an impact, man?
That's an excellent point, bro. We was just talking about that today. Like the legacy for the kingdom at this point, right? Like my whole goal and my life's work now, even, you know, I was saying this to Brother Moore and Brother Yara, is one, really paint a picture from as far back as we can get. So right now, I know I can take us at least far back as Yaakov, right? I know the brother Yashub has some information on Abraham. I want to get that from him too. So we can go as far back as Yaakov, and then now we can push forward. I know how, I personally know how to push us forward to the 1st century, and then other brothers can help me and piece other things together and push us beyond that. Like, that's the information that we trying to put together and work and show now. Like this fool got on there and said Jeremiah didn't exist. Like you don't know about his the prophet with the seals and
right.
And the scribe,
his scribe seal.
Yeah, scribe seal. Like
hey, he was an atheist with his chest out, but didn't want to put up the source, bro.
Right.
Chest out. Yeah,
right. Yeah, so, but it was a deflect. It was simply a deflection. Right. He didn't care one way or the other. It was simply a deflection to try to get off the point. I'm like, no, bro, we're not finna do that. You see what I'm saying? But back to what you were saying.
You rightly called him on that non sequitur nonsense, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
yeah, man, because he's trying to get away from the fact that you pulled a source that credited the Israelites.
Right.
From the Greeks' own mouth, they credited what they're getting from, they're getting it from the Israelites, right? And so instead of dealing with that, he want to talk about it. I don't understand these.
Jeremiah, you know what it is? These brothers don't know how to debate.
Exactly, bro.
He told ElderYarah, well, since a Christian said it, I'm not going to regard it. What collegiate scholar?
Exactly.
That would never work in Princeton. That would never work.
Right.
Claim to be these superior scholars, bro. Like, it blows my mind what now passes as real superior scholarship. When, like, okay, I ain't gonna bring the brother name. I'm trying my best not to. So it was a brother when we was on this platform. It was on here on another channel. They specifically said, "How are you Hebrews now so into genetics? Isn't the Most High enough?"
Wow.
And he asked Yashar this question, and Yashar response was like, "Look, man. We was saying that the Most High was enough. Y'all told us we was pseudo, we wasn't scholastic enough.
Right.
So then we come out, and shout out to the brother Sean Harris. I know he
I seen he left the panel.
Yeah, I seen he left. Shout out.
Shalom to the brother.
Sean Harris.
He asked Yashar the question. Yashar said, well, bro, y'all didn't want to accept our spiritual connection. So now we become more scholastic, and now that's a problem. Like at what point? That's just nuts to me.
Yeah, man. They tried to do me and Joshua like that, man. SVDL, man. Went over there, man, and questions were being asked. Well, you can't answer that like that. You got to go to the Bible. Like, wait a minute, brother.
Right. Because then you say the Bible ain't incredible. You can't use the Bible to prove the Bible.
Right.
So then we go outside the Bible. No, you can't go outside the Bible. Oh, so basically you just don't want to admit that what we're saying is valid. Just say it. Just say you got your feelings hurt with church or whatever it was. You really probably didn't believe in the first place. You never really had a position or a real relationship with the Most High. So that's why you weren't able to come out of that and still maintain. It's good, bro. Just say that. Right.
They asked, could you show something scientific in the Bible or something like that? Josh Shub said, and I made a flyer on there. Josh Shub said, yeah, the Terminator, right? They was like, what are you talking about? Right? You understand? And not only did he make reference to that, went to the Bible verse and showed it to him, man. Right? And it was, talking about the line between when light meets darkness and all that. Powerful though. Powerful. It's the scripture like, yo, that's science. It's in the Bible, bro. You understand? And so, but we can't do that. You know what I'm saying? We got to answer the questions according to One West. You understand?
Right, bro.
Say
that again.
And I be telling people like, man, listen, man, we give respect to the elders and those brothers on the East Coast.
Say that part again, though. Say that first part again, though. What?
Yeah, they want us to answer the questions according to One West.
Got you. But then the next thing you said was we still give respect to them elders, but we coming at it now the way we need to come at it now.
Right. And with advancement, bro. Right. We're trying to have growth here.
Right.
Hey, when I brought that out, what Cube say? You got that one. You got that
one. That was a kill shot, Josh Shub. I had to go make a fly. I said, yo, man, the man just killed that dude, man.
That's what's up. Yeah, and that's what we're going to keep doing. Like, bro, we're going to keep doing this. We're going to keep showing genetics. Like, and the next thing I'm going to get into now is we're going to put this little psychology degree to work and show how this Torah rewrites your DNA, right? Yeah, we're going to deal with that now. We're going to show you how psychologically, if you get into this word the correct way, you become a new creation. We're going to show you the science of that. Right, because this is why them sins would visit you to the third or fourth generation, but the good will follow you to thousands of generations. This is talking about gene expression, family. Like they giving us the game and we didn't even know it. When you finding out that you're supposed to teach your children this, there's a purpose to that, right? It's not just we just want to try to indoctrinate. No, right? This is so when they grow up. Genetically, they are unafraid. They are opposed to the rudiments of this world. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like we are talking about. So there's still, believe it or not, there's still some fear in us from all of the things that happened during slavery and from what we seen happen to our civil rights leaders and things like this, right? It's especially those of us that grew up in the 80s and the 90s, and we know like yeah, we was unafraid, but there was also this point of that these folks they was really killing us then, right? It's different now because we get to see it on camera, but back then you just get snatched up by the police, right? You get snatched up, you get beat up, and they was trying to pump fear. Once we teach our kids this, like my kids go to bed humming the alphabet, bro. Like they go to bed singing songs about this. Then they kids gonna do it and they kids gonna do it. You're not stopping that. You're not finna get rid of that. Right? That's what Torah teaches. That's what this Torah is really about. Is getting to the point where once it gets into you, you are rewritten. Right? And it passes down from generation to generation. I'm gonna get off my soapbox on that though.
Yeah, man, because you don't have everything is based upon your individual opinion on it, right? Like, yeah, I think this brother over here, he thinks that. They don't have no standard. That's not the way the court of law works. Then they go back to the rule. Okay, well, they look, something comes up, then they go back and reference something within the law. Right. You understand? And so now, well, yeah, you can't think that way, bro, because say right here in the law. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is what we're doing with our code of law.
Yep.
Stan, when it comes to behavior, when it comes to things that's going on in the household, when it comes to diet, when it comes to interaction, we got a codified law that we go to and say, well, yeah, I need to examine. Damn, did I handle that right? Or am I wrong? Or is this person's wrong? I have something that is codified for me to be able to utilize. But if we throw that away, now everything is based upon opinion.
Yeah, you know, bottom line, yo, we ain't chasing these guys. These guys chasing us. I was telling Anonymous, they chasing us, yo. Like, real talk. They the real problem with the black community as far as they were kind of us. We ain't checking for them, yo. We ain't trying to bother them. Yo, we trying to do our own thing. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come be a part of it, come on. If not, yo, do what you do. I don't knock it. But you know what I'm saying? We trying to get our people together. You know what I'm saying? We talked to Sarnetta one time. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to figure out a way to get a division. Y'all wouldn't come help me on the Shabbat? I'm like, shoot. Torah said we could do that. If somebody trying to come kill you, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'll put down Egypt if you put the Shabbat down. I mean, if you put the book down.
I remember that night. Yeah.
I was like, yo, I'm not asking you to put nothing down, bro. I'm like, yo, if you want to roll with what you got going on, that's cool. As long as you don't come over trying to disrespect my fam, you know what I'm saying, trying to take us out. You ain't got no problems with you, bro. Do your thing. Just you won't come in my home or you won't come in my territory that I own to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
And that's what we told him. And he was just looking for some kind of contention that night.
And I told him that night. I told him, remember, I was like, yo, bro, ain't you supposed to be the OG? Why are you preaching so much division?
Right.
That's an excellent point, man.
Right.
Yo, man, shout out to Truthfully Honest. Sister just came on. I didn't see you back there. You can come back on if you want to say something, man. Another powerful sister in the community. You understand? And I'm sure she wanted to show her love and support. ElderYarah laying a smackdown on Candy Ass. Somebody called a body tonight. Feel me? We're just gonna keep doing our thing, man. These are supposed to be the top guys, right? According to them.
Right. The top guys.
Supposed to be the top guys.
The top guys suck.
Man, always have.
Yeah, y'all might as well let y'all young guns do all the footwork.
I was gonna say, like, give me something else, because this can't be it, bro. Like this, it's got to be more like this.
That's what happens when you do echo chambers, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's so much disinformation. These guys are very, very ignorant, and I don't say that disrespectfully, right? Like they don't understand the biblical text and the narrative. They don't get it, right? And so they go out and they spread ignorance amongst our people. This dude said literally that Hebrew Israelites have destroyed African American culture. It is no benefit to African Americans. Me and Joshua did a review on the book last night, and Edith Bruder said the exact opposite of what this guy said. That Hebrew Israelite culture and understanding help Black people through slavery.
Yep,
that's a fact.
Oh man, yeah, bro.
Because it was during a time where they were saying they were degrading us. We were denigrated, and it gave us a sense of identity when they told us we didn't have any identity. It gave us a sense of community, and it gave us hope. So for anybody to sit here and deny that it didn't have a positive impact in the Black community, you're disingenuous. You're disingenuous and you're unlearned, and you need to do what the Book of Sirach says. Cover your mouth. Be quiet.
Facts, man. Like, bro, listen, like 90%.
Like what ElderYarah said. Shut your mouth. What he told him? Quit talking.
Yeah, man. 90% of so-called Black leaders foundation is the Bible, man.
Facts, bro.
God.
Dude, ain't no atheist. What famous atheist rose up against slave revolts and all that stuff, man? Like, somebody please tell me.
It don't exist. And then Jeremiah, you remember we read all of the Afrocentrists was coming from that paradigm.
Yeah, all the ones that they celebrate.
Yeah, Marcus Garvey, Du Bois. Who else we brought up? I think Ford. I think it was Ford.
Benjamin
Hukanen, which is Dr. Ben.
Right.
A lot of these people you celebrate, they came from that paradigm, and you taking a poo-poo on it every day. If it wasn't for Marcus Garvey making that connection, he wouldn't even had the nationalistic mind to try to galvanize the people, because he was building that based upon that he thought that all Africans were Hebrews.
Facts.
Proclaimed.
I watched a brother talk about Marcus Garvey like a dog yesterday. And I was like, this is crazy. This is nuts.
One of the greatest black leaders that galvanized men and women, changed households, right? Taught men, and those that broke from that movement went on. You understand? You got Malcolm X's father and mother used to be a part of that. Malcolm X comes out of that, a branch of that. You understand? The brother that created the Black Panther Party came out of that. You understand? So I mean, this was the instrument that was used to galvanize the people to rise up against tyranny, man.
Right. Even Parfit said today it was a counterculture, because the culture of that time was pretty much to degrade black people and justify our condition and our enslavement and the way they treated us. You understand? So that helped us tremendously. And even Garfield said on Bruce D, when he did the interview with Bruce D. Haynes, he said, well, if I was in those times, I would have used it. That's what he said. So how you going to double back and then kill your own statement? That's why I be telling you, brothers, watch those with a forked tongue. These guys have a narrative to push, and they're going to force it down the throats of the people because they don't like the Bible. They don't like Israelites. That's the whole point.
Yeah, man. A lot of these brothers have an agenda, man. You understand? And somebody said Garfield come from the Boule. I don't know that to be sure. You know, I don't know, but a lot of these cats went to college, right? Joined these fraternity. You understand? Secret society behavior. You understand? And they have an agenda, man. But all praises be to the Most High, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man, that we don't give a damn what society you come from. You come out of that cave, you're going to get your ass handed to you, brother, by these Hebrews, man. Right? You understand? It ain't light. You understand? It ain't sweet over here, man. And you know, I'm thankful, man, to all you brothers for your labor, because you brothers actually sit down and invest, right, in your people and actually care about the condition of our people. And so, well, you know, all you brothers do is talk this, that, and the third, man. We in these trenches out here, man. We street teaching every week. We actually in the community doing things, feeding programs, clothing programs, a multitude of things that we're doing. I don't see them doing that. Where's their program at?
You gonna see them talking about building up your trade line, which, look, I ain't got no problem with it, right? I can teach that. I can show you all the financial wealth tools that you want, right? That's one of the things I do. But what good is it if I'm not showing you charity and love and how to fix your mind first? Right? I show you how to get to $100,000 without fixing your mind. All you finna do is hit the jewelry store or hit the dealership and lose everything.
Facts. Every Negro in America can be given $100,000, man, and we still won't have no factories, no communities built. Right? We're not cultivating land. We're not cultivating animals. We're not building our own industry. Not doing none of that. You Negroes out here, the damn buying wing stops and McDonald's, man. That's what you Negroes gonna be doing.
Yeah, Maya. I know a book that teaches you how to build a community and how to get your finances right. I know a book.
Yeah, I know that book too. I'm familiar with that book. What's that book called?
I believe it's called the Bible, brother.
Right.
I'm very familiar with it. I've actually used it, and it has actually worked. I'm a testament to it. So
Right.
I can actually tell you that thing worked. But real talk, and then that's the other thing I was gonna say too. Like that's the other thing I'm working on now, and I'll be doing these things for the rest of my days, most high willing. Right, getting this genetic thing taken care of with my brothers. We were working on that, making sure we can draw this line from our forefathers to now. Working on getting brothers right mentally, brothers and sisters. I should say I don't want to exclude our sisters. Right mentally, but then also this financial thing. Right. I know a lot of people think everything's just going to come to an end and all of that. We can have them eschatology discussions. But the one thing we know is at some point in time, there is going to be a new kingdom or a new world or a world to come. When that happens, we have to understand economics.
Right, man. Right.
That's
why I said that's why it speaks about a renewal of mind. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Yo, who we got? Sean Harris in here, man. You been in here. I want you to go ahead and, if you want to speak or have anything to say to the brothers here, man. Are you there? Oh, okay. I just wanted to try to see.
Hey, Jeremiah, I want to say this while we're waiting on that, brother. Because I was having a conversation with one of Garfield's flunkies earlier. You guys might know him, Isabio, and he told us that we're pushing white supremacy by saying we're Israelites. That's what he told me, and I'm like, no, you guys are pushing white supremacy by saying that we have no culture and we're not connected to Israelites or any other great empire, and we're just black. Just be happy with being black. That's actually white supremacy. Because that was the point, like we brought out Jeremiah yesterday. The point of just labeling us black was to make it seem as if we had no past, we're uncivilized, we're primitive, and we deserve to be enslaved, and we deserve the ill treatment that the Europeans was giving us. That was the point. That's the whole point. So if you're pushing that, you're the actual one. You're actually pushing white supremacy. Right. We're pushing the opposite of white supremacy. We're glorifying our people and telling them that they're great and their potential is through the roof when we call them Israel.
Right, man. And shout out to ElderYarah, man. Bringing out all the great contributions that our people and our ancestors have brought to the table. And you have to look no further than Africa to see some of the great innovations that was brought to that area based upon our ancestral migration, man. You see? And these things are very important and made a tremendous impact. You understand? But
Shalom.
If y'all notice, these sources that we use, some of the sources in the community, such as Rudolph Windsor, such as Joseph Williams, such as a multitude of other black scholars, they disrespect them. But yet these are black men, PhDs, who have done research, who have actually traveled, and you discredit them because you don't agree with their narrative. They're tearing down Oluda Equiano now.
Right.
You understand? One of the first early black authors, man. You're gonna destroy him, another black man, because it don't fit your narrative.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Sean.
These dudes are something else, man.
Hey, Sean, you can be heard if you want to add.
Shalom, family. And I just want to jump on real quick.
If you're speaking, can y'all hear him?
No, I can't hear him. If you're speaking, you're breaking up, huh?
Yeah, he's breaking up pretty bad.
To the community. This hasn't been for how the brothers are coming in.
He's still breaking up, right?
This guy,
Brother Sean,
really
you breaking up real bad.
Yeah, man, you gotta drop off and come right back in, man. That usually helps. Drop off and come right on back in. We'll give you the floor back, man.
Yeah.
But these are the
Hold on,
tactics,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
Go
let
ahead,
me say
brother.
this
Go
real
ahead.
quick. Nah, I'm gonna make it real quick. Hey, Sean, I don't know if you do come back in. Hey, I appreciate your support, bro, because hey, the brother, he's a very supportive brother. Because when me and Defenders of the Way was doing some stuff, bro, you know what I'm saying? I've seen him come show support when I've been on different platforms. So I want to say I appreciate you, bro. With that, I yield.
Yeah, real talk, man.
Yeah, Sean is solid, bro. He show up everywhere. He be fighting for you. He the cat that's in the chat fighting for you when you don't even know it.
Facts. Shout out to the brother.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, so real quick, ElderYarah, as Garfield say.
Shalom, man.
You know what I'm saying? Because we talked about this and we had a different plan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we did.
We had talked about something different. What made you go the route that you went with today? If you want to share the original plan, but maybe you want to say that, hold that one for later. But what made you go the route you went today? Because I wouldn't even thought to go that route, if I'm being honest.
Well, I mean, if you noticed how he started the conversation, he went everywhere I went, right? Because I was sitting here and I was thinking, I was like, the only way he could try to make this argument, right, is to pretty much to try to discredit Israel as a whole. That's the only way he could try to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, because you can't be scholastically honest or even intellectually honest about the conversation if you say that a culture of people, the Israelites, and we say, look, this is our book. This comes from us. This is our text, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see the influence of that in the modern world today. So the only way you even start to make that argument is if you're going to start out telling a lie.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
And so you knew that's what he was going to do. So
I knew that. Yeah. So that's why. So that's why when I started, if you notice, after I opened up and I turned it over to him, he simply just reread everything I had just read on Elohim. I mean, for verbatim.
Yeah, the Elohim joint was like, that was grand. That was grand opening, grand closing. Like that was.
Yeah, I mean, and there was no way I knew he was going to get around Exodus chapter 7, verse 1.
Did you? Because I had to step away for a second. Did you? Yeah, so you dealt with 21, right?
I didn't get to 21.
You didn't even have to
get to 21. I stopped at Exodus chapter 7, 21.
Quick question, Elder.
I mean, 7 and 1. Shalom, yes.
Shalom, Mark. Did you intentionally make your avatar lies?
Yes.
Okay. You know what I mean? Because I know how we get out. You know, because we look at these brothers as straight liars. So I just wanted to make sure I was on point with that. All right.
Yeah. It's so like I said, there's really it was first of all, it was a silly debate to have, but he just wanted to have this conversation. So I was like, okay, fine, let's have a conversation, right? So you say some things, I'll say some things, and we'll see, right? Because his whole point is simply, again, to try to discredit us as a people, right? And so that's how he starts out. See, you Hebrews, you Israel. I'm like, what are you talking?
You gotta say that right, you Hebrews.
Yeah, you Hebrews got your chick all pooped out. You know what I'm saying? So this he wanna come at us, and I'm like, bro, like we're not doing that. But at the end of the day, like, all praise to the Most High is like, we did talk about something else, but I'm at the belief now that a lot of what we talk about in the scriptures is beyond their knowledge base.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like the way we study this book and the way you have to study this book is at collegiate and doctorate level. Now, some people will be like, no, bro. To really understand it, to have to be able to go through the various languages, the text. We were talking the other day about the transliteration and translation, how the influx and the inference of letters and dealing with all that, dealing with the culture, how you understand that.
I got mad. I'm muting out. Man.
But it's in order to really understand the truth of this book, you have to be able to engage in that. Plus, the Most High has to reveal some things to you. They ain't got that, bro. So when I go into these debates with them, bro, there's nothing I never believe there's anything that they could say that's just gonna outweigh what the Most High has already laid down, right? And so it's up to us to be what? It's up to us to be apt to teach, right? So we have to be ready, man, and with not just any answer, and like y'all was saying, we got to stop just giving any answers, just for the sake of answering something. You see what I'm saying? It's okay to say, you know what, I'm cool. You know what, I don't know right now. I'll get back to you later.
Or at least don't generalize everything.
Or don't generalize everything.
I thought that was an excellent point.
Yeah.
Like this, some of this stuff is just, it's nuts. And just to my other brothers who do go around trying to generalize certain stuff, right? You got to understand, the more you do that, the more you putting blood on the floor that we got to come and clean up. Right? The more that stuff happens, now we got to come clean that up before we even get the information out. So, I know the brother Sean here is back. Got something you want to bring out, brother? Is your mic?
Shalom, bro.
There you go. We hear you out. Shalom.
Shalom.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Shalom, brothers. Listen, I wanted to come on real quick, and I wanted to first, like I said before, let me salute the whole panel. I want to thank y'all brothers for the fresh perspective y'all bringing to the walk. The scholarship is tremendous. This is unlike anything I've seen, in over the years. And you got a brother's juices flowing, really getting back into the writ. And Yarah tonight. Yes, sir. Yarah tonight, man, you laid it down on this brother, man, so bad. I can't even, like right now, I can't even formulate the word because I'm so excited as what's been going on. Yeshua, what he's doing.
All praises to the Most High.
Brother Cassell, Jeremiah, Anon, Orthodox, Yehukanan, Sam, Sister Ashanti. Like, I'm so proud of what's going on right now. It's not even funny.
Hallelujah.
And I just want to jump on real quick, and salute all the brothers. Anon, Orthodox, hopefully we can get up. There's something I want to put on the table.
I got you tomorrow. I got you tomorrow.
For edification. I want to bring it to y'all first before, I take it any further, to see what y'all brothers' perspective is on what I'm about to bring out. And, we can go from there. But shalom to the brothers tonight. Shalom to the panel. Congratulations tonight, Yarah. Great work.
Oh, man, all praises.
And, you'll always see me in the chat. You'll always see me. Yeah. You'll always see me in the chat supporting the work.
Yes, sir.
You'll see me there. So, hopefully tomorrow. All right, Anon?
Yeah, I got you tomorrow.
All right, fam. Shalom.
Shalom. What?
Shalom. Hey, man, shout out to the source, bro.
Yeah, man.
To the source. Y'all doing your thing, man. I ain't
source up or shut up. You know what I'm saying? Slow bit.
Shout out to the source, bro.
Yeah, man. We got the book highlights that we're doing. We're gonna wrap up Eater Brutus book in the next part, and then we're gonna do To the Prophet's book, the Jews of America and Africa. So that'll be all archived on the channel as well, and show that we actually read over here. So the brothers don't. It's clear. I mean, it's like it's certain stances that they have, and they'll say, "Well, this guy says this," or if you read to the Prophet book, it completely destroys you. I'm like, you guys didn't read the book. I just can clearly tell. Or like Kristen was saying, oh well, when they say black, it don't mean black. No, in To the Prophet's book and Eda Bruder's book, it says the Jews were seen to be literally black. It's no esoteric,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Understanding of that.
Right.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Like you've been chopping them. You know what I'm saying? And that was the thing. I don't never want you to feel like you out here by yourself swinging. Now, I will say publicly, I need y'all to pray for me. Just pray to the Most High get my time back. Just right now, it's crazy for me. So, but you're not out here by yourself, and if it ever really just push come to shove, I mean, we just come and show up and put spiritual blood on the floor. But I ain't gonna front like you handling them, like you slap them.
Yeah, we be saying, I know, like you said, we be sitting back and be like, man, your shoe going in, like, yeah, bet, let's check it out. And we be dying laughing, man. I was like, dude, be going in hard, bro. Like, you don't leave nothing on the floor.
Like, yeah, you going in, brother. So
I got a sound clip for you. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
All right, good.
Yeah, man. You got
Oh, here we go.
Why would it say EM180 though? That's kind of confusing.
That was it. That was just a quick time.
That's one of the greatest examples of him not reading something because it was right there.
Right there in his face.
On the screen, fam.
I ain't gonna front though. The joint you got with Reggie when he say, I would say that's not even scholarship. Hey, that's fun, fam.
So is he violating the rules of scholarship?
Some would say it's not even scholarship.
Damn.
Hey, this is face, though.
Man, bro. Man, that's hilarious, man.
If you guys go back and watch the To the Prophet interview and look at Garfield's face the entire time.
Yeah, man. He look like he need a diaper change.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. To the Prophet was going in on the limba drum and how that's an actual that's a descendant from the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah.
And I could just see it on Garfield's face. You're like, I messed up by having this dude come on my channel.
This was the moment that he knew he messed up.
Exactly. Yeah, it's been bad for him, bro. Like, honestly, it's been so bad. And then with you coming right behind him and just shooting, it ain't really nothing else for nobody to deal with. Like, they so exposed at this point of just being completely biased. It's just a joke, right? Only thing we got left to do now is continue to unite and grow and solidify this information.
It's like I was telling Jeremiah, is we outworking them. Like they having a bunch of gossip shows. We actually doing stuff over here, and you guys are doing on your channel. I watch you guys' channel as well. You guys are bringing out pertinent information to the subject. All these guys doing are being cynics and criticizing information. That's not educating and building nothing.
Right,
bro.
Who can honestly say they go to Dagaswad to learn something? You actually go to that. Oh, I'm going to go here and learn about this certain topic or this subject, or I'm going to learn about this village of whatever, whoever. I'm going to learn about the Egyptians, or like Amara, like the brother brought up the Egyptian stuff tonight, but I never seen him break down a whole class on Egyptian science and how they used it, and they don't do stuff like that. That's not their MO. That's not their stilo. Their whole reputation on YouTube is just to antagonize Israelites. That's it.
Because it's not applicable, right? And then they're going to get exposed for not really believing in what they teaching.
Right.
Really live this. I'm gonna give you like a perfect example. It was a show. ElderYarah was on there, and it was another brother. Forgot the brother name. And basically, he had felt like ElderYarah had cut him off, right? And then D-Red came on and said something like, like let the brother speak. And instead of being like, yo, this is my joint, I can do what I want, the brother humbled down and was like, you know what? I receive that. I won't do it like that. And then the brothers didn't even beat him up. They was like, all right, cool, move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of stuff that prove we really live in this. Like, you know how many times I've been corrected by some of these brothers? And even when I was wrong, and maybe I didn't receive the correction, I come back later and be like, look, I was wrong. I didn't receive that. Like, that's testament to this book. Because all of us know, we could tell from talking to each other where we come from. Right? And some of us done seen each other really turn up. But we are growing and we've moved to this point where we trying to really live in this scholastic world. And they want to paint us as some type of gangbanger or something. Like, that's what Ankh tried to do to me the other day, like 2 weeks ago, whatever that was, on Garfield channel. Mm-hmm. Want to try to call you a gangbanger and all. Like, ain't nobody talking about banging on you.
Hold on, Anonymous. So you getting that too now?
Oh yeah, I'm a gangbanger, bro. You know, you ain't know.
Heck no.
You ain't know I'm a gangbanger now, bro. Yeah.
Nah, bro. That's man. I thought I just had that title.
No,
I'm still trying to figure out how we gang banging. When you figure it out, let me know, bro, because I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Because we will get in your scholastic pockets out.
Right.
Hey man, let me say this real quick, man, in the presence of you brothers, man. I was having a private conversation with a brother that will remain nameless. And I believe Joshua was on that conversation. This is why we credit our elders and our teachers, man, those that came before us. You understand? Because I feel sorry for this next generation. Those that's coming after us is going to be even more dangerous. It's going to be even more dangerous. Yeah. You understand? And for you to come in and not credit your elders and teachers, to not credit those that came before you, that's what happened to you with the next generation.
Facts.
Understand? You want respect, you want to be reverenced, you want to be at least acknowledged for the work you've done. You understand? But you don't turn around and give the credit to those before you, man. I'm always going to stand, you know, and this ain't even about if we agree or information evolved, if we got new information. You understand? I wouldn't even been able to have a place to start without the work and labor that went on before me, man. You understand?
Point, bro.
Facts. You know, regardless of doctrine, regardless of understanding, you point me into the direction, and that's what the scripture says, man. Some will tap you on the shoulder and let you know, hey, man, this way, man. Where the hell are you going, bro? You're going the wrong way. We back this way, brother. You understand? So that's why the scriptures teach about positions in the church. It speaks about elders, leaders, and teachers. It's, you know, Romans 10, how beautiful are the feet of them that preach the gospel. You understand? And why it equated feet and preaching is because those men are going to be amped to travel. You understand?
They have to.
And they're going to be here. They're going to be there because they're laboring. You understand? and things that we have to promote. We always want to give credit to our ancestors, man. We always want to give credit to our leaders and teachers, those that came before us, man. Despite their shortcomings, they're nobody's saying these people are perfect. Nobody's saying these people don't make mistakes. Nobody's saying any of that. But for what they did bring to the table, we appreciate it, man, because we stand on it now, man. And we take it to another level, man. I just wanted to say that, man, in honor of our leaders and teachers, man.
And it's crazy because that's literally I think all of us find ourselves the position we find ourselves in. We'll be chilling, and one of the elders will come and start talking to you and be like, "Yo, I caught what you said about this and what you did about that." And I know we don't think about it, but they watching, right? They literally watching their information evolve, and now we taking it and turning it into an everyday conversation. Like the stuff that we are having conversations about was a complex thing to talk about before. Now we taking it and just making it kitchen table talk. Right? I did a whole Shabbat lesson with my eldest daughter and my wife just on genetics based on the conversation I was able to have. Right? I did another one dealing with the stuff that Yeshua was bringing out about Edith Bruner and then the thing that ElderYarah did about West Africa, and then the other work that Moore did about West Africa, or about the DNA. I'm sorry, about the DNA that he did. Like this stuff, y'all don't understand. Like this is stuff that we'll be able to snatch and show our kids. And so that, like how we learn from those elders, we hoping that others will learn from us, but we always give credit for them. You know, it's certain brothers. Like I know I got their number, and that's the other thing. We don't abuse it neither, right? It's certain brothers we know we can call, get information anytime. They'll sit down and just game us up on anything we need.
Facts.
Right, but we also trying to stand on our own too and show them like we saw y'all do it, so we want to let you know like it's okay to pass the torch at this point.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's an excellent point. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, it's also it's a sense of community, right? How can we be in a community and you're discrediting those before you? Are you not giving reverence to the elders in the community, man? You understand? Not looking out for them, not taking care of them, not presenting yourself as a servant. You understand? We have to figure out ways to make our community more harmonious, not just you know, in the physical community that we go outside and see, but also the worldwide community of Hebrew Israelites. Wow. Because there are men that are making impacts all over the world, man. Like I had my elder on that was I had one of my elders on last week who went over to Ghana, just him and his family. Right? The man, I'm talking about like since August. Just him and his family. And right now, here in February, the man has a congregation over there, 30 plus members.
That's crazy, bro.
That's an example, man. That's the spirit of the Most High, man. This man went over there not knowing nobody, bro.
And got a whole joint operating now.
Shit, I'm saying? So these things, this is what it's about. Taking this knowledge, spreading it forth, man. Sending brothers out, man. We got another one of my elders down in Mexico right now. Down in southern Mexico right now. Shout out to Elder Parazah. Shout out to Elder Matatawa that's in Africa.
And just going and setting up shop.
Yeah, man. Right now, bro. You understand? Trying to set up to have a Passover down there in Mexico, man.
Man, there's so much I want to say about that, but I gotta wait. You know, we gotta be obedient. But if everybody, and it's proven that everybody's on this, that's the conversations that we getting when we reading this text and when we spending time in our prayer and our meditation, everybody coming to the same conclusion. It's time to link this thing, right? It's really time to link this thing up and make it harmonious. And if that's not what you about, nothing against you, but we kind of got to start to look at you and wonder, is you really about this or is you clout chasing? Right? it like I don't see no other way all day now. I'm consumed with this, right? How can we figure out how to really be a family again? But
Yeah,
the
man.
right way this time. You feel me? The right way. Like, imagine this massive Passover.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Imagine how beautiful it was to, you know, when they was actually in the land and they would come together them 3 times a year. Right? And you seeing all these tribes come together, and it's just like, yo, this is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, man. I mean, talk about festive.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine what Acts chapter 2 was like, boy.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying? So, and that's just not like one city.
You feel
me? I mean, it's like a whole state, the size of a state.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? These people are in celebration.
Facts.
You mean? So it's happening, man. The Most High, in due time, you understand? Their spirit is continually stirring up. You know, we don't know when it's going to happen. We're praying fervently that we continue to, you know, move and grow in the Most High. Let His work continue, man. Let His work continue. And it's just wonderful, man. I just wanted to honor you, brothers, for your labor. You understand? And all those out there, man, that we're working diligently to make sure that you are able to defend this gospel to the best of your ability. You understand? You know, and I was saying this to Joshua too, man. I don't see how people try to argue, pit science against the Bible when the Bible is a science book.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's teaching you agriculture, it's teaching you astronomy,
teaching
you like the science of sociology in itself. If you really understand that, is one of the most complicated sciences there are. It's teaching you how to deal with people.
Bro, it's teaching you medical science.
Right.
Art of English.
It's economics, it's teaching you politics, it's teaching you all that.
So I don't get when they be trying to talk about, yeah, science is better than the Bible. That don't make no damn sense. That's you can't even compare that. Science is a tool, family. It's a tool.
Right. That makes the argument a false dichotomy.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest to other brothers not to take them type of debates no more, neither. Like, don't take a debate, STEM versus the Bible. STEM is in the Bible.
Right?
Why I'm gonna argue about, like, why would I even be against it? I'm talking about really building this thing up to the world. This Bible telling us to take this thing. We're supposed to subdue this thing, and people here now think we finna grab somebody by the neck and do something. No, we finna show you in our righteousness at this point. I'm convicted now. I want to be a better person. I want to do what this book tells me to be. I know this book telling me I can be this person now. Right? That's one of the tricks of dealing with the Hamashiach, bro, with dealing with the Messiah. Is not understanding that he was showing you what you can be. Right? Showing you that you can't say that you perfect and never broke the law, but you can say you repented and came into this.
Yeah, man, we had to expand our thinking.
Right.
We had a very minimum view on the world, man.
Right.
He came to magnify that, bro.
Right, bro. Right. Yeah, man, it's a good feeling, bro. I ain't gonna front. It's making me feel like I ain't crazy. Y'all know what it is. You up 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. And you like, man, is this really? Am I really seeing this? And it's a blessing to see it right before your eyes. So,
right.
Because here's another crazy thing, and I'll let it go. While ElderYarah was catching the body, Captain Tazariak was over there lightweight chopping on somebody too on their own on the dude channel. He was over there beating up on Mike Holloway. Now, I may not always agree with everything Tazariak say, but that's another.
I get it. Yeah,
that's another brother who is, at least he's out there fighting for it, right?
Right.
He's breaking the stereotype of them not wanting to come out and have these conversations. He left his comfortable platform and went on that brother's platform. Right. So,
yeah, that's the OG when it comes to debates. You know, Tazariak wasn't the first to do it. and Nasi Yashaville, TezarYarah, really. Those are the two.
Yeah.
So much respect.
Hey man, you gotta remember, Elder Zabak, man, went in there and in 2007, back, you know what I'm saying, back in the day.
Against the Nuwapians, right?
Nuwapians, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he did go up there and lay the smackdown on their candy ass. But yeah. Most props to them because they opened up the door and they paved the way for brothers like ourselves to do what we do today. You know what I'm saying? I just wish the only thing that I am resentful for is that we took most of our energy and gave it to them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I remember it was a point in time where everybody was trying to get on Sinetta TV.
Mm-hmm.
And all we did was make them guys big. That's all we did.
Right.
And I think it's our time to make them come. If they want to have these discussions, they want to have the Israelite discussion, they got to do it on our terms. They got to do it on our channels. You know what I'm saying? And I think that should be the attitude of the whole nation.
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Facts.
And it ain't even on no boycott nonsense. It's just on some. They can't even be objective, bro. They can't even let you have a normal conversation at this point. Number one, but number two, why would I build up that when we need to be building up this? We need to build up our kingdom, bro.
Right.
Like
my fault.
No, go ahead, more.
I was gonna say, you hear me say this all the time, like the old folks say, bro. When you argue with the fool from a distance, you can't tell what the fool is.
Right.
That's really what it is. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time for that, man. It's time to build.
Facts. And I don't know how many beatdowns these guys got to get scholastically to realize that they not really on the Hebraic level. Ankh, you did a terrible job. I don't know if you're watching. Maybe you'll see this later. Stop debating, man. Stop debating. Don't do any more debates.
Yeah, I was still like, he might need to hang it up, bro. When you staring into your laptop looking like that, looking like you lost.
No. These cats got to defend this whole atheism, evolutionary nonsense that they talking about.
I told you were bully.
No. I told you I'm not gonna make him strip, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they do got to give up the money.
Gotta run his pockets.
They gotta give up the money in the safe. They gotta give up the money in the piggy bank. You know what I'm saying? I told you I need the money out of his wife's bra. You know what I'm saying? All that.
More be doing spiritual home invasion. You gotta stop.
Look, we tried to get Ankh to debate over here on was the book Darwin made. I can't think of the name right now. Was it antiquated? Was it out of date? And he agreed to do it, and then the next week he canceled on us. The week following it, and I know exactly why he canceled it, because we kept having conversations about it, and the more we talked about it, the more he was realizing that, you don't have a leg to stand on,
right?
Right.
That's how it always is at this point. Yo, the Craig Scruggs dude.
What about him?
Yo, I ain't seen him. Tell me he got some knowledge, bro.
Ratchet. Hey, Jeremiah, you want to answer that? He not here. Ratchet Craig, as far as him showcasing his knowledge.
Yo, I'm here. I'm here.
The brother asked, does Ratchet Craig have any knowledge? Any? You want to speak to that?
Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, the brother got a couple degrees. You know what I'm saying?
He got 1 degree in psychology.
Right. So, I mean, when it comes to his stance, I believe he's an atheist. So, I don't agree with that, man. But the brother's intelligent.
Everywhere I go, he trolls. He follow me everywhere I go. Anonymous Hebrew, such and such, bro. Why is you what, bro? What? And then when I say, okay, do you want to debate? Well, you asking me for a debate? No, nigga, you keep saying my name. What you want?
He'll never debate you.
Yo, it's a lot of people ducking right now. You know what I'm saying? Pretending like they throwing smoke signals, but they don't want no smoke. Like, yo, what's going on? What's happening right now? Nobody wants to stand on what they're talking about. I don't get it.
They just want to talk crap about you. That's it. They just want to lambast. They don't want to get in the ring. I told Isabel today, I'll debate you. As soon as I said that, oh, well, I don't have any research on West Africa. Then why are you telling people that the West African Jews are fake and there ain't no West African Jews if you ain't done no research on West Africa?
Right.
And all these sideline scholars got me dying, bro. Them sidelines is packed right now.
Yo, so since we, just real quick. So since we was landlocked in West Africa for 17,000 years or whatever, right? I'm not supposed to have no Canaanite and Semitic DNA and none of that. I'm not supposed to have no DNA from the Middle East, correct?
Right.
Absolutely not.
I mean, according to the narrative, like I'm not supposed to have the genetic makeup that all of these websites are telling me, and all of these people who are doing the science, who literally they not supporting me being an Israelite. That's the best part about when you do these, like when you do a Jed match, they not trying to support me being an Israelite, but my DNA is showing that. So I'm gonna need people to start coming to the mat or shutting the hell up at this point.
Yeah, right. man. That's why what we say, get in the ring. Like, what if we're so wrong? Why is it so difficult to get you guys in the ring to debate the topics at hand?
Bro, right. Like Garfield swore he was going to debate me on the Exodus. Now I'm all type of MFers and FUs and all of that.
I'm glad you brought that up because a lot of people from his side are like, why are you talking about Garfield like that? Why do you use that type of language? I'm like, brother, do you hear how he speak to other brothers? I mean, he came on this channel and told Mikael that pray that the Lord give you your legs back. I mean, this brother has always been rude, man. Always. The minute I fire at him,
then he cry.
He crying, but he calling you all out your name. And I watched you and Orthodox Moore have a peaceful dialogue with this brother. You understand? And I've been privy to these guys' back chat. They not saying, let me put it to you like this. They don't have nice words for anybody on this side in their back chats. These guys are plotting to kick us out of the community.
Right.
You understand? They want us to delete our channels. Rob Bourne told me this a year ago. Oh, if we debate, I want you to, and then if I win, you delete your channel. If you win, I delete my channel. I'm like, bro, you religious. I don't care if you have your channel.
Right.
Keep your channel.
Right. That should tell you the spirit in them behind these cats. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. I'm coming for him next.
God, I know why you see.
I want Alan Brown.
Why you?
I just ran him out of one of the back chats the other day. It was funny because he don't know nothing about West Africa either.
He don't know nothing about West Africa.
Hey, is it just me or do these cats not be knowing how to read? Not only reading comprehension, but they just can't read.
No, it's both. It's both. It's both.
Yeah, man.
It's both. You know, and then I heard the funniest thing the other day. Like when Alan Brown was on Garfield's channel on the Dagger Squad, right? Yeah, brought Alan on there. And he was like, yeah, let me run the scriptures to you. Let me run the scriptures to you. So he goes into some old jibber jabber, some gibberish, making absolutely no sense. Yeah, let me run these scriptures to you. Then he gonna say, yeah, see, I'm gonna leave this alone. I'm gonna turn this over to the youngsters because I've been put in the work. I'm gonna let the young Chris Harris's hold this.
Not the Chris Harris.
It wasn't even about him saying Chris Harris. It's about him saying, like, nigga, you think you've done enough that you gotta pass the baton? Nigga, you ain't started running yet. He ain't started running yet.
Big fact.
Alan Brown.
So in case y'all ain't figured it out, y'all got a lot of smoke for that, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
AKA stay punching.
Stay punching. Y'all gonna find out about the elder, bro.
I mean, some of the most ridiculous stuff you can talk about, and like their arguments is retarded.
Yeah.
You know? Like, how come we don't, how come we don't see them eating how come they not turning down swine, and how they eating pork chops? That was the only thing the slave master was giving us to eat.
Like, some of this stuff is insane, fam.
What are you talking about? But
when Garfield tried to say that the people in 1 Chronicles 7 was the same people was the same people during the Exodus.
These dudes, man.
Yeah, that was wild. I know that was wild. Oh my God, bro.
Look, because I had literally stopped listening to him for a second. Because I was getting ready. Like, I was loading up all the clips, bro. I was finna just start running through the Exodus. Like, I'm sitting there like, okay, if we really finna run, let's go get it. And then that's why if you go back and listen, I asked him like 3 or 4, what scripture did you say? Like, I'm not even, what? His granddaughter, I mean, he's stupid as hell. Like, that's exactly what it's like.
Nobody study the Bible would say that, man. That's just crazy. We understand. Okay, I guess he was talking about Amram. Moses.
No, he's talking about Ephraim, right? And so look, and just to make this clear, that's not the same Ephraim, right? And Gideon had beat him up on it already. And you can tell when you go to look at the names, and when you open up and look at the definition of the names, it tells you, right, that Ephraim that is being talked about is not the same Ephraim. It's not, right? And I can prove that through the book, but I also proved it. I proved it that day when you go to Numbers, when you go to Judges, or I'm sorry, Joshua. Like, it was a no-brainer. Then you can go back to Genesis and find out that they telling you, well, that generation died. So obviously we're not dealing with that same Ephraim. So the fact that this is how far they've been reduced is these horrible points of argumentation, because they know that this thing lines up.
Right.
Hey, I do want to ask this question. All right, so I want to know, because I ain't talked to you about this yet, Yashu. What time period, because I know it's a lot of different time periods. What time periods do you brothers think the Exodus happened? I want to know, because I want to know what I need to deal with and what I got to start bringing out.
I think you on the money, man. Between 1500, 1450, somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I know some other brothers think it happened like in the 1200s. And I just don't know how that happens with the biblical narrative.
I think that's the minority view, though. I think the majority of people got your timeline, bro.
All right. I'm just trying to make sure I got it all together so I can just address it in one nice joint. Because that's something that we got to deal with, and really deal with it from a scholastic perspective. But I'm also excited, and I'm gonna give y'all a little sneak peek, like the type of work that they coming out with now from studying in archaeology over in Jericho and Hadzer is really groundbreaking, honestly, bro. Like, that work alone solidifies that 1450 time period, or that timeline, but it also solidifies those Armana tablets. So I don't know if y'all have ever tried to use the Armana tablets to make the argument, right? What you run into is a timeline gap, a timeline situation where you left with like a 30 or 40 year gap almost. And it's weird because you're looking at it like, why is this? And these archaeologists have put this point together. And the main thing is, there's a reason you don't see Jerusalem, or Hatzor in those Armana letters because they are what created the panic that's in the Armana letters. Are y'all with me or am I rambling?
I'm with you.
All right. The conquest of Jerusalem, the conquest of Ai, right? That's what causes those letters to get written, because you got to remember these are up in the Jordan Valley. These are these vassal kings. And so by the time we get there, it's not Thutmose III no more. It's not Amenhotep II. Now we're dealing with Amenhotep III. And he's really, and Thutmose IV and all of this, right? They really getting to the point where they trying to make all of these treaties. And so they're not going to come up there and help them. And you literally see this happening. And so those Armana letters are really happening at the end of Judges. I mean, into Joshua, into the early part of Judges. And I'm putting that out there now so everybody can start to study and try to get familiar with this information. Because I'm going to put it out there. I'm going to put it out there comprehensively. But once you see this, everything starts to come to light. Your light bulbs go off and you're like, not only is this the only time that it could have happened, it shows you a perfect timeline. And then it walks you right up to the Merneptah Stela and all of these other things that we have that shows us doing exactly what the Bible said. And the more they dig, the more things are going to come out. Go ahead, Joshua.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that Yeshaya, I think it's Yeshaya in the Armana letters. I think that's talking about Joshua.
I've been going into that, bro. Right, and I'm almost there where I can say I'm 100% in agreement with that, or it's close to a percentage as I can get. It's just a couple more things I want to study to make sure. And so what you see is there's definitely a real fear of this Habaru coming, right? And if you understand why people, so they try to say, oh, these is bandits or marauders. Nah, bro. Think about when Joshua started making, like, he's dealing with the Gibeonites and all of this. Like, they start to fit this description to the T of this band of people. Like, they got their own law. They got their own get down. It's separate from everybody in there. And they are doing exactly what the Bible's saying. And then remember, like, they didn't, and I shouldn't have said Jerusalem. If I said Jerusalem earlier, I made a mistake. I meant Jericho. So if I said Jerusalem, y'all forgive me, because I know everybody watching, they want to hold everything we say accountable. So not Jerusalem, but Jericho. And that becomes very instrumental, because remember, David is the one who ends up coming to take Jerusalem. So all of this stuff lines up with the biblical narrative. Right. And it just becomes a very interesting and fascinating timeline that comes together and falls right into it. And the brother Moore helped me with the one thing of getting all the way together, because he came at it with the Hezekiah and Taharka connection, which I want to put another.
Yeah, we made a dual falsifiable timeline from the Bible. Like yeah, but bottom line, in order to disprove the timeline, so me and the brother got two different timelines, but however, either or, we use the King's List the same way. So
right.
If these cats want to disprove the Israelite King's List, they have to simultaneously disprove the Egyptian King's List, and it just blows up in their face, because they make the claim that the Hezekiah and Taharka don't reign at the same time. And
they're not contemporaries, right?
Yeah, they're contemporary.
They try to say that they not. That's crazy.
Who made that claim, Chris? Chris is trash, man. Like,
why would you immediately go to him, bro?
All right, just the way.
Hey, Chris, I'm just saying I didn't do that to you, bro.
I could just tell because that's how he argued. Like, before we got into it, I was talking to him on the phone about certain things he said in regards to your scholarship.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
about minds, right?
Yeah, he'll say something about Anonymous, and I call him, like, bro, what are you talking about?
Right.
Oh, he can't use Solomon. I said, well, we got Omri.
See, and that's the whole point, right? Because, like, so he tried, like, so we both debated Chris on the Exodus, right? And he didn't deal with neither one of our timelines, and he tried to pull the same trick, this concept, like, well, like, you got to prove, like, Solomon's temple. It's like, hold on, wait. That's non sequitur because the whole concept is the time period of Solomon's reign. So we're talking about a king's list at this juncture. It ain't got nothing to do with the temple. Right?
Exactly.
So whether I can prove or disprove the king's list or disprove the temple, like you got to disprove the king's list. So like so the thing about Hezekiah is like, first of all, like you have to hark at Hezekiah being mentioned in the Bible, but we got Hezekiah's seals, right? So are you trying to tell me like, because when all this fails, they like to say, oh, y'all never existed. Okay, are you saying Hezekiah wasn't there? Like, right. So if Hezekiah is there and he matches up with Taharka and whatnot, and they're contemporary, well, now, like, and here's the cold part, like, so, and if the time period between Hezekiah and Solomon, and Hezekiah and Hezekiah and Solomon and Taharka are the same time periods or whatnot, okay, well, now the king's list matches up. So if the king's list matches up, all right, cool. That whole Solomon's temple, they don't even, bro, it don't matter. You got to show me how the king's list don't match up. Because the people we can prove are right where they should be in time in relation to the rest of the kings on the list.
Right. Facts. Right. Facts. And that's why I told him on the phone. I said, we got Omri, we got his children.
I ain't even beat up on brought out the Omri thing yet. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
right.
Real deep cut. But the funny thing is this brother loved to go around behind the scenes, just always on me. Always on me, always on my scholarship. And I'm like, but you haven't discredited or disproved any of it. All you want to do is talk about the Philistines. You gotta ask yourself.
They don't even address your argument. They just dismiss it. That's not addressing it. Dismissing it, that's not scholarship.
Right.
We saw that tonight with trying to dismiss Augustine. No, you got to address it. You got to prove and demonstrate it's false. Not just say it's false.
Right. Hand waving is appropriate at hello and goodbye, not during debates.
Facts.
Damn.
So yeah, man. But on the point of the Habaru, you brought up the Habaru. Petrovich, David Petrovich, he has a book. I have his book here somewhere. The World's Oldest Alphabet.
Yeah.
And he points out that the Habaru, the Aparu, and I think the retinue, the Egyptian word retinue, was all pretty much the same.
Yeah, the retinue, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the Amu was close. It was also like they was using these things interchangeably. And if you notice that, so there's a conversation I had with Chris and Garfield at the same time. The same night we did the DNA debate, we had a conversation about the Exodus, right? That was the first time. And where they both got quiet was when you started to say, so are you telling me that the Habaru is just one tribe of people? That the Shasu would just be one tribe of people, the Amu, the Aparu, right? This is an amalgamated word that these Egyptians had to describe everybody that was coming in from the Levant. Right. So even when we deal with the Habaru, now, especially in Armana letters, it starts to become more clear how it's identifying it. And like you said, Petrovich's work, and they say, oh, we can debunk Petrovich. You might be able to attack some of his linguistics. I don't know, maybe. But what you can't attack is these timelines that we have, everything popping up the way that we have it, and then all the rest of the scholars who are bringing in everything else, right? If it was just only I'm standing on Petrovich, which, if I'm honest with you, like you might find one or two quotes from me on Petrovich. Now, when I get to the Jacob time period, Joseph time period, we do go into Petrovich's work some. But when you get to the time of the Exodus, when you get to the time of the wanderings, to the time of the Canaanite conquest, time of the judges, all the way into the time of Saul and them, like it's hardcore scholarship and real archaeology it's nothing else to talk about.
Bro, they still digging at by Ramsey, bro. I mean, average.
And they gonna be.
I mean, Goshen. I mean,
right. You stupid. Yeah, and that's another thing. Don't let nobody ever tell you that Avaris or Pyramesses is an anachronism again. Never let nobody tell you that. Right? It's not. They was calling it Avaris. They was calling it Pyramesses from really from like the 1700s, 1800s, 1900s. going all the way down into the 20th dynasty. Right, that place would have been called a Varus or Pi Ramesses at different time periods. Because the argument is like, oh, it wasn't called Pi Ramesses before Ramesses. You a lie? Right, it's called a Varus. It's called, and honestly, the coldest part is it's a Varus really all the way into the 20th dynasty, but it's also Pi Ramesses. Like, you got to understand, like, that Ramesses name is like, this city had several different names, right? I can show you Ratabu, like, you know, we can just keep going in. So, yeah, most high willing, I get that information out to everybody this week. But like I said, y'all pray for me to get my time back, man. Like, it's nuts right now.
Yeah, most high willing, we'll be doing a show breaking down a whole bunch of nice stuff about the Exodus and why it was an actual factual event and not just some mythological concept, and what goes behind the event and whatnot.
Right.
Which will leave an interesting question that has been unanswered for an extremely long time.
They ain't got no answer for that though, bro. You
it's just a simple question, you know what I'm saying? Because like either the Ipuwer papyrus or the Akhmo stele is the Egyptian record of the Thera eruption, one or the other, right?
Now, you see how the brother just went into what he was saying? He didn't like try to leave it suspenseful, like, oh, we just you see what I'm saying? Like,
no cliffhanger.
Right. Nah, here's what it is. Like, look, and that's real. How do you explain the Thera eruption from an Egyptian standpoint?
Yeah, what's the Egyptian narrative on the Thera eruption? That's all we want to know. Because we'll give you the Israelite perspective from Egypt.
Facts, bro. Like, we talking about the biggest event in that time period. This is what, top 3 ever in terms of volcanoes. Single-handedly destroyed the Minoan civilization in that area, which is another cut. I'm trying to help y'all. You understand what I'm saying? The Minoan culture and when it disappears and all of this is a huge indicator of why you're gonna get hurt on these conversations, right? Now we moving beyond just having a little 10-minute, because the brother also didn't want to give me no real time to debate it, right? Now we moving beyond a 10-minute here, 15-minute there. No, now we just gonna do a straight class.
Yeah, not gonna break it down. Yeah,
right. And so that's just, that's really what I want to get into, and hopefully I'll be able to either do it here or simulcast, do it here and debate talk for you, something like that. We'll work it out. Because that's right. No, I would say don't. The greatest create. I tell you how I tell everybody, don't put that stuff in your body, man.
Yeah.
But we will say Garfield and Dagaswad, you guys do it. To the neck, man.
Damn.
I'm not gonna tell no one what they should do with their body, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not a doctor, but I'm definitely not taking the vaccine.
You know what? That's the best way I should say it. You're right. I was irresponsible. Nah, don't put that in your body.
Yeah, man. I'm definitely not condoning that at all, man. Do your research and see what's in it. Find out if it's lawful. You understand me? And it's too many horror stories, man, of things that has happened to people, white people, that's taking this vaccination, man, and just do your research, man. Don't take nobody's word for it.
Seed in your field, not to cut you, brother, but if you can't plant the double seed in your field, right? How can you take a recombinatory DNA vaccine? Because wouldn't that be having 2 seeds in your body, basically? Or is that just me?
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, facts.
100. Like it's I'm just telling you, I'm not doing it. My family don't even talk about it. No, don't do it, right?
Yeah, man. So when you start talking about the concerns well, I'm gonna lose my job, and my job is pressuring me. This, that, and the third. Man, we gotta learn how to disconnect from the matrix, man. Like, for real, for real.
Big
we gotta learn how to do the one thing you Negroes don't want to do, and that's farming.
Man,
you understand? And start transitioning your mind into what real labor and what real work is. Like you showing up to work in your damn slippers and your damn suit and tie at work every damn day. That ain't no work. Go ahead, brother. It's lucky.
You said slippers.
When you brought up farmers, it reminded me of what Ankh said during the debate. He tried to throw shade on the Israelites by saying, "Oh, they were farmers and they had goats," and as if that's a slight. Listen, the people that brought in farming, it's something called Neolithic Revolution.
Yes, sir. Now you're going so.
The people that brought in farming and agriculture are the people that ushered in civilization.
I hear Natufians coming on.
I hear Natufian in your. I hear some Natufian talk.
Come on, man. They still saying this stuff, man. Still acting as if that's a slight on on the Israelites. That's points against the Israelites. No, that's points for the Israelites, brother. What the hell wrong with you?
It sure is, man, because that was something that was brought into Africa, right, on a high level. See what I'm saying? But again, yeah, man. I mean, tough times ahead for those that are relying upon the system. If you're relying on the system, yeah, you're gonna be in trouble, man, because they're gonna try to force this on you.
That's facts.
You know, and so you got to learn how to start making preparations, man.
Hey, look,
right?
let me say this. I'm not to cut you, bro. Because I don't know if I ever get to say it again. Listen, it's tax season, family. Right? I know a lot of y'all, you're gonna get a decent little tax return, right? Take some of that money, put it away, or if you really got enough savvy or understanding, you can find you a nice little piece of property, right? It depends on where you are in the country. Find you a nice little piece of property. You need to put a nice down payment, or you might be able to find something you can own it out and clear, right? Free and clear. Or you can piece up with your brother. Now we talking about your ability to unify with your brother. You can unify with some like-minded believers. Y'all get your little piece of land that you got paid off. It don't got to be a whole bunch of acres neither, right? Like, think about right now, the average house sits on a quarter acre, right? Well, depending on where you are in the country, right? Like in the South, it's a little more. But like in most of the cities, especially, the average house is sitting on a quarter acre, right? You could piece up with your brethren, go get you a piece of land. Worst case scenario, you get you a little, a 10 if you had to, but you get you a little mobile home or something, get out there and start farming. You got your own land and you slowly build up from there, right? Do not take for granted this last little time that the Most High is granting you to work, right? And to get some money, put it away, do whatever you have to do. Because like the brother said, like I've been doing this in my backyard. Now, praise Most High, I got a decent sized yard, but like this is like my trial run for when we really get land and we're gonna do what we're gonna do, right? Got chickens back there, got a garden back there, been out there, brothers laugh at me 6:30 like clockwork, gotta go put the chickens up, right? First thing in the morning, gotta go let the chickens out, right? That is a part of the deal. Now, I'm not saying that you got to get chickens. Some people don't like chickens, whatever it's going to be. But you can get you some goats, you can get you some lamb. You can, worst case scenario, brother, learn how to put some seeds in the ground and grow something, right?
Facts.
Worst case scenario, even if you in an apartment, you can get you a little patio garden, right? You can do an indoor garden, right? But figure out how to put some food in the ground so you can get comfortable with it. That's not something that you want to be figuring out when push come to shove, right? You coming into the springtime, now is the best time to read up and learn about it because you'll be moving right into the perfect time. Just put your little garden out there, get you some tomatoes or whatever it is that you eat, getting used to that. I cannot stress to you enough how essential that's going to be moving forward. even if nothing else ever happens, like let's say it just, oh, you know, this is the worst that it was gonna be. We crazy, right? Say the worst this was gonna be. You still need to have that skill. You still need to be
Right.
able to feed your family, man. So use that tax money for something. And if you don't know what to do with it, email me. You know, now I'm not no licensed financial planner, but I am a licensed financial, what we call financial product advisor, right? Right. I can at least give you a free you know, for the most brothers, I'll give you a personal financial strategy. And we can even talk about, you know, the different ways to do it, right?
Yeah, man, I appreciate Anonymous taking over and saying exactly what I was getting ready to say. Thank you, brother. No, you good, man.
I feel bad. Sorry.
but
say
yeah,
it again.
man.
Say it better. Say it better.
Yeah. Nah, man, that's right. That's right and exact, man. You got to make yourself familiar with this, man. You know what I mean? I mean, damn. You know, think about you know, they've warned us, man, and sending subliminal messages through these movies, man. You understand? And like, what are you gonna do with the downfall of America when the dollar falls? You know what I'm saying? When you there's no more gas, no more bread at 7-Eleven. Like we just had a major scare, man. You know what I'm saying? Back late November. What was it? Everybody was buying all the tissue. When was that, man? Everybody was buying the damn tissue up, man.
That was crazy. Was it November? I don't remember now.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna
Yeah.
I was a little mad at that point too, because I was like, hold on, bro. I never even thought about buying a whole bunch of toilet paper. And I had to get on my
right.
I had to get on my dang, bro. I was like, hold on, no. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
That's another discussion I want to have.
And man, look.
I want to have the eschatology discussion and the wilderness doctrine and what are we thinking that's going to look like and all of that. Like we need to have that conversation. I think we need to have it solidified amongst all of us what it's going to look like. You know, is it Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome? Is it Divergent? Right? Is it something that's spiritual? Like I got my thoughts about it. I want to hear the other brothers, and then like let's see the scriptures and let's go at it.
Yeah, man, we can set that up, man, because I definitely think it's gonna be more than one location.
Definitely, right.
And I think that you know when as the scripture says, you know, the enemy goes out, the dragon goes out to fight against the woman. I think there's gonna be multiple, because you're talking about a worldwide thing.
And that's what people don't understand. It is a worldwide system.
So if we just all converge on Ghana, then the whole nation gonna be finished with one strike.
But you know I mean, it can't happen like that because the scriptures talk about how we gonna get picked up from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so,
hey man, the ships of Tarshish, Isaiah 60, man.
Yes, sir. Isaiah 60. Hey, listen, if y'all really want to get a good understanding, honestly, the whole book of Isaiah is amazing, right? But Isaiah 60 through 66, like, will change your mind. It will change your life, brother. Like, and
yo, man, hey, Anonymous, Matt So Real told me that Isaiah 60:18 already happened.
Shut up. Hold on. Hey, you gotta
yo, man, read that for me. Read that for me real quick.
You. I'm pulling it. Hey, you know I'm pulling it up, right?
Yo, but I said, really, dude? Really? Like, yo, this is amazing.
Yo, look.
I see the moon outside right now, bro. I mean, like, I don't understand what you mean. This already happened. We can go ahead and read that for the people. 18 and 19, man.
This Isaiah 60, 18 and 19. Yo, he is wild for this. Violence shall no more be heard in thy land, wasting nor destruction within thy borders. But thou shalt call thy walls salvation, and thy gates praise. 19. Right. The sun shall be no more, and no more thy light by day, neither for brightness shall the moon give light unto thee, but the Lord shall be unto thee an everlasting light, and thy God thy glory.
So, yeah, go ahead, man. Respond to that.
Hey,
Man.
look, now look, because you know what I'm saying? I know everybody got their own beliefs. We got to bring it. Whether you think this literal, spiritual, whatever, you got to admit, this ain't happened. It definitely ain't happened physically.
Right.
We know for a fact it ain't happened physically. But even if you want to say this spiritually, right? You telling me right now the Most High is our everlasting light right now?
Right. Even if that's spiritual, you mean to tell me everybody's looking and operating off of that right now?
Facts, bro.
And not only that, the war part, 18.
Like 18 is the real cut, though. What you mean violence shall no more be hurt? Bro, it's violent everywhere.
Right.
What you mean, bro? Hey, you know what I be saying about Matt, bro? Like, you know what they say, like, God got a plan for his life. Like, I don't know what else to say about that dude. Matt will argue, like, he'll talk in circles. You know, I done dealt with that brother for a minute back on Debate Talk for You. I don't think he a bad brother, but he definitely will come and dominate the conversation, though.
Yeah, and dude's long-winded as hell, man. That's my brother, man. I like Matt. You know what I'm saying? But
that man said
what I really have a problem with is his ambition on destroying Israelites. Like not physically, you know what I'm saying? Not physically, but like every time you speak, it's against some type of Israelite doctrine.
That's an excellent point. I don't understand it.
You know what I'm saying? I let the brother come on just the other day and do a whole show. You know what I'm saying? Because we unbiased here at the source, man. Like, brother, it's nothing that you going to bring forth that's going to shake my foundation, brother. Nothing.
Nothing at all, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm working on a rebuttal to that, man. Most I should be having that done by tomorrow.
Now I gotta go back and watch that. I watched a little bit of, like I said, my time is nuts right now. But I got to watch. Look, I didn't know he said the joint about. I wanted to read it in the language. I wanted to like look at it and see like maybe it's something I'm missing. Yo, he wild, man.
Yeah, man, but he didn't even say that. But his presentation the other day was there's no scriptural evidence for Israelite gathering. The gathering is going to be the church. Man, that is the epitome of replacement theology.
Bro. Oh. Yeah, that's what get me angry. I ain't gonna front.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, I mean,
how do you
some of the tactics, you know what I'm saying, of those that came before us, man, you know, like I street teach, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm on the corners.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, some of the tactics of brothers that came before me really left a bad taste in people's mouths, even though it was that same tactic that introduced me and taught me, you know what I mean? And things that was being said wasn't offensive to me. You know, I was singing the praise of those things, man.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, we have a lot of work to do to refine and improve on, you know, quote unquote public relations concerning our interactions on the streets, man. Like, you know, it's a lot of things that we can, you know, refine. But at the end of the day, it's those brothers that are actually out there putting their lives on the line, because that's a dangerous thing, man, to go out there and do, bro.
Bro, I just saw on Facebook. I just now started getting real active on Facebook, starting to watch and listen and learn. I ain't no real social media dude, right? So it's this group out here in Georgia, and this was on the 9th, so I guess yesterday. He's sitting there preaching, and they outside like by a liquor store, and it's some dude that's out there blooding, signing, like stacking on him hard, bro. And I'm like, yo, he's stacking on him, and you could tell the brother is he ready, so he on the mic going in. Look at this wicked so and so over here throwing up all these gang signs. You ain't no nigga no more. And I'm just like, bro, this is this the work. This the work, and I'm looking at it like, man, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Yeah, man. So you have bro, people that see that, and listen, they
But
want to
they
put
got
the
a
cape.
bad
They want to
taste.
put the
Don't
cape
right.
on for the white man.
Break it down, bro. Right.
They want to put the cape on. They want to come and say, "Oh no, the Bible's not about that, and it's all love." The Bible is not all love. And make this clear to everybody listening. The Bible is not all love. You got to be out of your damn mind for 1 second. The Most High said He created good and evil.
Facts.
You understand? And you better understand the power that you're dealing with. He will kill you, man. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's long suffering and very merciful, but when your time has come, that's it, and nobody can save you. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be thankful for the understanding the Most High have given us, because there's hard questions that need to be answered. Why are we going into slavery, Matt? So real? Why are we now out of slavery and we're being shot dead at the hands of the police brutality?
But
You understand?
that they doctrine won't allow them to deal with that, right? That evangelical doctrine or whatever, whatever they didn't called it now. They can't deal with that, right? They'll go so far as to say Mashiach is not about social justice and reform for people.
Like what?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Christ was a revolutionary, man.
Facts.
You understand? And he was smart enough to operate in the system because he was born in oppression.
Right.
So I'm gonna be dealing with that, man, going point for point on that and dissecting everything, because there was a whole bunch of things that was left out, and I'm gonna go in it, man. Most High will, man.
I want to see that though. But I gotta go back and listen to him. I'm not gonna front, like he never ceases to amaze me. Hey, that brother's resolve. I would give him this, bro. You could stomp him out in the spirit. Well, I'm just gonna tell you that it didn't happen. This cat, man. Man. Hey, I got love for y'all. That's what y'all do. Oh, okay. All right. Shout out to the source, doggone it. I want to talk to you about this this street preaching too, man. Like,
yeah.
I want to. You talking what I want to talk. We got to bring a different perspective to that. You feel what I'm saying? Did the brother go?
No, I'm still here. Whoever that background noise was.
Oh, it just cut out. Yeah, I agree. We got to bring a different point of view to that. Like, people got to be able to see it's not all this. And even when it's yelling back and forth or whatever, really that's y'all kind of responding or defending yourself at different times.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like I said, this brother sitting there really like banging on him, bro. Like, I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, man. And then, another thing is, anytime a so-called black man shows himself to be a man,
right,
it's threatening to other people.
Right.
And we're not dealing with that type of spirit, man. We're working to try to build up men to be men. You understand? Warriors in the spirit, man.
Facts.
And it's a fine line, man, when you get out there and now you're just, attacking women and B's and MFs all over the place. Like, those things need to be improved on.
Facts.
You understand? So I'm not here to want to say we're doing everything correct, because a lot of these brothers don't have teachers, bro. They've never been taught how to street teach. They watch videos and they go out and they try to emulate that.
Nah.
You understand? So, we're working to set up. You got to have a license to do that, according to the nation of Israel.
Hey, yeah, that's the other thing. Y'all had a brother on here. Y'all did something about a calendar, right?
Yeah. Elder Farazah.
And this, like, so there's we got a whole council that's strictly dealing with the calendar.
Yeah.
See that we need to know this as a people, bro. Like, cause he's talking right and exact, basically how we got two different calendars that we dealing with in the nation.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like that's the type of stuff that we gotta get out to the fort. That's a beautiful thing. I would have never knew that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You know, we working hand in hand with the Masharah Yasha'Allah, which just simply means government of Israel. So we have different departments, Office of Accountability, right? Office of Enforcement, Office of Diaspora, office, you know, different departments. And brothers are facilitating those roles. So we definitely need brothers like yourself to get involved, man. Hit me up, man, and I'll definitely put you in contact with the elders. We have meetings every week. You understand, we're talking about you know, how we can make an impact, you know what I'm saying, certain social justices that we're working on, domestic violence protocols. You understand, like we're doing things that you know, steps that we can take, creating track records of brothers' behavior. You understand, in regards to you know, setting brothers up, they make a mistake, setting them up to get counseling, their wife, their children. You understand, like really making an impact, going into the number one problem in the Israelite community is the family structure and marriage.
Man, bro, right.
You know what I'm saying? So we want to create the systems, you know, get skilled people in these departments that people can be referred to, so people can get help no matter what city they in. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey, yo, peace, brothers. I just came by to drop off some stuff to you gentlemen. See in the back chat, right?
Who's that talking? They sound far away. Is that Lance?
Yeah, this Lance.
I can't barely hear you.
Yeah, this
Hey, Lance.
Yeah.
Your microphone is low.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but it's like low.
How about now?
That's better.
Hey, Anonymous, Lance was on that show, man. Joshua, Lance was on there with me, man. When I jumped on that godless hour.
Oh, you jumped on the ungodly hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely the godless hour.
Yo, those my exact words, man. The question was, when will these Black Hebrew Israelites get their land back or something to that sort, right?
See.
And I asked the brother, why are you asking a spiritual question that requires a spiritual answer that you're just going to simply reject? That don't make no sense to me. You know?
Yeah.
And then he went into talking about, well, you know, I'm an atheist and, you know, my daughter's an atheist. And, you know, he went and read Deuteronomy 4, something about killing. If anybody comes speaking of exhorting another God, you should stone them. You understand? Yeah, man, because this is what you brothers are gonna do. Well, before we get there, we have to be empowered.
Yeah.
You don't believe that we would ever be empowered. So why are you concerned with the step after the point that you said never is gonna happen?
Because he got to discredit it before he starts. So I'm gonna tell you where that conversation started. It started on Judah Natzar's channel, right on Judah Nat's channel. So we was on Judah channel, and there was some brothers on there that they was getting at this one. So basically, Judah was teaching that the Messiah was teaching the law, right? So then the other brothers in the chat was eating this one cat up. So I just jumped on to help. And we cleared it up. All praise the Most High. We cleared it up. We showed a lot of a good truth, and then Cube jumped on, and that's what happened. It turned into somehow it morphed into that. It morphed into that your God tells you to stone anybody. I said, bro, ain't nobody telling you that you got to live in the Commonwealth of Israel. Like even if we was talking about we was in charge or whatever, right?
Right.
Bye.
Right.
what you mean, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you not finna come around. What the scripture said, you going around secretly trying to entice. Yeah, that's gonna get you hit up. That's where you gonna get hit. And I'm not gonna shy away from that and tell nobody, like, bro, don't deal with us then. You already don't like us. Go do your own thing. You talking about, well, you know, Zeus is popping in Athens, then go to Athens, my dude.
Right.
Like in his, and we just dealing strictly with his scenario, right? I know it's
Right.
happening.
Right.
And so, and it was a lot along the lines of what you were saying. Like, you don't even deal with this, but you are arguing about the book is archaic and whatnot. You don't have to deal with it. So why you even addressing it?
Hey, Anonymous, you nicer than me. I would have told him I would have been the first person outside your door. Couple stones in my hand, man.
I be trying to tell these brothers, like, I be trying to get them to see it a different way. Like, yeah, now don't get it twisted, bro. And I talked to Moore and Yara about this. I'm not playing. When we get back home, look at Zaya. Zaya know what it is. Shalom, Zaya. When we really get back home, I'm not playing with you. What you mean you don't want to play as the Most High? Well, I'm gonna give you about 30 seconds to just go ahead and leave. If you say something else, I'm gonna work you out right now. I'm gonna hit you with the Phineas right now, fam. Like, I'm not leaving home once we go home.
Bro, you don't think that's fantastical, bro? Like, you know we all gotta go through a great destruction.
I'm talking.
Right?
I said
we all
once
gonna
we
be
get
weakened.
home. I said once we get home.
Well, once you get home, you ain't gonna have the authority to. It ain't nobody gonna be coming in the temple where the law is kept, and not be keeping the law.
We ain't just talking about the temple though. I'm talking about. Look, this is what we talking about. There are gonna be people who are gonna be rebellious to this. Don't get it twisted, right? Especially if you understand. We go home. Well, you know what? Some people don't take this literally.
You got the millennial, and then the millennial reign, and then after that, you know, it tells us it's gonna be a, you know, people gonna rise up again, man.
Right. So that means that we gotta always be on the lookout for that. Right? Look, bro, I'm not leaving again. Once I know that I'm home, I'm home. Call me a fanatic. I don't care, bro. This that we in right now is not the move, family. Me having to make sure that I raise my daughters up so they don't get influenced by Meg Thee Stallion, that ain't the move, fam. Making sure that my son don't get influenced by Lil Baby and Da Baby and Migos and everybody, that's not the move, fam. Like, nah, bye.
So let me ask you this: how is this transition? All right, let me say this. It brings me to mind when Joshua had got word from his spies about Jerusalem, about the land of Canaan, and he seen the giants, and they came back with like an ill report. Right? Remember that? Now, we in the midst of giants, wouldn't you say? Like, we can't rise up in neither nation that we're dispersed to, right? We're in the midst of giants. So what did the Most High tell Joshua? He said, wait until you hear the rustle of the trees, right? That will be the sign that the giants are destroyed. Then go ye in and take the city, right? So we have to wait until the rustle, till we get the sign from the sky, bro, right? And that sign from the sky will be a sign of the Messiah here on earth, in my paradigm, in my understanding. Right? And that Messiah will rise up and go to every nation with the zeal of the power of heaven, which would be, in my understanding, Michael coming with that power, and he will back the Messiah here on earth to make sure that his mission is carried out, to retrieve all the children of Israel dispersed through the land. Right? But I see that we all have to go through the great transfer. In power is that's why it's like the Celtics or the Romans or all these different people of power. These empires are not taken by people, they're taken by the Most High, and then those that remain have the knowledge to and the forces to take over. But I don't see it being it has to be the rustle of the trees first, the destruction of the giants first.
the empires, the armies must be taken out first, and that's done with cataclysm. I mean,
Well,
I just want y'all. I just want y'all.
nobody's disputing that, bro. Nobody's.
Yeah, I just want y'all.
Thank you, bro. You took the words out of my mouth.
No, all right, right. So when we speak on this transferring of power, like I think we're all going to be weakened, and it ain't going to be no stoning of nobody, bro. And it's going to be mostly children, Gentiles that survive, that cling to us. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's different than what I see it, the way I see it, the way it's told from the different things that I read in the past that show me that it is a constant reset. And that's how the empires are taken and given to other people.
Well, I don't know what you mean by that, man, because when they transition from Babylon to the Persian and Medes, are you saying that's a reset? When you go from the Persian and Medes to the Greeks, are you saying that that's a reset?
Well, I'm not saying so microcosmically, like not so such a small period of time, but I'm talking about like great empires. Like when you see people have dynasties and that dynasty falls, it usually falls to cataclysm. It usually reset, transition. Yeah, I got plenty of examples. I actually posted some stuff like for instance, let me give you an example. Like for instance, in the 1700s, you get a lot of orphan trains, right? In our mind, we think about Annie and a lot of little white kids, right? But we don't. If you don't go do the history, you will see that those orphans are like a lot of little black kids being taken to different parts of America and the Caribbeans. But we thinking they're grown men all the time, grown women and men. They're mostly children and overseers of those people, people that can attend to them. So that happens when, like, for instance, I posted some shit.
Lance, hold on, because you stacking a lot of different concepts. So hold on.
Well, I'm giving an example of I'm compiling the different things to show why I said one thing.
Yeah, because I'm trying to see the Great Reset. You said that from Babylon to the Persian and Medes, that's just a small one, but you just gave an example of a bigger one than that.
Well, no, like I was going into it. Like I said, like in the 1800s, you found Egypt being dug out of the sand, 50 feet under the sand in the 1800s. How did that sand get there, and how long was it there? You feel what I'm saying? It was something that occurred that caused that people to migrate to different parts of the earth. The Mediterranean overflowed. It caused the sand to come in from the sea into the inland, and it covered that. All of that was underwater, right? So the transition from those people. What about the Celtics to the Romans? The great earthquake that happened, that caused great cataclysms like volcano eruptions and tsunamis and like that whole area. So then now people just come in and just walk onto the sea, slay who's left, and take over the land. Like, it's something that happens like that in every, even with America, even with the Europeans fleeing their plagues and their earthquakes and floods and things of that nature coming to America.
So you're saying these are bigger events than Babylon transition into Persia and the Medes transition into the Greeks. You're saying what you're talking about is bigger than those transitions?
I think that those things are like those examples that you gave are kind of like consolidated into a few rulers, but it was more rulers in between.
All right, hold up. Hey, before we do all of that, all right, look, so because I want you skip to a whole nother point, because you move from us being in the land to the process of how we get into the land. All right, so that's fine. We can address that. I just want to make it clear though. We talking about once we in the land, right? Once whomever it is that's gonna take over, had his next dynasty, his next power dynasty, as you called it, right? Just because you're in the land doesn't mean that there isn't any opposition. It doesn't mean that there aren't those that reject the teaching. And I want to point out your view that there will only be children or mostly children still doesn't line up with the scriptural concept, because it says the kings will be coming on the new moon and the Shabbats and things like this. Like, so that means that we know there'll be other nations that exist and that are set up.
Yeah,
Like all of these things speak to practicality of how it will look. So like that part for me like focuses on we have to be set to go in there and really run a nation. Right? We have to know, we have to even as it pertains to how we're going to have ambassadors and be able to talk and interact with these other nations. Like, is it going to be, and we got to sit down and have these conversations with ourselves. Is it get down to lay down? Is it, you know, we got an overall strategy that we putting out for the world and trying to work on foreign relations, things like that. Like, what does it look like?
Bro, let me ask you this. So when do the holy city come down from heaven?
Bro, if you don't stop. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
What's the measurement? What's the measurement of the holy cities, bro? What's the measurement of the holy city? How tall is it?
1,400 miles long, as tall as it is wide.
So we're gonna have a 1,400 mile. 14 is really 14,000 or something like that, right? But we finna have a city that comes out of heaven that goes out into the atmosphere.
That comes down from the sky.
Yeah, but if you do the measurements on it, it would extend outside of the earth. You understand that, right?
1,400 miles tall, as long as it is
So you're
wide,
saying
it does not extend outside of the earth.
So you're saying it's only 1,400 miles, first off. All right.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Like, I'm not finna.
Hold on, man. First of all,
I just asked a question.
There's no city
coming out the sky, bro.
Like,
that's the point I was making.
The Bible says this thing is going to happen without man's observation. The kingdom is within us. You understand? So that's going to be the savior that's coming in the earth. Once he comes, the kingdom, he bringing the kingdom is a mindset and empower the Israelites that's on the earth in order to take back the earth. It's not because it's not a physical city that's coming down. The power is coming down from heaven, so we'll be empowered to take back the earth. That's all it's
about. I was about to go down that rabbit hole just to prove that point. When my whole point is, it's not a literal city.
Okay, so there's a pyramid that comes down to the earth every so often,
man.
And it's not just
Lance.
It's not just in the Bible. There is in more than one. That tall, as long as it is wide, that square on the bottom, that tallness, that's a pyramid, and it's an even-sided pyramid.
I can't defend you. This is
I don't need you to defend me, brother. I'm beyond you.
You're beyond me. Is that what you said?
Yeah, clearly.
Not in that pink. Not in that pink room.
I don't have a pink room, brother.
Yeah, that room pink.
What the hell is you talking about? I don't have a pink room.
That room pink. I see it.
Stop with that girly shit. What you talking about?
Pink. That room pink.
Yo, man, let's keep it clean, man. Come on, please, man. Listen, here's the point is this, man. I don't know how we kind of diverted from what we were talking about. We were just simply talking about the children of Israel being empowered. We were talking about Isaiah chapter 60. Is this something that has already taken place? Clearly not. Sun, moon, stars still in the sky, right? There's still wars, rumors of wars going on the earth right now. You understand? Isaiah 60 talking about the strangers building up our walls, right? Talking about kings bringing the children of Israel from afar. You understand? So this is something that's happening right around that time. But before we get to Isaiah 60 and Isaiah 60 start to happen, we got to deal with Jeremiah 50 verse 20 being the battle axe. We got to deal with Joel chapter 2, the day of darkness, right? Day of gloominess. We got to deal with that first. That's going to require, you know, the trouble that brother is worried about. You understand? So yeah, that's gonna happen, bro. Christ is coming back with a sword. Messiah is coming back, and he's gonna empower.
We got a sister in the room.
Okay.
Yes, I.
Yeah, shalom, sister.
Shalom, shalom. Greetings to the brethren. I'm loving this reasoning, and I'm just gonna, you know, just kind of throw out something also in relation to us. Whereas we're talking about the building of the nations, the nation. Right now, as we're reasoning, this is this building of the nations. You know, there are a lot of camps out there You know, there's 12 tribes of us, and we've been scattered and we've multiplied. So again, I'm coming from a Haitian perspective, as well from a Rastafari meditation, kind of a lifestyle. So just as we look at the Old Testament, you know, we've had the separation between the, you know, please correct me if I'm wrong, but the house of Israel and the house of David. So we've always had that, whether we're at home in Jerusalem, aka Africa, Egypt. We've always had those separations. You know, the Most High has always given us the autonomy as the 12 tribes to rock our flags, rock our colors, express ourselves in our own 12 tribes patriarch way, even though we're still connected to Jacob and Abraham and Isaac. And at the same time, you know, we have problems with our brother Esau. Now, from the book of Jubilees, Esau and Jacob promised their mother that they would squash it. Now, I know Esau has given us so much trouble, so much problems. Like, we all know we got a brother, a sister, a cousin, an auntie who is a hot mess in the family. But sometimes they're hot mess when you need somebody like to mash up something, that family comes through. So we have to also be in compassion with Esau. But like the scripture says, Esau's time and Jacob's time, this is going to be a smooth transition. So right now we are coming to that smooth transition. So I'm just going to throw a scenario out there, because we all understand that the book is both literal and it's also poetic, because we're artists, you know. The Most High has put that visual in us. That's why we still run the world, or the world is running us through our ways of expression that the Most High Yahweh has given us. So, in looking at Jacob's trouble, I'm just going to throw this scenario out. Again, I'm coming from a Rastafari perspective, so just wants you to keep your eyes, your mind, and heart open, and then let the Holy Spirit work as it works. If, you know, first of all, let's go on the transatlantic trade. Okay, there are various waves that a lot of us as Hebrew members were kidnapped and captured and brought to the quote unquote new Americas. The first crack wave was, hey, let's get them all, the kings, priests, noblemen, engineers, everybody, let's get them out there and carry them way beyond into the Caribbean, whether it was in Hispaniola, aka Haiti, or Cuba, or whatever. Let's get these ones out of the way. Second, let's get these kids. It's just like what's happening right now with Trump era and these missing Mexican kids. You know what I'm saying? So they scattered us in the first wave. We're talking 1500s. Then there's a second wave, 1700s, 1800s, and a third wave. So somehow, through waves, our ancestors have been scattered throughout not only the Americas, but throughout the global continent, the world, Asia, and all that. We're not going on that. But now we're in this present time. And as the Most High is gathering us and bringing us together, even looking at the history, we've kind of already, Jacob's trouble has already kind of happened if we really look at it. Now, my family, my great-grandmother's Ethiopian. She went to a Seventh-day Adventist church because that was the only Sabbath thing that was going on in the island. So she didn't really have much of an option. Protestantism and Catholicism was happening. There was no synagogue, and it was super secret with her family and the communities that happened to be in the merchant class, or the merchant in the water areas in Haiti. So I'm just talking about these cryptic Jews that are in the island. Okay, that's a whole nother point. All right, but back to the point. In terms of all of us have been scattered. David has always had beef like that, right? We've always had, House of David, Judah, and Levi, and then everybody else like doing their own thing. Let's fast forward and look at World War I and World War II. And I'm just putting out there in terms of the Lion of the tribe of Judah, Haile Selassie. Whether ones believe it or not, it's written in the books. That's the name, and either the man is crazy or Ethiopia is completely delusional, or there is some truth to that Solomon and Makeda story, because even the Western world had to recognize and call him that. A lot of the things that happened, if we look at World War II, World War II happened initially, and this is what history will not tell you, whitewash history. It happened because Italy, Rome, or Edom, or whatever, tried to take Ethiopia as, in this neo-colonialism war. And they named an emperor Emmanuel and all kind of bogusness. So long story short, Ethiopia is the only non-colonized country in Africa. It do the history, it fought the war, it basically, His Majesty Haile Selassie shut down the League of Nations. And from that, he was one of the charter people who started what we currently call the United Nations. Now, what the United Nations is now is not what it was initially. Also, His Majesty helped start the African Union, the Organization African AOU, which again is not what it was, looks like now, what it looked like then. So I'm just saying, from Israel perspective as a kingdom, I think it's okay if no one, sees His Haile Selassie as, okay, he's my king, I'm gonna bow down to him. No. Some of us do. Some of us say, okay, we honor him, we don't worship him. We know he's not Jesus Christ. We know he's not the Most High Yah. No. But we recognize that, he is sent by Yah. He's the Mashiach of Yah. And he's the root of David, point blank and simple. So I say that to say that there are instruments out there in the UN, within our own societies, whether it's finances, educational, academic, to start creating our own societies and getting the hell out of Babylon, because the fight is not physical, it's mental. That fight, if we really look at it, has already happened with World War II. Since World War II, a lot of things have been opening up. The human rights, His Majesty was very much a part of writing the Charter for Human Rights, international human rights and sovereignty. So there's a lot of instruments that we as the 12 tribes should and could utilize together, not regardless of what camp, meaning what flag we want to go under. Because some of us are a amalgamation of various tribes. So we got to get up out of that, because they had us scattered and mixed up. And praise Jah that there's still remnants of us. Of course, there's some Gentiles in the blood and blah, blah, blah. But we know in the Old Testament, there was Moabites. Thank you, Ruth. Thank you, the other sister in Jericho. You know what I'm saying? So we can't, it's all in the true development. So even as we're sitting, we are building that nation and collaborating. Even in our Rastafari community, we have debates. There's some people who are like, burn Bible the white man thing. And there's some people who are like, oh, we're super metaphysical or super blah, 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 blah. And then there's some of us who are Rastafari, Bible thumping, Old Testament, New Testament, Yeshua HaMashiach, Jubilees along with, and we're made fun of. We are, it's like, y'all funny. And sometimes I've called some Rastafari, my elders, atheists. Like I've said, I didn't know there was Rastafari atheists, being sarcastic and in a way irreverent in that society, but just making a point. So I'm just saying at this point, we as Israel, we're getting it together. And, not everybody was down with David. But when the time came, we all started banging together. And so I just send out, a plea, a request that this show and other shows like this continue so that we can share information and build information. But most important, um, building Zion, which is which is literal, metaphorical, and really spiritual when we get out of borders, because the scripture is saying we are so big. The reed, the measurement is just basically saying we're so big you can't even count. We're bigger than big. We all over the place. We all over the globe. We in the universe. We're in the space. So, lastly, from a Makeda Solomon point of view, the reason why the Ethiopian eunuch was in Jerusalem at the time is he had to collect his baby mama money, because Solomon had his baby mama, he had to pay his dues, and Palestine is one of the gifts that he gave her. So he had to go. The eunuch was taking care of business as well as worshiping, and that's why he ran into Philip. Additionally, according to the Kibra Nagast, the land of Israel, or the land that belongs to the children of Israel via Makeda, Solomon, and all of us, basically goes from all the way from the Middle East all the way here to the Americas, and specifically California. That's why it's named California. So I'm talking to anybody in California, northern, all the way down to the southern tip of Mexico, whatever you want to call it, South America, that still belongs to us. So a lot of us do not necessarily have to leave and go to Israel, Africa, or wherever the place, because wherever our foot is, that's where Israel is. And this is our Terah. It's Yahweh Elohim Terah, and thank you, Yeshua HaMashiach, our kinsman redeemer, and thank us that we are the 5 wise brides that are just waiting. The other ones can go buy some oil some other place, but I give thanks to be part of this crew. Shalom.
All right, we appreciate you, sis. You made a couple of statements. You had said Jacob's trouble has already happened. I would like to address that, but before I do, any of you brothers like to respond to anything that the sister said?
You got it, Uck.
I don't mind being wrong. Again, I'm not totally versed. I'm working, and y'all's are helping me help understand. So if I'm wrong on the Jacob's trouble, but I do feel that we're in the last parts of Revelation already, kind of 20, 21, maybe 19.
The Bible itself is not in chronological order, right? So being in the last parts of Revelation, you can't view the scriptures that way, because there are prophetic things that were being written prior to Revelation, right? So
I understand, brethren, but when I'm saying that, I'm looking at, how now we can see movies. I'm just juxtaposing that. Sometimes you watch a movie, you see a flashback, a flash forward, an in between, an imagination. I understand what you're saying. I do understand that the Revelation, the book of Daniel, it's piecing this script, Yahweh script, together. But from the visual that, how he helps me to see, how this Holy Spirit helps me to see it, I do, so that's what I mean. So please elaborate on Jacob's trouble. I do not, I appreciate love the edification, so give thanks.
Yes. Again, the Bible's not in chronological order, so you can see certain things that are being spoken of by the Messiah in the book of Matthew 24, spoken about certain events. The Bible also deals with duality. Garfield said the Bible doesn't, but that's ridiculous and absurd, because Babylon is destroyed, but yet Babylon is made mention of in Revelation chapter 18. So clearly, the Bible has to deal with duality. You understand? Because it just makes no sense. When you're dealing with Jacob's trouble, you can find Jacob's trouble in 2nd Ezra chapter 16, starting at the 46th verse. It says here, "For strangers shall reap their fruits, and spoil their goods, overthrow their houses, and take their children captive. For in captivity and famine shall they get children, and they that occupy their merchandise with robbery, the more they deck their cities, their houses, their possessions, and their own persons." So again, this is it's alluding to outbreak of war, right? Also, it makes it clear here in verse 69. It says what? "And they that consent unto them shall be had in derision, and in reproach, and trodden under foot. For there shall be in every place and in the next city a great insurrection upon those that fear the Lord. They shall be like madmen, sparing none, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear the Lord. For they that waste and take away their goods and cast them out of their houses." Verse 73, then shall they be known who are my chosen." So clearly this has to be a time where identity was lost, right? It has to be a time. We can't say this is during the time of the Maccabean revolt. This is during the time of 70 AD, during the time of the massacre of Masada, right? We can't say this is during the time of the Babylonian captivity. Why? Why can't we say it's those things? Because they knew who they were at that time. They knew who they were at that time. Even the children of Israel, as they started to be scattered and pushed into certain parts of Africa and other cities, the coastal region around the Mediterranean Sea and other places, the children of Israel, as they begin to be pushed into those places, it's not till you get to the Saharan slave trade and the transatlantic slave trade when identity began to be stripped. Again, it was a gradual thing because the children of Israel were hiding in Africa. Tells us from Rudolph R. Windsor, says that they did not divulge the tenets of their religion to their children until they reached the age of attentiveness. So this was something that began a process of the children of Israel losing their identity. So what is being spoken in Ezra? Why is it saying, then it shall be known who are my chosen?
And
it's
may I
clearly
add something?
talking about particular different regions. It has to be talking about a future event, a future time when the children of Israel have lost their identity. Yeah, go ahead, sister.
May I add something? Also, the Inquisition. Again, a lot of brothers and people did convert to Catholicism to get the hell out of Europe. So what happened was a lot of people in the islands were still worshiping Shabbat. So the Inquisition, the kickoff for the Inquisition was when the Pope realized, oh snap, these cats did not really convert to Catholicism. They're actually on the island and they're practicing their Judaism. And so that also is, like I was saying, the different waves. So that is historically proven. Again, it was black people, African people who were like, all right, we'll take your white Jesus, whatever. Okay, I'll get a ship to get up out of here. Okay, cool. And then once they got, and this is part of my family's history, that's why it was so hidden. And that same history happened in places like northern New Mexico at the same time. So again, lastly, I'm just gonna throw out a scenario. That stuff also happened on who we are and remembering who we are in this modern age, and we call it the crack era. We call it Reaganomics. We call it whatever. But if I remember growing up, brothers was like, oh, fight the power. Not even prior to that. Prior to that, it was like, no doing drugs, no doing this. We were like, white lines. We were getting there. We about to get it. Like the Rastas was there. Israel was there. It was the high time for the brothers being out there in New York. What happened? That happened in Oakland too. What happened? Overnight, crack hit the scene. Boom. Forgot who we were again. Breaking into each other's houses. This, that, the third. Everything went down. Again, what happened in 91? Some bullshit 9/11, excuse my expression. Once the brothers was like, okay, fight the power. And we were like all on that 91, getting about to wake up yet again. What happened? Bush, they did what? What do we call it? He claimed the thing on 9/11. What's 9/11? 9/11 is Ethiopian New Year. And what's 9/11? According to mythology, 9/11 is the birth of Yeshua HaMashiach. 9/11 is the birth of his mother. So according to Ethiopian legend, the reason why 9/11 is so important is because the Virgin had a son on her birthday. So what? Papa Bush, 9/11. Boom, we're in a war with Iraq. Okay, ... We start getting conscious again, 2001, maybe a little bit. I don't know what was happening around that. What happened?
Not to cut you,
Some
sister.
bull
Hey,
crap.
real quick, family. I gotta go.
9/11.
Y'all be easy. You can keep going, sister. I gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta cut myself, man.
I know it's a lot of energy. You guys don't have to accept what I'm saying. Do the research, but I'm here to just, share. So I'm just saying, look at the pattern.
No,
So
we
yeah,
appreciate it.
You all good, sis? You all good, sis?
Hey man, I appreciate you, brothers. Man. Appreciate you, brothers. May the Most High be with you. We got more to come. You know what I'm saying, brother? We got a lot of work to do, man. I definitely want to continue to link up with you, brothers, man, and build, man.
Yeah, you know what it is. I'm finna get at you. But I just want to commend you at this point too. You solid, fam, and I'm proud of you. You know what I'm saying, brother to brother. So
yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Keep it up, and I'll be at y'all. I'm trying to get at you tomorrow. Honestly, tomorrow my call everybody day, so I'm gonna try to get at you tomorrow.
Yeah, let's get it, man. Let's get it.
I'm figure out how to get in touch with you. Peace to the panel, peace to the sister. You know what I'm saying? Especially love when our sisters is speaking out. Lance,
peace, brother.
I ain't gonna mess with you. You know I love you, bro.
I'm untouchable, bro.
Oh, it's good.
It's love, man. Y'all be easy.
All right, man. Shalom, man. All right, sister. Well, a lot of things are kind of we understand a lot of these isolated events. I'm with you. You understand? I just wanted to address the Jacob's trouble. Like everything you made mention of is an example of Jacob's trouble. You understand? We just had one of the most the last 5 years has been one of the most violent, open violence, right? Because this thing is not new, but as far as it being seen with worldwide coverage, it hasn't been seen to this degree like it has within the last 5 years, right? So it's an example on worldview of aggression against God's chosen people. This is what is being said in 2nd Ezra, right? So we can actually start to look at some of the things that are being, played out in Ezra and a multitude of other places, because we have not fulfilled Ezekiel 37, and that's the northern kingdom and southern kingdom coming back together. It has to a certain degree, but it has not reached its fulfillment. You understand? So this lets us know how much time we have, or how much more time we have until these things start to unfold properly. And Revelation chapter 13, we were talking about, somebody asked about the vaccine, talking about different RFID chip technology, certain things being implanted in the skin. Does the Bible cover these things? I believe it does. Revelation 13, right? Dealing with the woman, Revelation 18. So like here, Revelation 17, it talks about the woman that sits on many waters. You understand? Dealing with the philosophies of this earth. Revelations 18, talking about us awakening and separating ourselves from Babylon, right? And putting ourselves in the position to be standing far off to see the smoke and torment of her burning. This is where we are. We are in the position to, we're giving last ditch efforts to make a full separation from Babylon, right? So we know it's not talking about ancient Babylon. Some Negroes running around here talking about, this is talking about damn Afghanistan, or it's talking about Saudi Arabia. You understand? But yet Saudi Arabia is not at the forefront of people and the work that is being done in the greatest country on earth, which is America. America is at the forefront. Saudi Arabia is not at the forefront of this earth militarily, right? So you got others rising up in certain positions. Let me finish this. Others rising up in certain positions, such as in China, such as in Russia. There are other powers that are lesser than America, but America happens to be the greatest power on the earth. And yet within America, there are Israelites that are rising up to sound the trumpet to be an example to the rest of the world. I don't think this is coincidence. You understand? So we can let these things unfold. We're seeing that in the place that everyone is looking to, there are people there, right? There are people there, and certain things are happening to them. That's Jacob's trouble. You understand? So we can go into the scriptures and start to see these things unfolding. The Bible tells you that they will kill you and hold themselves not guilty. Who's that happening to? Right? They will celebrate the downfall of their enemies, which is actually the children of Israel going through Jacob's trouble. You understand? So to make a statement to say we're past Jacob's trouble or Jacob's trouble has already happened, I believe Jacob's trouble has already begun, but it's not over at all. So we're still suffering daily. Go ahead, sister.
Khan, I would agree with you. I just think in the positive, see the future, you feel? And that's what I see. And you're right. You did hit so many points. And the reason why this country is the greatest country is because they have Israel as ransom. You feel? They have us as ransom. And they're covering us. You feel like, oh, covered by us. You know, when you hostage situation, they have us in a hostage situation. So you're right, but it just everything that's happening, just as the book of Daniel, knowledge shall increase. This technology was not made for them. It was made for us. When you think about it, it was made for the Most High created it so that we can communicate and continue building, because we are almost there with the next generation. Now, I just want to make an appeal that even the source, I was really listening to what Tudor Parfit was saying. And in the spirit, I see that the spirit is appealing it to him to, I think, open up an opportunity for us to have more of an academic standpoint. And I'm sure that that professor, along with other professors, would support a project, an academic project, a scholastic project, because that's where it comes in with Israel. It's education, it's skills development, and it's building a nation. One block, one family, one camp at a time. So yes, and in doing this work so slowly, not slowly, so methodological, and together, then we will see prophecy happen where it will just seamlessly Jacob's time. If you can, there's a scripture that talks about it's like the thumb, that middle part between the thumb and the hand. And I think as Babylon is falling, it is falling and it's tearing apart, and everybody's seeing her, and just are so astonished that while everybody's being marveled and watching her, we got to just keep on working, just like as the angel told John, why are you what are you looking at her for? What are you staring at? And you can understand that in the spirit, because you see some woman, man, transvestite, and you're just like so astonished at this thing that's coming towards you. You get totally distracted. So yes, brethren, it has started, but it has started such a long time ago, and their quote unquote new world order is over. Their practice started in 1770 whatever, 1776, and this is our new Zeman. I don't know Amharic perfectly, but this is our new millennium. This is the Most High's real new world order, because what they had is a disorder. So I agree with you fully, and
Yeah,
I appreciate building.
we definitely gonna have to set up a time to address this Haile Selassie situation, right?
Yes.
I want to have a conversation with you. I want to set up a conversation with you about Haile Selassie. Okay.
And I will, and I will also have my husband. He's very willing to speak on it too. So he's already agreed that is very, very open, and he's a Mexican, quote unquote, Rastafari. So he's also kind of like in the Rastafari culture. He's kind of like, oh, an outsider, but he really has a lot of information regarding His Majesty, coming not from a just the African perspective, but from an indigenous African perspective, like an
So
African
you don't
in the New
have any,
World.
you don't have no genetic ties to anybody from Ethiopia?
Well, he will say he does, because he feels like we all are African, and he also feels that some part there were there were more Africans that came to Mexico than the North America. But what happened was it was the blanqueado, the whitening of it. So my husband, he looks like my kingman, as we say in Rastafari. He would look like a Mexican, Puerto Rican, Ethiopian light skin. So he definitely, from the social construct here in this racial construct in America, people will say, oh, you're Mexican or Hispanic. But he's saying, no, I'm African, I'm Ethiopian. So he definitely connects.
He ever checked his DNA?
We look we would, I think, very much open to that, to researching that, especially going with the Jed match, and especially if it's again to build our academic, social, cultural tradition outside. Because when we look at the quote unquote Ashkenazi Jew, or the European Jew, and I've have worked with some and done and have family members, yada yada, who are from that point of view. Regardless, some are atheists, some are this, some are that, some are gay, some are this, but at the end of the day, they're still on their Zionist agenda. So I think that's something that we have to. And the Most High did say He will make a people who are nothing something, to even make us like, what the heck? You know what I mean? What's going on here? So, but that is a whole nother conversation. But my king man, he's definitely a African Mexicano. He doesn't claim Mexico. He's African, Ethiopian, and I'm sure the DNA would show it too.
Well, my ancestors are 1000% not Ethiopian at all. You understand? So we don't have a connection to Ethiopia. You understand? So I'm a Hebrew Israelite from the tribe of Judah. My ancestors came from the western coast of Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't honor anything greater than our nation. You understand? It's very important that we uphold our nation. King David said, if I forget Jerusalem, let my right hand forget its cunning. Right? We never exalt anything greater than ourselves. You understand?
Exactly.
So the most
I just would like to say that there have been a lot of admixture. Like I explained, my family's from Haiti, the island of Haiti, point blank simple. But because of these various transatlantic slave trades, these merchants trade, and also there was sex trafficking. You know, there were a lot of French people who stole and kidnapped women from Ethiopia or from those areas, Syria, in those areas, um, and brought them to the island. So the island has a mixture of an admixture of, whether, I know, I don't know if you'd say the Ethiopians ham, maybe some Shem, but we can definitely talk and build on that because I still think there's admixtures. And if we look at Moses, was his wife an Ethiopian?
no, she wasn't.
She was a Midianite?
Yes.
And what is the difference?
Midianites are the children of Abraham from his wife Keturah. You can find this in Genesis chapter 25. So like it,
Yes.
Genesis chapter yeah.
This I understand. This I do understand that about the Keturah connection. But if I'm correct, isn't that also Sudanese people? And you know, we are migration people, and I feel that if we look at that the possibilities that a lot of the tribe and Abrahamic seed mixed, and some, yes, Ham is there, Shem is there, you know, and
Well, the Bible does not deal with mix. You understand? You are what your father is. You understand? That's why I can't call an Ethiopian a Midianite, and I can't call a Midianite an Ethiopian because of mixing. If a Midianite man takes an Ethiopian woman and they have a child, that child is a Midianite. If an Ethiopian man takes a Midianite woman, that child is an Ethiopian. You understand? So we're going to cut down on confusion according to Numbers chapter 1. Your pedigree is identified by your father. This is why the children of Israel, this is why they're called the children of Israel, not the children of Rebecca and Leah.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So this is why the Bible was cut and plain. So now when people are trying to equate Ethiopia and have some sort of reverence for Ethiopia and amalgamating that with the children of Israel as if they're one people, that's not true at all. You understand? So now what you're doing is you're minimizing the importance of the children of Israel, allowing them to share their commonwealth with Ethiopians. And the Bible speaks against Ethiopians. The Bible says Ethiopians will go into chains.
And there are various tribes in Ethiopia. You do understand that there's a big tribal situation. So there are, so again, we can have this conversation.
Yeah. You got the Limba that's out there, but the Limba call themselves Israelites, do they not?
There are the Falasha Jews, and there's other ones. So then we have to talk about the validity, or the Kebra and the Gas, and we can talk about that on the. But we're still family. I understand, and I love the tribe of Judah and Levi and all the tribes. So wherever we're in, hey, as long as we're in.
Yeah. Hey, look. At the end of the day, we're working to we're definitely working trying to compile the history and the information, and we're definitely working. So again, it's all love. You understand?
Yes.
But ultimately, we're Israelites. We're gonna exhort our Father over every other.
Yes.
You understand me? So there's a
Completely
reason why.
understood.
Yeah. Even when you're dealing with some of the Aborigines of Mexico, according to my understanding and research, they're a multitude of them that are from the seed of Israel. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't reject my people when they can substantiate their identity based upon DNA, migration patterns, and biblical prophecy. You
And I
understand? So
agree with you.
yeah.
I do agree. And just one last thing, and just for once to understand, regarding Haile Selassie the First, he always and continues, and his writing always and continues to guide us towards Yeshua HaMashiach, and goes back to Abraham and Sarah. So if that is, if so, the only thing I can leave with ones to know, His Majesty, also known as Rastafari, prior to his coronation. And Haile Selassie actually means the power of the Trinity. So just putting it out there. So for educational sake. But he always guided us towards Yeshua's grace, and the patriarchs. And as well as Paul. He really does talk about a lot of things. So talks on those things. So I want to
Well, I
thank you.
appreciate it. Give me a contact. You already got my contact information last time we talked.
Yes,
You
yes.
and
I
your
think
husband
I
can reach
reached
out.
out. It's under I think I reached out, but you can find me on Facebook. I think I reached out to the source, Marketing. So Holy Mountain Marketing Movement. So we look forward to building, and I will let my husband know that.
Okay, we appreciate it, sister. Much love to you. May the
Thank
Most
you.
High continue to bless you, guide you, and deliver you from all evil.
Same to the brethren and to the sister, to you, and thank you so much. Shalom.
All right, shalom, sister.
Baruch so much. Thank you.
Cool. LV.
Talk to me nice.
Yo, talk to me real nice, man. What's going on? Huh?
Not much, man. Just pulling up, showing some love.
Yeah, man. We've been on 5 hours and 47 minutes, brother.
Y'all be working. Y'all be working, man.
Yeah, man. All praise and glory to the Most High. I had a powerful show with ElderYarah versus Unc West. You feel me?
Saw that. Homie was getting smashed up.
Yeah, man. It was a smush head party. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that one was bad, man. I saw Ankh, he was trying hard not to bring out that inner street corner scholar in him with the yelling and screaming. I seen a different type of energy. However, you know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest, yo, like who are these niggas? Like what authority does he have to be speaking how he be speaking? Feel me? I think he need to fall back, and whoever he get his information from is who the one who need to be speaking. That man got smashed up, man. He was trying to dodge the point that the brothers was making, and that frustrates me, especially when we're supposed to be dealing on the scholarly tip, because the other brother was addressing Ankh's sources and what they were saying and adding clarity, but Ankh didn't do it on the other end, man, and it disappointed me.
Yeah, man. As far as I know, man, the brother, he had a TV show a couple of years ago, and he was doing a lot of work with Sarah Sunseti, and just kind of been a social media presence since then, man. So I don't know the brother, personally. I've had conversations with him though, several conversations with him, and these
You talking
guys
about Ankh, right?
they just have an agenda that they're pushing, and just
Yeah.
happen to be against the Bible.
That's not good company though. You feel me? Like you say, Sarah said it. That's not good.
That doesn't help validate nobody. Not who somebody wants to be taken serious.
Right.
You talking about the fake radical general who sleep on bus stations? Let's knock it off. The nigga who showed his true colors, him and Umar Johnson. Come on, man. These niggas is clowns.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, that's why it's important, man, that we continue doing what we're doing, man, and trying to bring true scholarship back to the game and true research and actually helping our people to be able to defend themselves against the naysayers, because it's just regular rhetoric that is being utilized against us as a people, man. So we're just trying to help our people to the best of our ability become prepared as we try to become more efficient ourselves at bringing forth this information, you know?
Yeah, the best demonstration that we have is showing the people at home how to critically think, regardless of the argument or standpoint. So I think that anybody will be able to pull those type of jewels, especially from this demonstration, because it's separate from the other ones. Because what I'm seeing is, like you said, it's a rhetoric party. Niggas can jump on here and say whatever they want, and they can have as many cheerleaders back up what they say. But can you bust open the sources, and can you dig into the root of the information, and can you go point for point?
Right, man.
I mean, we're gonna bring it back, man. Like we said, man, we don't sat down and talked about this. And for the people at large, I know he's still alive, man. It's like, yo, we got some things in the work to restore the culture to what it needs to be, man. Because the current culture that's going on is developing scammers, and that's what we see all day. Or how can I say, counterintelligence. People just being able to say crafty things to counter any type of intelligence we bring to the table. But sooner or later, you know what I mean, these guys, they run out of steam, they destroy their credibility. That's why when you said Sarah Sutin said it, he was like, he did some work with him back in the day. I'm like, what? It's like, bro, these niggas cards been pulled, man. They done, man. The source is where it's at. Firehouse is where it's at, man. Y'all niggas wake up and talk to us real nice. Because we really like.
Hey man, did you see the little let me show you here, man. Did you see this? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Talk to me nice.
Talk to me nice.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Outsource, man. You know, we changing the game, man. You know, we showing love what love is due, man.
It's a fact, man.
That's what we doing over here, man. We continually building. You know what I'm saying? And I need to talk to you too, man, about hosting that event, man, that popped off over there, man. I'm gonna turn the keys over to you, man. Let you do your thing.
Yeah, just let me know, man. We're definitely talking private about it.
Yeah.
We're gonna line it up the way it needs to be lined up, man. Full support. You know, RIP to those who are against the movement, man. Y'all niggas is about to have a real long summer.
Right,
we gonna
man.
we gonna let y'all niggas have a winner. Y'all can go ahead. Y'all can do that.
Yeah, man. This what pressure look like, man. You feel me?
For real. It's gonna be a lot of fire in house.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Real talk, man. Well, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and shut the show down. About to hit 6 hours, man. So
you already know. See, 6 hours, man. Constantly working, man. Y'all niggas.
That's right.
Y'all niggas. Come on, man. Do y'all niggas take breaks, bro? Fuck on with y'all. Like, come on, man. Dang, man. Go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Scholastic Bully, man. Heavyweight champion of the Source, right? Shout out to the Firehouse, man. Right? Shout out to Zion, man. Shout out to the middleweight champion, right? King Seth, right? Shout out to the founder of the Source, man. Sister Diamond, General Yashar, man. Shout out to the Long Testimony, man. Pro Rizzo 1, right? Shout out to the Scholastic Killmonger, James Cassell, right? Shout out to LP, right? And shout out to the entire board, man. Shout out to the entire board, man. Shout out to the SUC, man. This is what we here for, man. We're going to continue to apply this pressure, right? 7 gang, man. We out of here.
Oh.